Hello, everybody. Hello, I almost said hello to Seribot. Well, I suppose Seribot deserves a hello of her own. Hello, Unknown. Hello, Flamestar. Hello, Helios and Unstable Bye. Hello, Shut Up. Yeah, I'm sorry I just left the call, Shut Up, but I realized I needed to start stream soon. So I was like, oh crap, I gotta go do that. Hello, Hotaru. We are finishing the story today. Hello, Undead Fishman. Hello, Pack Animal and Medarted and Scarlet Mind. Hello, Heavy and Hazel and Shadow Nick. Hello, Dingus Nut. Hello, Aqua Holland. Hello, Nessie Poo. Oh, thank you so much for the bits, Pack Animal. I appreciate it. Hello, Darren. You're still not convinced by the name Chewers? Well, I also have like mixed feelings. I mean, I like it, but I know people have mixed feelings about it. So I don't push it super hard, but it is technically the official name of my Discord, Discord server people. So yeah, Discord server inhabitants. We do go by Chewers. Alright, so obviously, as you can guess by the stream title, and as you can probably guess from picking up from yesterday's stream, we are finishing the story today. We got roughly halfway through the story, I would say, yesterday. Obviously, I don't know for sure, but we made it to the part in the story where Dan Heng saves the Trailblazer. And now we're off to just keep moving forward, to keep going, looking for Evernight. And chat told me that that's roughly the halfway point. So it took me around 5 hours to reach the halfway point of the story, which means it's probably going to take me another 5 hours, so 10 hours total to get through the rest of the story. So yeah, that's what we're doing today. But first, before we continue the story, we need to do some good old relic farming. Hello, Ember. I'm sorry if I didn't say that earlier. Do I need the... No, we'll get the materials for free. I'm gonna need some of these though, probably. But like, not really, because I don't need to level up his ultimate. I mean... the damage scales off of his ultimate probably, doesn't it? Whatever, I'll just do it some other time. Am I liking the Donkey crumbs? I mean, that's the best part of the quest, right? Like, okay, not the best part of the quest. As much as I love the Dankei stuff, we got a lot of good character stuff between Dan Heng and Dan Feng. And that's probably the actual best part of the quest. But obviously, I'm enjoying the Dankei. Okay, I'll also say, it's not Dankei crumbs. We're getting way more than just crumbs. They're feeding us meals over here. When is new avatar route? It's tomorrow, Pack Animal. Tomorrow... Oh, okay, so I should say, today is the final day of the angel model, okay? So make sure you say goodbye to the model today. Get in your last looks at it, your last admirations for how good the free model was. The person who made this model was so talented. But yeah, this is the last day of this model. And then once tomorrow's stream is here, we will be officially in the bunny boy phase. So yeah. You're gonna miss it, to be honest? Yeah, it's very cute, yeah. Seeing and especially hearing Dan Feng with a jump scare, true. There was a lot of good character stuff there, though. You're currently on a wild goose chase for some spice mix used in a TV program. Good luck with that, Shut Up. Yeah. We're gonna miss the angel. Obviously, the angel will never come back. Like, maybe sometime, I don't know. I don't really plan for it to come back, but like technically, I'm not gonna like lose it. Like, it'll still be in my it'll still be in my app. Like all the files. I'll still have all the files. So technically, it's still there. It's just not being used, but yeah. Today's the last day of the angel. Maybe 2 years later, we'll get an angel bunny combination. That would be cute. Makes me like it's hard to Google. Makes sense. The Angel Kastana model era is over. Indeed. Transition from Twink Angel to Twink Bunny? Kind of. I mean, not even kind of. That's kind of what happened. You're gonna go rewrite your midterms in an hour. Gonna rewrite the bot. Sounds good, Maharaga. Thank you so much for stopping by. I'm not. Listen! Having bunny ears does not make you a furry, okay? I feel like it requires more than just the ears. I don't know. What I will say is that even though the model is changing, it's mostly just accessories and my clothes that are changing. My face is gonna be the same, so you guys will still recognize me. Same face, same hair, all that. So I'm not gonna look like it's gonna look like I got a makeover rather than looking like I changed persona completely, if that makes sense. I'm not Vindication. I don't even like Lycone from ZZZ. Am I changing model in prep for Zootopia 2? Yeah, no, absolutely not. Will I have the bunny teeth too? No, 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 just the bunny ears. The form-fitting clothing are probably hiding the fur. I have a fur coat. Like, the coat that I'm wearing on my new model has fur on it, but no wings, correct, Ignita, no wings. Yeah, I won't look like an angel anymore. So I'll no longer be a Holovian sibling. Your blade build on the Discord? I'm scared to look on unknown. I mean, you've cleared all content, but still. Will the channel icon also change? Yes. But like, you won't really notice a change because again, my face looks very similar. So, but technically yes, technically it'll change to be the face of my new model. How far in are we? Well, right now we're doing our relic farming first, but technically we're halfway through the story. Dan Hung just saved Kalis, basically. No more KFC boy? Good. You're gonna tune off again? Because he says more support? Yeah. Sounds good, shut up, no worries. Monato M6 art? I'm not sure if I've seen it. Getting some stalling out of the way first, always. Always gotta stall at the start. Sometimes you just think about how cool Finite is. Oh, we've all been there. Oh my god! I mean, it's good, but I'm never using it, right? Like, cause it's just the shielding set. It's fine. It wouldn't be chewy without the stalling, you know it. How much longer is it until Deciphering is given out? When March's banner ends. So 9 days, 14 hours until Deciphering comes out on NA server. Like roughly 10 days. Wish we had off pieces in this game? Yeah, I agree. Okay, we have to use this once. You don't want to have to wait 10 more days? It is a very long time. Not just for the free Dan Hung, but also 10 more days for the Anaxa banner, which I will be pulling on, so... I'm very impatient to have Anaxa on my account. You got a few double crit pieces on that set? Yeah, I feel the pain. You're so hyped for the new event? You've been so bored? Which new event? Oh, we could do a 10 pull here. You want to do a 10 pull? Let's do a 10 pull. Just to stall a bit longer. Can I see my pity? Thank you so much for following, Lenraku. Lenrako. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65. What the heck? Oh my god, we're on 69. 69 pity. This is the 5-star. Oh my god, okay. We can pull our standard 5-star. The only one I'm hoping for is Branya's Light Cone. I do not have a single copy of Branya's Light Cone. I could really use it. I would love to put it on my Robin. So you grant Clara? I don't want Clara. Why not use the Star Rail tracker site? I don't know. I just don't. I guess technically I could, but yeah, this is a guaranteed 5-star. Please, Branya Light Cone. Please, Branya Light Cone. Let's go. All right. Here's the 5-star. Come on. Yeah. Make your guesses on who it's gonna be. I'm looking for before the battle, but the battle isn't over. Okay. If you're right, you're sorry. No, you're fine. But I am hoping for Brina's Sig here. Okay, this is 71 pity. 72. 73. 74. Okay, now here's the soft pity. Any of these could be the Branya Light Cone. Oh my god. I mean, not the Branya Light Cone. It could be if any of these will be the 5-star. I'm hoping it's the Branya Light Cone. Okay. Oh my. I mean, why couldn't I get these physical destruction characters on Finance banner? You know. Oh my god. Okay. What? But why? Why do I use up my double 5-star here? I don't want double 5-stars here. I don't want it. Oh my god. I needed that for Anaxa. Anaxa's banner is in 10 days. I needed that for Anaxa's banner. I didn't. Oh my god. I'm so upset. It feels cursed. It feels cursed that we got it here. Yeah, I spent my luck here. That's so bad. Obviously, like, I'm aware luck doesn't really work like that, but listen, I believe in karma here. And the karma was not karma-ing for me. That's so bad. You'll still have the double look on a Naxa? I don't have enough faith for that. You're shocked you were right about Clara? It's your fault, Lenarco. At least you get 4 more tickets, I guess. What is that? That's E1, Clara. Yeah, I had E0.
Things will get better, won't they?
God, if that was a double Anaxa, that would have been so good. Why couldn't I have just saved that for Anaxa's banner? Don't worry, you wasted your double here so you can have triple in Anaxa? I don't know. Clara is actually playable now. We'll see about that. Hello, Lance. Now go build. I mean, she's like kind of built, but we're not stalling. I'm not stalling for Clara of all characters. Okay. We'll do this event tomorrow with the new model reveal. That's not how luck works, but that's how superstition works, you know? If I don't cry at a certain cutscene, I'm not really a crier, so we'll see. Okay, we are going to continue the 3.6 story now. No more stalling. We stalled for a solid 13 minutes. 13 minutes. We are going to continue. Oh!
Once Nestia's altar.
Nestia.
Could the golden thread be leading us to the world's deepest secret?
Aglaya. Aglaya is leading us. Oh, go ahead and pick a character for me to use, Lenraku. If you need to see my roster, here you can pick whoever you want. Clara. Okay, we'll put Clara in the team. I want to protect everyone too, and we'll run around with her for you.
Let's wait. A day.
You just hope I like it? Yeah, I mean, I've been really enjoying the story so far, for sure. All right. Here we go. I stopped in the same moment as the story as you. It's a good stopping point. Oh, it's just us two. 8? Oh no, that's Emporius.
Is this?
Yeah, that's the Emporius symbol.
A symbol in the shape of Emporius?
Oh, what did I click? I clicked, I've never seen it anywhere in this world before. True, because Emporians don't know about the outside world beyond the sky. So they don't know what their planet looks like, right? 3.6 became your favorite story quest from Emporius? Yeah. It's good so far.
How could a world enclosed within the symbol have a way of knowing
they
what
think,
it looks
oh
like?
my god, do you think the people of Emporius think the world is flat? That's interesting. Yeah, if we got SPs of standard characters, Fire plus Ice, I would want one of Yenching the most. Yeah, it's the stopping for Dan Hung's character arc, yeah.
Isn't a drawing of Emporius, but rather someone saw the mural
What?
and shaped the world in its image.
Pretty sure that's not likely, right? Pretty sure it's more likely that someone just happened to know what the world looks like. Also, I'm also very confused about Dan Hung's 1,000-year journey in order to rescue Kalis. Like, Fantoon, Aubrey from Discord, showed me a message where Dan Hung confirms that he spent like 1,000 years trying to rescue Kalis. But that doesn't make sense to me. Because then, what has Evernight been doing for the last 1,000 years? And why, when he rescued Kalis, was it in the exact same place where he started? Like, when he said, I'm gonna rescue Kalis, 1,000 years later, okay, I rescued Kalis, and he's still in the same place. Like, is that just because they reused assets, or what? I'm very confused on the timeline. 1,000 years in his mind? So it literally was a theoretical 1,000 years. I don't know, it's so... And like, that's a little more underwhelming. I don't even know what to think of it. That's my #1 complaint for Emporius. The timeline stuff in Emporius... I just need Hoyo to stay away from timeline stuff in general, okay? They're not good at making it clear. Like Hoyo, just stick to more simple stuff, please. I appreciate, like, timeline shenanigans, but you need to be able to track it well in the story. And I don't think it's me not being able to track it. I think it's just Hoyo not being good at tracking it. So time inside where Evernight is different. Okay. Then like what's the point of making it 1,000 years? I don't know. It's fine. It's fine.
Someone be Xandar?
Oh, that's true. Lygus probably knows what Emporius looks like, right? Oh, and Lygus. I guess Lygus could have shaped Emporius into the shape of an 8. Either one would work. If it was Lygus, that would explain it. He was just doing a bad job for the time storytelling. Timeline, I mean, yeah, keeping track of timelines is difficult, but I agree. Hoyo hasn't done the best job at handling timelines. Came for story, stay for comfort. Oh, hello, Doramem. We got 3 different time dilation things going on in Emporius. Let's just call it that, I guess. Moritide is inside Emporius, which is inside the real universe. All 3 have their own time speed. I kind of hate it, but it's fine.
His concession proves that this place where Evernight is hiding must be a blind spot of the experiment.
Somewhere even he can't reach, okay.
I'm afraid not even Xandar knows about the existence of this great tomb, or the secrets buried within it.
And we still have to figure out what exactly Evernight is cooking, because we don't have her full plan at the moment. Finally, we found his weakness. Didn't we already, like Lygus is not even a threat yet. Did I do anomaly yet? I did, Silza. I did it when it first dropped, Silza. He's using me to dig up these. Lygus isn't using us anymore, right? Didn't we already defeat Lygus? And the only reason he's running around free is because Herta and Skrulum, like, put him on a collar and leash, and they're allowing him to run free? Is that not what's happening? Did his creation go out of control again? Finally, we found his weakness. Sure, I'll say this one. Hello, Rico!
Best not to get carried away. For something to be hidden even from him, it must either be extraordinary or unimaginably dangerous.
I want to see Evernight cook Lygus. Like, I need to see a confrontation between those two.
This forbidden realm remains undetectable to Xandar, and even
They can't even pretend Lygus is a threat at this point. That's crazy, Sheep
can
Token.
freely swim through it as she pleases.
Okay, you feel bad for missing my reactions about Anaxa earlier? Okay, can we talk about... I mean, we talked about it last time, but... Why is Anaxa such a freak? Like, what do you mean Anaxa's plan was, yeah, I'm gonna make this potion that turns me into a rock. And then I'm gonna be a rock for 100 years. Like, what kind of plan is that? It worked out for him, but it's so weird. And it spawned the rock Naxa memes we were making in the Discord. Editing Anaxa's face onto a rock.
Cannot be reached by the erudition, nor can it be erased by the destruction.
Oh, it's only for the remembrance. Makes sense. Amazing chest. You're not talking about the one in the background. Oh, I didn't even know there was a chest in the background. But yeah, I mean, we're all focused on this one, right?
Beneath may well be Emporius' final path. Remembrance.
We've been new. Okay. Where's the chest? There's a chest in here? I don't see it. Oh, up here. How funny would it be if Clara wasn't tall enough to get the chest? The ram? You want me to do the ram? We'll do the golden ram. You never had any urge of becoming a philosopher's stone? Like, not really. Oh, teleporters. This is a new mechanic to the puzzle. Open and closed. When you enter any teleporter with the same energy color, you will be teleported to the other end, and the teleporter will close. Oh, so once we go in it, it closes and our clone can't go through it. Okay. There are special buttons on the map. Stepping on them will reset a set of teleporters of the same energy color. The buttons will not appear while the teleporters are active. Oh, so I can't even see where they are. Okay. You bet Sarudra isn't tall enough? Sarudra's the same height as Clara, if I'm not mistaken. How many actions do we have? When does this... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. We need our clone to end up on the yellow one. So if it goes here, there's literally a number 7 on screen. Okay, I just listen. 1, 2, 3. Or oh, let me see where the I need to see where the portal Button opens. Oh, there's no button for the portal? Okay. It said sometimes when you enter a portal, then a button appears that allows you to reopen the portal. But yeah, for this particular puzzle, there is no button. So I kind of wasted my action, but it's fine. Yeah, I need my clone to end up on here. There is? What? Where? The bottom blue oh, what? But it's a different color. I thought the color was supposed to match. Okay, let's see. It was... Wait, what? This puzzle... Yeah, the puzzle has no portal button. That's what I thought. Wait, but we have to get here, so... I mean, clearly we're supposed to use the portal somehow. I need to end up down there. Okay. I need to... No, I can't walk it off because I'll end up in the portal. I can go to the side, down, over. Or I go through the portal. I mean, we have to use the portal. I'm just looking. And up here. One. And when it comes out, it would go this way. But if I go this way, I fall off is the issue. So 1, 2, 3. I need it to go down. I need to go down the ladder though. Oh, the portal is for you to get back up to the top? That makes sense, yeah. Okay, let's fall off first. So, my guy needs to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, fall down, 6, 7. Okay, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Okay. Yay! You were playing a game today and there was someone called Chewy B? You met my doppelganger? Oh my gosh. I was not playing any games at all today, so yeah, that was definitely not me. Nicely done. Thank you. Okay, let's just continue now.
It's endless.
Oh, go ahead and pick a character, Hamburger. I'll let you pick someone. Hook! Listen to the line from when she joins. Okay.
How do we remember Clara? Ready for an adventure?
Oh, the Hook and Clara interaction? Interesting.
Take caution.
Oh, a chest. Okay. Can she get this one? No, it's too far for her. A bug. Oh, another bug. Oh,
Distant structures.
I can't interrupt Don while he's talking.
Data?
Okay, give me the bug. Oh, go ahead and pick a character as well, unknown. Trouble Destruction Team can rival the full Remembrance Team. I already know what I want. Okay. We'll do this, I guess. And not Hook in the team. It was redeemed. Bubbles, are you okay? Bubbles was like tweaking out for a second. Oh, it's the Hand of Zagreus.
Whirlpool of remembrance. bottomless and unfathomable.
Are we gonna dive down in there?
Behind this mist must be Evernight's domain.
Luckily, Danhung can control water. Can he still control water in this form? Or is he only an earthbender now?
Once we step inside, I'm afraid there will be no turning back.
Let's go and save this world.
For March 7th.
Oh, her voice.
For Emporius.
Clara is the one carrying now. She is the carry here, yeah.
On the Trailblaze, no one gets left behind.
Only Earth? So he's not the Avatar where he can do all the elements at once? Oh, you can pick the last character, Rico. Oh, wait, but we're switching to Black Swan, so.
This is full of
Dill, we can do Dill if you remind me once we get back. Oh my god! Oh, I forgot we left Black Swan with Evernight. Back where we left off with Black Swan. She was in the void, right? And then Evernight came to confront her. Okay.
The rest is all fear. Beautiful memo keeper.
Oh god, Black Swan just can't stop taking L's. It reminds me of when Black Swan was looking into Acheron's memories, and Black Swan got she got cooked. She got cooked, we'll say, to say the least, by Acheron's memories. And now she's getting cooked by Evernight. Oh, poor Black Swan. She just can't stop taking L's.
I know exactly where that fear comes from. The Evernight is a mimetic entity's natural.
Run, Black Swan, run.
They will swallow you whole with just a flick of my pinky finger. I am the garden's enemy. I have never denied that fact.
Yep, there's a lot of garden infighting going on.
I have to say, Miss Evernight, you've certainly got a unique way of protecting people.
Not sure if now is the time to antagonize her, Black Swan, but...
At least she's still willing to talk.
Oh my god, she
Because
is
I
scared.
disobeyed the garden's rules. Maybe I still have a chance.
Oh god, Black Swan's fighting for her life out here! This one is worse because she would eat her mind. Yeah, Acheron accidentally tortured Black Swan, whereas Evernight will willingly do it. But low-key, like, at least Black Swan is, like, facing some consequences, you know, for bringing us here to begin with.
No,
Oh, she just read Black Swan's mind.
I don't think you do.
Oh,
It's not very elegant to spy.
you're one to talk, Black Swan. That's a crazy hypocrite line by Black Swan.
Well, before you get rid of this beautiful memo keeper, the least you could do is answer some of my questions.
Okay, wait, she's pulling off the Chewy special. She's doing a Chewy move. She's stalling. Listen, you can never go wrong with stalling, okay? When in doubt, just stall.
Why should I do that? So you can buy more time and send a message.
Stalling at
to
its
your
finest, and we love that for her.
And here I thought you were already watching my companion.
Oh, Black Swan said stalling should be no problem if you're not like, if you're you shouldn't have to be concerned about me stalling for help.
I am. Earth stirrings have
She's like, aren't you confident that you can stop me
They
from
have
calling for help?
defeated Terravox
What's the point in what's the point in not letting me stall
as
then?
we speak.
Now you know my favorite Pokemon strategy. Okay, I'm not a stall player in Pokemon. I will say that. I don't have the patience to stall in Pokemon. I just have to Unga. Before finishing me off, can you tell me how Hoyo will buff me? Hint, they won't.
Don't tell me that's part of your plan, too.
It's not,
Oh, okay.
but I'll make good use of it.
Okay, so
I
she's
know.
confirming that it was an oversight on her part. Everything that
Even I
happened with
might miss
Terravox,
something.
right? They have defeated Terravox and are heading here as we speak. Yeah. That's
But I know
good.
how to
That's good
adapt to
confirmation
circumstances.
that Danhung was able to put a wrinkle in Evernight's plan by maturing and activating his character development card in order to convince Terravox to give him the core flame of Earth. So that was against Evernight's plan. That was something Evernight didn't expect. So that's a really good sign. Danhung already once again throwing wrinkles in the plan.
Just like right now. How I've decided to let you go.
You're letting her go.
I like you, little bird. Your longing for memories remains pure. unlike those memo snatchers.
Is this the first time someone has, like, commented on Black Swan's bird motif? So this might be the first time. Nobody's, like, referred to her as a bird before. But her name is literally Black Swan, right? She's a swan. So, the bird motif, you know?
Your most precious quality is how you've yet to be tainted.
Black Swan is still alive. She does seem to be being spared.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Okay.
I still don't understand why you've kidnapped me here.
Question, will I be playing Genshin Story anytime soon? Hopefully, Wolf. I have so much that I need to catch up on, Wolf. And I want to be caught up for whenever Durin appears. But I have like 50 days or something until Durin's gonna appear in the story. So I have around 50 days to catch up to Genshin Story. So hopefully it'll end up happening.
Well, seeing is believing. So,
Oh, Evernight just wants someone to monologue to. Evernight's just bored. She's sparing Black Swan because she's bored. She just wants a companion. She wants a gal pal.
deep underground is called
Honestly, that's valid. Evernight's bored of being alone. She wants someone who can listen to her yap instead of yapping to her jellyfishes. So she's keeping Black Swan to torture her with her yapping. I don't know if Evernight cares about March considering her a friend. Also, does March consider Black Swan a friend? I'm not even sure. Am I gonna continue Genshin account reviews anytime soon? Hopefully, Darren is my answer. Hopefully. She's streaming to Black Swan. Funny. That's Durin's banner. He could appear in the story as early as Luna 2, but I don't think we have leaks that he's appearing. Sheep token.
the heart of Emporius.
Oh, the Nameless Titan. That's Cyrene's Titan, right? Because from the trailers, there were 13 core flames in the trailer. So Cyrene is the 13th. The 13th heir. So the Nameless Titan is the 13th Titan that Cyrene's gonna inherit.
The Nameless Titan.
With the stalling, you don't think it's even possible? What? To catch up to Genshin in 50 days? We'll see.
You'll see with your own eyes just how important the remembrance has been in this world.
Yeah, see? She literally just wants a companion to share her discoveries with. She's just bored. Plot twist, Scar appears in Luna 2. That would instantly get me to play Luna. That, like, I would skip Natlin and just quick start the Nauticai story.
The waves of oblivion to douse an Eon's ambition.
Okay, so she's going for an Aeon death too. Fair enough. This might be another Xandar moment for you. We'll see.
All this time.
That's right. Curious about how I discovered this place? It's not actually all that complicated. The road.
Yeah, March appeared 97 days prior to Danhong and Trailblazer. I mean, I just want someone to watch her evil move. Watch this evil move.
The beginning?
Do you still remember how
that is what Black Swan herself told us.
In Emporius?
3 entities, each comparable to an emanator.
3 entities, each comparable to an emanator, left their marks in this world.
One of them was clearly Lygus.
There's Xandar.
Oh, Iron Tomb counts.
And
That's right. To this day, there have been no signs of the entity corresponding to the remembrance.
Yeah, Xandar is erudition, Iron Tomb is destruction, and then Evernight is remembrance. But why is she here?
Garden of Recollection was curious about that too. So the memo snatchers spent an unimaginably long time chiseling out a tiny channel.
You'll start right now as you might have lost a minute. What's happening? Start taking account of all the time I stall in every stream. That's gonna be impossible, Unknown. As soon as he starts to stall, you note down the time, and then after stream, you note down how much of the entire stream was stalling. Yeah, that's too much work, Unknown. I don't want you doing extra work while you're just trying to enjoy the stream. I mean, if you find it enjoyable or if you find it fun, you can, but that sounds impossible to consistently keep up, you know? Cyrene, is the remembrance no? We'll see what Evernight's about to say. But I don't think it was Cyrene. No, it shouldn't be Cyrene, right? Because they're talking about the 3 paths intertwined in Emporius. It would have to refer to 3 emanator level entities from the start of Emporius. And Cyrene was not an emanator level entity until she and Finon chose to reset the cycles. Before they chose to reset the cycles, Cyrene didn't even know that Fuli existed. It was when they decided to reset the cycles that Cyrene like called out to Fuli and became an emanator. So it can't be Cyrene, because she didn't start out as strong as an emanator. But probably, well, they mentioned Lygus, Xandar, Iron Tomb. We're thinking about the third one, the one related to Remembrance.
But there was always a power in the memory zone.
It was probably Evernight, right? But how was Evernight here before March? That's kind of questionable, but we literally don't know anything about Evernight's origins yet, so she could have been here somehow. Probably but March 7th also wasn't here from the start, right?
And when March 7th's consciousness was seized,
okay.
a ripple of the remembrance.
You'll enjoy this? Okay, Anon.
And sent her in here.
She has the Emanator tax in her kit too? She does, yeah.
Can I assume then that this hypothetical emanator of remembrance was consistently protecting this world from...
It's gonna be like...
eyes?
It's gonna be like a split-off conscience of March or Evernight was the Emanator Remembrance entity thing.
That's correct. You're a smart one.
But why?
What do you mean, why? Ask who? Who is the bigger question? I mean, I guess why is a fine question too, but...
Yourself, little bird.
Okay, we're gonna witness the Emanator.
Everything.
Okay. I am hyped for some answers.
Really impressive.
So when March first landed on Emporius, she found this place, and it led her to the answers as well. It's gonna be March 7th before she was in ice? It's something like that, Darren, I agree. It's gonna be something similar. Cyrene can't also sort of have the Emanator tax, isn't it? Something like that. And I do think Cyrene is Emanator adjacent, so, some kind of higher power, because she prayed to Fuli when she and Finon decided to reset the cycles.
These are March 7th's memories.
Didn't move at all, huh?
Oh, this is when March first arrived. Okay.
Locked out. A journey of 1,000 miles stopped at the door? That's terrible.
Oh no.
Is she stuck?
Step bro, I'm sorry. You flex Cyrene is as Emanator adjacent as Finon is to Iron Tomb. We don't have the full info on Cyrene yet, yeah. We'll have to see.
Warning. Object does not have access permission.
Not the Scepter program coming out to talk. The only Emanator that doesn't have Emanator features in their kit is Finon. Truly the most brick hit. Well, he's like... Finon is also Emanator adjacent. He hasn't really merged with Iron Tomb yet. Because we managed to call him back or something like that. I don't know. It's very confusing, honestly.
What? Did I touch something I shouldn't have?
Execute formatting protocol.
Oh god! They're gonna delete her from the data stream.
What's going on? Formatting?
Warning.
Oh.
Illegal operations detected.
Okay.
Warning.
Oh god!
Illegal operations detected.
He was Emanator when he went for Nanook though? I don't know. What does that count? Was he like literally like? Like when he merges with Iron Tomb, he'll be an Emanator. I don't know if he's ever quite reached Emanator yet in the story though.
Hey, don't just activate like that.
To be an Emanator, you gotta get a blessing from the Aeon and find gotten in its blood. I don't think that's quite the same thing. Nanook gave him a final blessing? That sounds cool. I feel like chat's kind of spitballing here though. I feel like that's not confirmed. Yeah. The drop of Nanook's blood, Danhung did witness that, yeah. And then we don't know what Finon is cooking right now, because after Danhung woke Kaslana up, Kaslana went and did something else that we're not familiar with. So we still have to let him cook. But yeah, I don't think he's quite Emanator at the current moment. He has an invalid rating with the pistol as well. I mean, I think he's going to eventually emerge as an Emanator, I just don't know if he's exactly Emanator status at the current moment in the story. I don't think they really established that that he was promoted to Emanator by Nanook. You can only become an Emanator of Destruction after being reforged by the Starforge guy. That type of lore is beyond my head. I'm gonna be honest. Oh yeah, Finon has the biggest feat in the whole game. He scratched Nanook. No other character has that same feat, but having an Emanator worthy feat doesn't make you an Emanator itself, right? You think he'll become an Emanator after Iron Team is defeated? I think his story still has further to ascend. I agree. And you're right, Fruitshake. Hoyo is very unclear about this stuff, so. You thought I was talking about his feet size? I mean, that's probably big too. Okay, oh god, it's just a red bar.
Warning. Operation authorized.
Okay.
Protocol name.
Oh god! That noise, the beeping noise. I guess Lygus has a similar feat by creating noose in the first place. I mean, Lygus is up there. I was talking about playable character feats though.
Back.
Oh! What? It's mentioning us?
Huh?
Finally, it stopped. Wait,
Isn't this before we entered the world though? That's weird.
name?
Unless timelines are being weird again. Let's see.
Barely spent any time in Emporius.
Oh, this is when we're already on Emporius? So this is like... So this isn't when she just got to Emporius. Because she arrived in Emporius 97 days before we arrived. So she's already been here for at least 97 days. Or 90-ish days, maybe, I don't know. But then earlier she said, I just got here. Oh, maybe she means she just got to this particular place. She wasn't saying she just got to Emporius. She means she just got to this particular area, I guess. We saw in his cutscene that he died, so he most likely is gonna get reforged and become an Emanator. Yeah, we'll see. We arrived at the same time. She just got integrated into an earlier point in the timeline. Okay, I mean, that's basically the same thing, though, right, Darren? When she had that interaction with Cyrene and the Snatchers? Yeah. We only arrived after she turned into Evernight? Yeah, she experienced 97 days on Emporius. Before turning into Evernight, and that's before we showed up, right? Remember how the story changed? The cycle she went through 3.0 to 3.4 doesn't exist anymore? But this is March's memory. So this is still when all that happened, right? This is before everything was reset. I remember you, or something like that, maybe?
I don't know what you're saying. Let's not speak in riddles, alright? Why don't we start with
It isn't, because from her point of view, she knows we arrived at the same time as her, but we're not actually there yet. We're just gonna continue.
And I'm that person's companion. Sorry I accidentally ended up barging in here.
Establishing communications.
Okay, she's gonna talk to the scepter.
Communications? Oh, does this mean I finally...
She's tired of talking to AI chatbots.
I really need outside help right now.
Channel established.
We're at the convoluted point. This whole thing has been convoluted. Not to question Hoyo's timer shenanigans. Yeah, Hoyo's not the best at it.
Encapsulate me?
Encapsulation complete. Initiating transmission.
Oh no, they're gonna execute her.
Transmission destination.
Oh no! Oh, it's transmitting her to Finon's cycle? I mean, every cycle was Finon's cycle, but like Finon's last cycle?
Huh? What's going on? My body.
The memory stopped so suddenly.
It gets worse, I would imagine.
She was already lying in the abyss of fate the next time she woke up. And Orynyx was calling her mother.
Are we gonna get an explanation for this? I mean, I assume we will, but we'll see.
Mother?
They just like to withholding information. Not the Pella storyline. Even Penacony was a little convoluted. This is just them throwing everything on the wall and seeing what sticks. I don't think Penacony was that convoluted. Penacony didn't have as many like timeline shenanigans and stuff going on, you know?
Maybe that's just how the Titan calls all remembrance paths.
Okay.
drivers. Like how they call Fuli Sky.
I hate this line though. I hate that Evernight says maybe, meaning we don't actually have confirmation if that's why Fuli calls her mother, because Evernight is just positing the theory. So there's still no confirmation. Whatever, it's fine.
So March 7th had already brushed against the inner workings.
You feel this story is very disorganized on a narrative level? It's just the timeline stuff mostly. There's a lot of very good stuff in here. Okay, here's what I'll say. The plot line is pretty convoluted, but the character stuff in Emporius is really good. Penacony was very convoluted. It was just plot twist after plot twist. I don't know if plot twists make something convoluted though, you know? A lot of what Evernight says ends up being not true. Great. Love that. So March 7th had already brushed against the inner workings of this world at the beginning of her journey. That warning in her memories must have been the Scepter's safety protocol. Yeah.
Why did it mention the Trailblazer?
Okay.
March 7th
We're gonna attempt to confront the timeline shenanigans. We'll see how well Hoyo does.
An inexplicable contradiction, isn't it?
Yes, like
Let's
gatekeeper
put that
boss.
aside for now.
You know what I hate the most? Evernight says it's an inexplicable contradiction, and the scary part is I'm not convinced that they're gonna explain it. I'm not convinced that by the end of the story we're gonna know why it's an inexplicable contradiction. I feel like it's just gonna stay a contradiction. Hopefully they prove me wrong and they do explain it in a satisfactory manner. But I have no faith that they're gonna actually explain it.
Over the next 97 days, the two of us, trailblazed through Emporius.
Yeah, 97 days,
as
yeah.
thematic entities, as
And they were
she evaded
ghosts,
the
indeed.
administrator's pursuit.
How far would I rank the planet stories? Emporius on top for sure. It would probably go... are we ranking the Shenzhou War Dance arc though? That's like difficult to quantify. War Dance aside, I would have to think about that. It probably goes Emporius, and then Penacony, and then Bellabog, and then the Shenzhou Luofu. Again, War Dance arc aside.
It must have been a difficult and lonely journey for her.
She, herself, and the me, myself, and I thing doesn't work in third person. I don't know.
Yes. No one could see March 7th. She didn't belong to Emporius's memories. So she could only watch this world from the sidelines. Like a transparent
Well, she was able
shadow.
to participate. Like, she was able to help Tribios. Not you being part of the only 3 fans from the Luofu. The Luofu quest was just too messy, you know? Or the original Luofu. Herself, and they, I mean, it's a good try, Rantoon.
Then when did you appear?
On the day that she ran out of options.
The last day? 97th day?
March 7th tried so many things to help her companions. But the only outcome of her efforts was a few Amphorian folktales.
Yeah, like saving Tribios.
In the end, she had only one option left. Just as she wished. I erased everything using the power of oblivion.
Okay. But you fell for Jingyuan. I do love Jingyuan, yeah.
Then I protected him and Dan Heng, and made sure that they were spared from the Memo Snatcher's clutches when they broke through the seal.
Yeah, March made sure we were able to enter Emporius to begin with. Okay.
You've been hiding in the shadows ever since, while manipulating time and colluding with Earth, all the way till now.
Even during the original timeline, this was happening, right? Like, even back during patch 3.0, March had already done all this, and Evernight was still lurking.
A journey of 1,000 miles starts with a single step. The story of the remembrance.
Black Swan sounds so
has
offended.
begun.
She's doing the sassy, like, arms crossed too, which is funny.
Why don't we step into it together? As someone qualified to walk with me, You can now take in all the secrets behind this door.
See, she literally just wants someone to talk. She just wants someone to yap to. She just wants someone to listen to her monologues.
And witness how, in a blank space of time, another futile journey across 30 million lifetimes was forgotten by this world.
Okay.
I thought Evernight.
It's Sunday into Batu all over again.
But
but like at least Evernight is talking about interesting things. Like when Sunday was yapping to us about the history of Penacony and the rebellion that what's his name? That the Hanu's rebellion against the Penacony thing and how Enna the Order came to be worshipped. That was so boring. Like I could not pay attention to any of that. So at least Evernight is monologuing about interesting stuff. Sharmini Dove was great. Not even the Sharmini Dove stuff. The Sharmini Dove section of the story was honestly fine. It's the whole Penacony backstory and Hanunu backstory that I just can't pay attention to ever. I replayed that section of the story like 3 times on different accounts and I can never pay attention to it. Oh right, I was supposed to add Dill to the team. Yukong? Okay, Yukong can replace Clara. Clara got her time.
Allow me to explain my thinking.
Okay, and we'll play with Wald. Okay. Sunday, yeah, was interesting. Not the Emporius backstory stuff. Okay, garment maker. Nope. Oh, a chest. Not the welt sustain. Listen, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Interesting.
Oh, okay.
Are you ready?
Oh, wait, we're in the same spot. That's cool. So we're only a few paces behind Evernight and Black Swan. We're right on their tails. We're catching up. What's behind the door?
Absolute silence.
You remember everyone clearing this vault sustain?
At all.
Okay, you can pick a character heavy. Only a couple cycles behind? True. Absolute cinema? True. Evernight, please? Okay. This could be a trap. Aw, we're worried about him. Oh my
It
god!
happens. Okay.
He literally said, get behind me. Also, their height difference. Are we including Dan Heng's horns in his height? We're gonna include it just for the sake of making the height difference even bigger. Holy. It's crazy. It's so crazy. I'm ready.
3, 2, 1.
You know what I'm disappointed in? I'm disappointed that they didn't give us a dialogue option to comment on the fact that Dan Heng got bigger. I'm sad that we don't get to say anything about it. Like they even commented on it in the live stream during they did? Wait, did I just miss it? Did I pick it? And I didn't pick it? I picked a different choice? I chose a more romantic option. Okay. I skipped. I'm confused. Did I skip it or did I pick a better option? Right. Right after the cutscene. Okay. They must have tied it to like. They must have made it sound more silly. And I picked the less silly option. Okay. Okay. Then I'm fine with that. I'm fine with the option I picked then.
Object does not have access permission.
Okay. Oh. A safety protocol. I saw it in the Exomyth too. We don't have permission. Looks like it's brute force time. Yeah, we can match in the Exomyth because maybe this will help Dan Heng.
That means we're in the right place.
Indeed. Oh. Okay, we're experiencing the exact same thing. March experience.
Get ready. Incoming.
Welcome back.
Okay, so yeah, it knows us. Even though we weren't even in the world originally. So let's hope they explain this adequately.
What?
I'll be waiting for you.
Okay, it is Cyrene. Okay. Brute Force E6 fine on time. He's not even on the team.
It mentioned your name.
Okay. What it said, it sounds so familiar. Seems like the threat is gone. Someone's helping us out from the shadows?
but I'm getting a feeling if...
Yeah, because like how many times has this happened, you know? Oh!
Like the first time I opened as I've written.
That's hilarious that they expect me to remember the first time I opened as I've written. That was so long ago.
Evernight didn't take that book.
Okay, it's the connection to Cyrene that's gonna let us through, right? Because the book is connected to Cyrene and this door is clearly connected to Cyrene. So since they're both connected to Cyrene, it's gonna give us like admin privileges.
Authorized. Protocol name.
Okay.
Seal's gone. Didn't think this book would have a use here.
The first time I looked in the book, you mean over 6 months ago? Yeah, it is. It is over 6 months ago, yeah. You want to pick a character, Darren? You can replace Welt. But, or is Hook the one we're replacing? No, someone chose Aventurine over Hook, right? And then you can replace Welt, Darren says hi. But after you replace Welt, we have to keep all the characters on the team. Sampa, okay, but no more redeeming new characters. Because we need to use everyone's redeems. These are the recent characters that people redeemed, so we gotta use them. New stories have been released in that book. I have so many stories that I need to catch up on in that book, Frederick Jason, honestly.
Is that?
Okay, thank God they're not like keeping it a mystery and they're just revealing her.
Hi. Miss me yet?
You're excited to see what Cyrene has been through since 3.5 when she got separated from us because we didn't meet Cycle 0 Cyrene. What are you doing here? What if? Of course I missed you. Where have you been all this time? I didn't miss you. I never think about these things. These are such weird options. What are you doing here?
I'm just messing with you. This is the first time I have met you.
Oh, okay.
Executing protocol. Format object. Formatting progress. 0.015%.
And it looks like it'll also be...
Oh, she's gonna die? Or is she gonna kill us? One of us is gonna die.
Wrong. She's not talking to us.
Oh, is she talking to Evernight?
She's not the mem you know. Could she be a Cyrene from the past?
Formatting progress. 23.81.
This is probably when March got fragmented into Cyrene. We'll see. I don't know if that's confirmed or anything yet.
Since we don't have all day...
Like, we still don't know the connection between Cyrene and March.
As always,
Oh.
I'll read this book to you.
Okay.
That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone.
Cyrene still kills me? Yeah, I will never pronounce her name Cyrene. I will only say Cyrene.
Formatting progress. 45.147%.
Okay.
Where should I start this time? Let me see. There. Shall we start with the meeting between the Helcolithist sage Midamos and the King's Aegis, Anaxa?
What? Oh, okay. She's just reading a random page in the book, I guess. My Naxacrums, I guess.
Formatting complete.
Okay.
Did you hear that? She just said...
Mighty the Sage and Anaxa. What's weird about it? She's reading stories of the cycles? Yeah. That's just from a past cycle, right? All the Cyrenes from the past should have died long ago. There's no one else here? Who's she speaking to? What do you mean all the Cyrenes from the past should have died long ago? We don't know when this scene took place. There's no one else here. Who's she speaking to? This is the most pressing one.
This is obviously not the history we know. It might be one of the possibilities in the 30 million cycles, but...
But what?
Cyrene should have died at the start of every recurrence. So why is she here? And who was she talking to?
This might be before the recurrences. I mean, because Reaver always kills her? Yeah, this could be before the recurrences, though. Before the Finon recurrences.
And that
We've gone through so many cycles, I'm numb to it at this point. Like, I'm not even like, oh my god, how is she here? I'm like, okay, yeah, she's here. It makes sense. Is it as I've written?
That's very
It's as she's written.
That door reacted to the book as well. Let's try copying what she did.
Take out as I've written.
Accessing. Recurrence number.
Yep,
3,
this is the one we're on.
5,
Did they misspell Anaxa? It was on purpose. His name, for some reason, there's a cycle where Anaxa's name is spelled differently, basically, is what it's saying. Okay.
Access failed.
Oh!
Error code.
How
Comma
dare you?
1.
That's it. As I've written is definitely connected.
But it didn't let us in. We're doing something wrong. Yeah, but the access failed.
There are 12 chapters.
An Ascagarus? Oh my god.
Corresponding to the 12 demigods.
Okay. Corresponding to, yeah.
Maybe the nameless recollections match these runes.
You want to
Let's
be in
try
the
linking
cycle
them
where
first.
Cyrene is Cyrene instead of Cyrene, true. After the story's over, please read what's in the book. They put some pretty funny stuff in there. I mean, I need to get to the books eventually. I've just never gotten around to it. I don't know. We are doing the 3.6 story right now. Masa, also hello. You kind of stopped paying attention at this point because Cyrene links were coming out when you did it. Fair enough. Okay. Collect the Titan runes projected by the tomb device in this space to proceed. Okay. Some Titan runes need to be viewed from specific angles before they can align properly and continue downloading, so we just need to move the camera. Some Titan runes require cleverly using other mechanisms to adjust their patterns before they can be fully assembled and continue downloading. Like, oh, they activating the time thing in order to shine light on this, and then you swap the camera? Okay. You want to be in the cycle where Mighty has pants? Oh my god, Darren. Anyway, what button? Oh, R button? Okay.
Hubris 504.
Hubris,
Downloaded.
interesting. You choose not to count the story app on the stalling category because my skills. Puzzles will count. Oh my god.
Crystal in the middle. It's absorbing the memories in the book in this manner.
Okay, what's she gonna say?
The world never learned how Saridra rewrote the law, but I believe it was Emporius's decisive move against destiny.
Yeah, they never talked about how Saridra rewrote the law. Oh, and she's just gone. Okay. Okay, here's the next
30
one.
million
Oh,
departures, 30 million shatterings, and the beginning of 30 million flame chase journeys. Fate betrayed Trebios, but she was never betrayed by humanity.
she knows about the 30 million flame chases, though? That's weird.
30 million departures,
Okay.
30 million shatterings, and the beginning of 30 million flame chase journeys. Fate betrayed Trebios.
I like that she's giving us some lore on each of them, though, but...
405. Downloaded.
Also, I like that Saridra's codename is Hubris. That's fitting.
What I hate the cloud song.
What's this for? Oh my god!
So desolate.
The heck?
What exactly is it?
Oh, over there is the puzzle. Oh, we're on the wrong timeline? Then why did we even have to do that? Is there a list for attempted pulls yet? No. Definitely if you want me to do your Danhung pulls or your Anaxa pulls, DM me on Discord. I don't really have a list right now. So we don't really have anyone that's we don't really have anyone to go through yet. So yeah, definitely message me. The characters always look so funny with the speed busing. Do they? I need to get over there. So I guess we do need this. We use this, we go over there. No, but there's no way around. Oh, never mind. We can go down here. And then we go up. And then we activate this. And now we're on this side. Okay, chill.
You must be very familiar with the story of time now. So why don't we leave some pages for the heroes instead?
That's hilarious. She doesn't even bother saying anything about Ornyx. Or about Evernight. Since Evernight is the Ornyx, the time demigod. Cyrene just doesn't bother talking about her. She was like, you already know enough. We don't have to say anything. The orb, right? Also, there's a chest. Why is this saying on your screen? What do you mean? Activate. And now we can... Do we have to get closer? Okay, perfect. You heavily suspect that 3.7 will have a nighttime version of this map? You wonder what desolation has occurred outside? We'll see.
Dia 093.
She probably says that before even Evernight arrived.
Did Scopeo.
Oh, so that's why they can't have her say anything, Wolf? Because technically there wouldn't be a time demigod that we know. So they're like, it wouldn't make sense. So they just didn't put anything there.
5503337.
Okay. We lost so much with Cyrene barely interacting with the heirs. Yeah. Cyrene really doesn't talk to the other Crisis heirs very much. She kind of only interacts with Finon and Trailblazer. Okay, down we go.
There's a notch in the terminal that's just the
Oh,
right
we put the
size for
book
this
in the
book.
terminal? It's cool.
Branch number.
Maybe that's how they buff Cyrene in the future at a time and Earth demigod that were there before Dehupita and Evernight. I don't think they're ever revisiting Emporius in the future, I'm gonna be honest. Okay, branch number 1 archived.
Encapsulating encryption key.
Yeah, I'm an original Lunai puller.
I see. This
It's the key?
as-I've-written
It's the
book
encryption
is a
key?
data terminal that has been modified by the remembrance.
Okay.
It might have looked like Cyrene was reading a story, but she was actually carrying out a data transfer.
Who's on the receiving end? The Scepter?
It's probably the entity deep within this tomb.
Iron Tomb?
The details
That
are
book just
clear.
became a USB, it really did.
No wonder these facilities are reacting to it.
What will they do about the Cyrene reruns then? Just get 2 pennies each time they rerun her? Probably. Yeah, I don't think they care, I'm gonna be honest.
But Cyrene could never have known about the truth regarding the scepter. So where did she get this key?
Great, we have Evernight mysteries, and now we have Cyrene stuff that we need answers to. From beyond this world? You thought people were saying Terai sounds different?
Do you remember? During her brief existence, Cyrene once
Yeah, she encountered
a certain
Fuli.
Eon.
They cannot do their favorite Alicia so dirty. Have you seen? Then they should have given her a better kit, is what I'll say.
Yeah. So, I can only place my hopes on that childhood dream.
Yeah. She encountered Fuli and became an Emanator adjacent.
And the god behind Orynyx that appeared in that dream.
It's no secret that Orynyx and Fuli are related. That Eon also appeared when you encountered me.
Yeah, I hear Elysia and Honkai Impact 3rd wasn't even given a good kit, so they absolutely can do her that dirty.
We still don't know the role they play in Emporius. But if Cyrene accidentally stepped onto the path of remembrance, then her sacrifice wasn't just for resetting the cycle. There was another purpose.
I mean, I don't know if she accidentally stepped onto the path of remembrance, but yeah, when she contacted Fuli, it's very possible that something else happened beyond just her ascending to Emanator status.
Encryption key encapsulation complete.
Let's keep going for now. If my hypothesis holds, then the scene we just saw will replay many more times.
Okay. We're gonna have to find the other core flame stuff.
Hey,
Oh my god, Evie's.
Evernight's eyes are everywhere.
I'm also expecting her kit to go through major changes.
The chronocognitive anchor will protect us.
You keep hearing this from chat, but you know what's wrong with HI3 Alicia's kit? You played her Hirsch form and she's fine. Is her OG playable that bad? I've just heard that Honkai Impact 3rd players were very unhappy with Alicia's kit. Obviously, I don't play HI3. I'm just going off of what the HI3 player base has told me.
Is this still Emporius?
Why would it not be? It looks similar to where we just were, so like...
So many countless storage arrays. This would even rival the cyber prison of Inupis.
The what? Oh, okay, she's back.
What a magnificent sight. Even this classical world contains a futuristic palace like this. Would ID Silicii end up looking like this after a few thousand years?
Okay, so she still knows about Aedes Elysiae, obviously. I was just like, I was not fully convinced that this was like the real Cyrene. I was like, maybe this is like a simulation of Cyrene.
Executing protocol. Format object. Formatting progress.
Okay.
It's always so on time. Never late at all.
They walked into the server room, something like
I
that.
get it. It's just trying to remind me how precious time is. I want to share a story with you this time. I saw a little nymph on my way here.
Okay.
It was on a fallen wheat stalk, and it glowed under the sunlight. It was incredible. I forgot all my pains at that moment, and just stared at it in a trance. I wonder, did every Cyrene in the past feel that the nymph was beautiful?
The sparkles really screw with your eyesight? Oh no.
Have recorded that scene into the Eternal Saga?
What are they trying to tell us with this dialogue? Like, you don't just write dialogue like this randomly.
So, could you give me more time, please? I want to leave behind more memories for the future.
Formatting complete.
Okay, the scepter literally just wanted to hear her monologue, I guess, is all that it needed.
An eon appearing in her dreams.
Yeah.
Three
She
paths
encountered Fully.
entwining in Emporius, and the garden trying to infiltrate this world at all costs.
Okay.
I have reasons to suspect that Fully's gaze once swept over this world before the scepter completely fell into destruction.
Yeah, it started with erudition and remembrance, and then destruction crept in and started to take over. But Fully was still here first, and that's why Fully has such a inherent influence on the world. And thus, by proxy, Cyrene gets to have such a huge influence on the world because Cyrene was gazed by Fully.
And that Cyrene basked in that divine gaze.
Mm-hmm. They knew what was going on, yet still allowed the destruction to thrive. Maybe they couldn't stop it?
Humanity cannot judge eons based on our own common knowledge. The remembrance.
Yeah. Oh, they're saying Fully just don't give F.
Ever since their birth.
That would check out with Fully, yeah. But the garden knew nothing about her, about Cyrene.
That's to be expected.
That's because she ascended while on
Various
Emporius.
factions are only followers of their eons, and Fully was never known to be friendly with humanity.
Okay.
But there's still something I don't understand.
Yeah, there's infighting in the
According to
garden.
Black Swan, the garden is internally fractured, and there's a party that craves the memory of an eon's fall. They would do anything to achieve that goal.
Okay, it's not included in Fully's job description? Something like that.
Yet, I feel as though those memo snatchers didn't try to stop us at all. Instead, it feels like they were trying to cover something up.
March also made it so that the Memo Snatchers couldn't hurt us, right? Or that was when we initially entered Emporius, at least. Would basking in an Aeon's gaze turn someone into an emanator?
Most of the time, a gaze is simply a natural phenomenon, though some Pathstriders regard it as a supreme honor. An emanator.
Yeah, the Aeon has to actually
must
give you
possess
some of their power.
granted by an eon's blessing. I know what you're thinking. That theoretical.
Not the
emanator
theoretical
of
emanators now.
Remains a mystery. But now, I'm leaning towards the idea that what the garden's mirror reflected was a kind of miracle that Fully left behind.
Okay. There, Danhunk said it. Said what? The theoretical emanator? So Cyrene's 30 million sacrifices.
Yes. We're thinking.
Are
the
we
same
thinking the same thing? Can you spell it out for me, Danhunk?
Legend says that Fully sits in meditation in the Anasrava Pure Land, spreading the seeds of remembrance across the universe. And when the cosmos ends, all the different realms will be.
That just
reborn
confirmed
in
that
their
Finan
garden.
is indeed an emanator? I don't think it did. They confirmed Finan to be an emanator, right? Since he got the final blessing by getting the blood from Nanook. Does that count as the final blessing? I would think it would have to be like a specific kind of blessing. Like, yes, he got blessed by Nanook's blood. Does that count as the specific type of blessing to become an emanator? Surely there are different kinds of blessings from an Aeon. I don't know. That one worm that is an emanator. Correction, that one worm that was an emanator.
If this sealed-off world is also within their gaze, then it's not too big of a stretch to surmise that they need a mechanism to save these incredible amounts.
I'm not gonna accept that Finon is an emanator until they say it explicitly, is what I'll say. Okay, then it's not too big of a stretch to surmise that they need a mechanism to save these incredible amounts of memories and store them. Okay, so the remembrance is trying to make sure they can run away with all the memories here. Hello, Nomija. Happy to see me streaming again today. You felt no worries, Nomija. Glad you can make it here again today. That worm is the only one you know? Fair enough.
This mechanism was previously the Time Titan and their demigod. But after Emporius entered an endless loop...
No one is an emanator until the game says it so. That's how I feel, because I refuse to take Hoyo at... I refuse to take Hoyo at... face value? Is that the word I'm looking for? I refuse to give Hoyo the benefit. Hoyo needs to spell it out for me. Otherwise, I have no faith that Hoyo is doing something intentionally, is what I'm trying to say. It's not that I need them to spell it out for me in order for me to understand it. It's that I need them to spell it out for me so that I can trust that they're doing something intentionally. Otherwise, I feel like a lot of implications that Hoyo gives, they don't even intend to give it. So, in regards to some things, mostly in regards to plot stuff. So, I'm gonna need the game to say it. Time's divine authority stood empty. Cyrene acted on their behalf instead, as it became the remembrance medium. Cyrene, yeah, is Cyrene acting on behalf of the garden? I don't think so. Where's it Paimon when you need it? Well, Paimon's the opposite. Paimon spells things out that are like already obvious. She's not there to like confirm the game's intentions, which is what I need from Emanator type stuff.
It's that ceremonial blade.
The one Flame Reaver was using?
Now, I can see.
Yeah, or rather the one Flame Reaver got from Cyrene.
Is the page on which that eon records Emporius. If it fades from existence, and all that it records is lost among the stars, that eon...
You feel like if Finon was an emanator, it would be a way bigger deal? I think it will become a bigger deal. Like, I still expect Finon to merge with Iron Tomb, and then he will become an emanator. But I just don't think it's happened yet. I think it'll happen next patch. I think it'll be the climax of the story. So I agree Finon will end up merged with an emanator and walking away with emanator status. I just don't think it's happened yet. And Chat's trying to insist that it's already happened, but I don't think it has yet. It's quite the big deal though that he scratched the god. Yeah, Finon still has the craziest feat in the game. He still has the craziest achievement in the game. But can we discuss the boss? I would rather not, Darren, but I'm familiar with it, Darren. I am familiar with what it is, Darren, but I don't really want to talk about it in detail here. But yeah, I do know. I am in the know. Okay.
And it will be a glance that spans time and space, transforming each incarnation of me into the power you shall wield to reset time, imbuing my soul into this ceremonial blade.
Cyrene turned into a sword. Anaxa turned into a rock. Who else turned into something? I feel like someone else turned into something. Cyrene put a lot of faith in Fuli, thinking that would save Emporius. Well, she didn't have any other options, right? You like how I can't say feet normally? What do you mean? I am saying it normally.
The ceremonial blade killed Cyrene at the start of every recurrence. And at the end of every journey, Cyrene's soul took the extrapolated memories stored within the blade.
Okay, so we're witnessing her soul that was killed from the blade, taking the extrapolated memories to store here. So we're not witnessing a Cyrene that physically came here. We're witnessing a memory of Cyrene's soul that came here. Yeah, Aglaya turned into a bracelet. Why did they all turn into things? I don't know.
That's how the memories of Emporius transcended the loop and were continuously stored, while the scepter had to revert its progress over and over again because of loss in its logic.
So we can trust that it's that's the thing. It's not that obvious, hence why Chewie needs the game to explicitly say it. Also, we literally saw Dan Heng revive Keslana, and he was very much not fused with Iron Tomb. So it's definitely not happened yet. Mighty turned into a... I forgot. Did Mighty turn into something? I don't remember. Finon became a twisted version of Pinocchio? Like, kind of. Mighty turned in... Did you say Mighty turned into a bottom? That's crazy.
These blessings will not disappear as long as this process keeps going.
Yeah, okay. So we're trying to interrupt this process to stop the garden from getting what they want?
I knew their gaze never left.
Okay. A crackpot theory, what if the objects they turn into are used as a medium for doll-like bodies they're put into to live outside Emporius? Oh, we'll see. Mighty basically turns into meat mush every cycle? Fair enough.
As long as I record every page of this story and tell it to you.
Oh yeah! Mighty did split himself into 5 like a Horcrux, right?
Emporius won't be forgotten.
Okay.
Cyrene encountered the Aeon's gaze and regarded them as the hope to continue her world.
Yeah, she literally had to place all her bets on Fuli. Yeah, Mighty became Nikador, but all the Crisis heirs became the Titans, you know? Dingus Nut? That's insane! I'm not even gonna read it out loud.
Insisted on keeping her human form and
anyway.
memories through reading a story.
So that she could keep interacting with the world?
It might have been the
Yeah,
only
yeah,
way
yeah.
for her to maintain her sense of humanity and leave her mark in this world.
Cypher turned into a corpse? Well, yes.
Even though everything was just her wishful thinking.
It was the only plan she had left to save Emporius. It's not wishful thinking. We will witness those memories. It's time to keep going.
Right.
Okay. This ended up being a lot more simple than I was expecting. I thought they were building up some grand mystery in terms of what Cyrene was doing, but this is stuff that we already knew about Cyrene. Well, we didn't know that Cyrene's soul was like continuously storing the memories in this tomb, but we did already know that Cyrene caught Fuli's gaze and that Cyrene placed all her bets on Fuli to save the world. So I'm glad this part at least is very straightforward, and everything we've witnessed here is based on information that we already had, so that's good. It's not as much of a conundrum as I was afraid it might end up being. Unlock access control node? Okay.
I'll leave it to you.
Also, someone's apparently named their Wanderer Aeon's Adrift, and they were gifted a name change because the system triggered it as something identical. Aeon's Adrift is the name of something. What's it the name of? It rings a bell, though. Upload the encryption key.
You never say anything, but I know you're listening. Every story I've told.
Oh, yeah, and then the person Cyrene is talking to is Fuli.
It's like a little key that opened a door in your heart, no?
So she just went nuts. She started talking to a god.
The path has appeared.
Does my Lunai still clear endgame? Well, no, absolutely not. But it's fine. You think that's Wanderer's banner name? Yeah, Aeon's Adrift. Wanderer's banner name is from Ashes Reborn, right? Or is it this, is it both?
Meet yet again.
I think his banner name is from Ashes Reborn. Shiny on the floor. We already did the shiny floor. Oh, investigate? There's still more to do? Okay, yeah, we can't go down. You're glad it wasn't a huge twist because it makes all the more tragic. Cyrene just suffered over. Yeah. And I'm glad it's not a huge twist because it's easy to follow. Do other shiny floors in other directions? What do you mean? No, I'm supposed to go over here. It's telling me to go over here. This tube shit is so boring for real. Enter hidden passage, sure. How do I miss it? What, did I miss something? Listen, the quest is telling me to go over here, so I'm just gonna go over here. Okay. What do I think would have to happen in V3 for Cyrene to be a bigger upgrade to cast team than Evernight? They would have to do a lot for Cyrene to replace Evernight in cast teams. Evernight's pretty dang good for casts.
Then,
I mean, Cyrene's competing with Tribby, not Evernight, you know? Okay. 93%? Oh dear.
9, 9, 8,
De? What are you saying, De? Take away all of finite and Sirene's suffering and give it to you? Why do you want to suffer? Also, there's a very stupid, annoying secret chest in this area. That's fine. I'll come back for it.
Looks like
Trivia is not trash, Solza. Trivia E1 literally outpaces Sirene in her current iteration. It looks like it's time to say goodbye again.
Before I was even aware of it, this book had already recorded too many emotions.
Okay, so Sirene's at the end of her journey. You mean like a bigger upgrade if one of them replaces RMC? I mean, obviously they could always just buffer numbers, you know. I've started to feel uneasy whenever I take it into my hands.
Where did the very first ripples want these memories to be sent to?
Tribute E1 versus Sirene. Yeah. Obviously, Tribute is one extra cost, Solza. But I'm saying if Casterus mains already have the premium cast team with Tribute, and they can only invest in one extra pull, they would pull E1 Tribute. If you're talking about cost, then yeah. But I'm talking about if you're gonna pull 1 5-star in your current situation, who would you pull?
Formatting progress 94.42.
So Sirene's life is about to end.
How many times has
Sirene is made for a single target in cast teams. That's true, yeah.
Duty, activating and formatting, never changing, like the fate of the flame chase in every cycle. If I can only write the same ending every time I lift my pen, then is this weighty saga just an overly naive dream?
Okay, she's monologuing to Fuli right now. Well, not even monologuing. She's like, she's questioning her existence. Thank you for the hydrate, Ember. Everyone in chat, make sure you're also hydrating. If you have anything nearby to drink.
Process error. Analyzing.
Really? Are you?
Oh, she actually does hear Fuli in her ear? She started losing faith just like Asana? Yeah, but she hears Fuli? Or is she imagining it?
Thank you.
That's interesting that she's actually hearing Fuli here.
See this embarrassing side of me. Everyone's still working so hard. If I'm the only one who's crying, that wouldn't be romantic at all, would it?
Okay.
Thank you for listening to me all this time. So, shall we continue?
Formatting.
You think she lost it? She does seem to be talking to an Aeon in her ear. I guess I'll choose to believe that she can actually hear Fuli's voice.
And the cycle took its toll on her. Even
Yeah. She started to despair, but she didn't actually despair. She picked it back up in the end. She found her optimism again in the end.
Like Aslana, she started to wonder whether everything was futile.
But then she was, who exactly was the Siren of the past talking to? Yeah, it was Fuli, right? And they wouldn't give up, but they wouldn't give up, neither will we. There was a process error. Yeah, who exactly was the Siren of the past talking to? Fuli, right?
It was an Eon at first,
Oh,
but the
okay.
way
They think
she
it's someone
talked,
else?
It didn't sound like...
Finite could never, he literally did, Solza, for 33 million cycles. He literally did.
Maybe she's talking to her...
Not her talking to an imaginary friend.
Within, but that wouldn't explain...
No, it was probably Fuli, right? Or are they gonna reveal? Is there gonna be some other reveal?
No matter who that listener is, Sirene's storytelling is just a data stream for the scepter.
But like Solza, it's arguably worse that he was stuck killing his friends, you know? That's arguably worse than solitary confinement. No matter who that listener is, Sirene's storytelling is just a data stream for the scepter. Yeah. She was only here to return the memories of the world to the tomb over and over again for the scepter.
Maybe she thought, as long as she kept tossing drift bottles into the distance, someone was bound to pick one up someday.
And that someone is us! That's us! Okay, we respond by taking out the book. That's kind of funny, but...
Accessing recurrence.
Okay, is this thing gonna let us through now?
3, 5, 5.
Oh my god,
0,
okay.
3, 3, 7.
once again.
And the Finon mainstream is crazy though. Solza and I get along though, so it's chill.
And from then on,
Okay.
she started another
Oh, we have
lonesome
to download it. Okay.
watch. How wonderful would it be for someone to give her a real hug?
Epi-Ikia 2-1.
Wait, which one was? Oh, I wasn't listening to what Cyrene was saying. I forgot she gives a little anecdote about each of the Christos errors, before we download each of the symbols. Which one was that? I wasn't paying attention. I'm sorry. Oh, it was Casterus. Oh, so nothing of value was lost. That's fine then. We're just gonna continue then. Here's the chest. Let's go. Okay. Up here. Boop. Down here.
Devious
Oh,
cat.
oh, okay.
The
Cypher
trickery
is next.
that fooled the entire world.
Yeah, Cypher the goat.
Hand of sacrifice.
Oh my god! Wow, man! Why did Don Hug interrupt her? Oh my god! Wait, I think if I talk to her, she'll say it again. That's so annoying that Don Hung interrupted her anecdote about Cypher, though.
Devious
Okay,
cat.
okay, she'll say it again.
The trickery that fooled the entire world. No matter how her identity changes, she will always end up being a pillar that stands tall for the holy city for 1,000 years.
Yeah, Cypher our goat. Okay, we have to use the hand. Of course, since the hand of Zagreus is the puzzle of trickery from Cypher. Not from Cypher, from Zagreus. Obviously, it's literally called the hand of Zagreus. Okay, engage.
Maybe the rune will only be completed
Okay, we
after
pick
the
this up.
modules are inserted into
Oh,
the
that's
slot.
down. We're gonna take my time here. Interruptions for walking too quickly. We'll do this a lot here. Okay. I'll walk a little more slowly and make sure I'm letting characters chat. Put down. Okay. Oh, is that? Oh, okay, yeah. That was all that was needed. Cypher is truly the one who contributed the most. She contributed a lot for sure. I mean, she's the only reason that any of it was even possible for sure. Actually telling Chewie to stall more, true. What's this? I can't do this? Okay, fair enough. I'll just follow the quest marker.
What a heath the clouds saw.
Midamos's road of
Oh.
strife once again reached its glorious and lonely end. As always.
Wow. All she has to say about Mighty is that he ended up alone? That's crazy. Oh my god! Are we able to do this with this team? Like, I guess we don't have a choice, but... okay, hi, Nikador. Is my Don Hung even geared? I don't even know if he has gear on. I don't think he does. Oh my god.
Memories about strife are
Okay, it's fine.
resistant.
Oh, no worries, Darren.
A fight is unavoidable.
All right, but of course, it's fitting that Mighty's thing requires a fight, since he's strife. Why is Sampo there? Oh, I'm using a team that chat chose for me. Chat is able to he's that's a dead Sampo. It is what it is. My Dill has Dehubita geared. I think so. Yeah. Chat gets to choose which characters I play. So that's what happened here. Oh, did I mess up? No, it's fine, right? Her buff goes away, so I have to skill here. And then we're chilling here. What is his stats? Those are... Oh, but this is buffed by Yukong. We have to look at his stats without the Yukong buff. Hold on. Okay, now we can look at his stats.
Watch your head.
Oh, look at his crit stats. 23 crit rate, 65 crit damage. Yeah, he might be on the wrong sets. At least he has 4K attack, I guess. But like, is this doable? This is gonna take forever, but that's fine, I guess. At least we have skill points. That is 14k damage. It's fine. Yeah, at least he has 162 speed. Because he has the speed rolls from my Dehipita stuff, obviously. Chat sponsored stalling, true. I'm worried about their HP. You redeemed a Sunday chicken if you die or when you get out of this one? Alright, that sounds good. Okay, Yukong, or we do this first and then we Yukong alt?
Or maybe I'll take it all. The wind.
Can we break more armor too? I'm gonna beat the boss by the time 3.7 is out. I'm gonna beat the boss by the time Cyrene gets her ultimate. A Dill to generate SP, Aventurine spam skill to survive, and Yukong basic attack DPS. Oh dear. Okay, Yukong actually. Oh, never mind. Aventurine broke the war armor. That's fine too.
I sense a storm. The heavens
Okay, we do this. At least it only has one phase, right? So that's good at least. Stalling and fight by being weak, not on purpose. Okay, we can Yukong alt.
The wind. From the boat.
You redeem Tribi. It'll have to be after this fight, but okay, we can activate all of our alts here. And this is gonna be big damage, or as big of damage as we can get with our current scuffed team and build. Aventurine is out damaging Imbiber, by the way. My Aventurine is doing more damage. And didn't I changed my Aventurine build too, right? Or maybe I didn't yet? Or did I can't remember if I changed his build yet, but why is Sampo dead? Don't worry about it. don't worry about Sampo. Listen, it's what he deserves. Okay. The foreshadowing for Aventurine SP. I wonder if he will be a DPS. Okay, yeah, I want to save Aventurine's ult for when Yukong's ult is up, since Aventurine is doing more of the damage here.
The dice bust.
Simpo best male character? That's such a you take, Silza. Okay, we ult here. Funny thing is, we're not gonna kill this. Okay, 24k damage is pretty decent for these stats. Okay, oh my god! Yukong actually did a lot of the damage, but that's because we broke war armor, obviously. Okay, let's listen! Dill actually gets a kill, so he actually carried the fight, true. There we go.
The consequences are mine.
Danheng leaves, Tribi comes. Oh, you want me to just lose my DPS? That's fine.
Eleos 252. Download.
May I be converted into a Sampo lover next year? It's not happening! You're not gonna make me love Sampo.
Object recurrence number 335.
Oh my god, this thing is getting dangerously close to us. It's not gonna crush us, is it? Okay. It's just gonna, okay.
3 1 3.
I'll Tribi here. Dill can clear endgame, let's go. True. The story is endgame, that's fair. I need to pull Sampo.
Percent.
Swapping your Yukong to March. Okay, we can do that. Hunt March. Does she even have... Okay, she does have stuff equipped. Okay, did anyone else redeem anything? I don't remember. I'll run around with March. Guys, it's Evernight! We have Evernight at home. If the Elation Path is full of SPs, you think it would be so lame? I don't think it's gonna be only SPs. I think it's gonna be like half and half. Preservation March? Oh, my bad. Oh, I have to swap her here, okay. Okay. Well, this one definitely doesn't have anything equipped. And I'm not gonna bother equipping anything. You can pick a character to replace Sampo, Ember. You can pick whoever, Ember. Oh, Unknown Sunday? Did Unknown actually redeem Sunday? I thought Unknown said they only redeem Sunday if we lost. Danheng 4-star? Okay, we can do that. He's level 60.
March.
Not you trying to look for Pres March in the list? Yeah, I forgot that I had to swap to her. In what ways does Evernight buff cast beyond her HP pool and flux? They just synergize well together. Obviously, it's cast charges and sub DPS damage. And it's the way she synergizes with Hyacinth as well. It's not just her synergy with cast, it's her synergy with the whole team, you know? We press the button.
Branch number 2 archived.
Okay.
Encapsulating encryption key.
They said when I died for. Okay, we'll put Sunday in then. Okay, we'll do it after this. Loki, if it was Hunt March, this would be a semi-functional team, like kind of, I guess. Yeah.
I've been wondering, could all the memories we've...
Oh, he thinks Evernight's leaving traps for us?
Traps?
Or all the
has a
Cyrene stuff we've been
choice.
seeing was just Evernight purposefully allowing us to see it?
Suspicious.
I could see that. That sounds like an Evernight thing. That she would lay Cyrene traps for us along the way.
I can't think of a good reason for her to do that.
Yeah, because she's kind of giving us answers, right? It's not really a trap because it's not really threatening us. It's kind of just answering Cyrene mysteries for us, right? It was okay. I could see that, Sheep. I could see it as Evernight stalling by making us watch Cyrene go through the things that she's doing. Evernight's like putting on Cocomelon for us to stall for time,
I can
so that we
only
stop and watch.
surmise that she's either still waiting.
Yeah,
or
stalling.
someone's holding her back.
Well, it's sure not Black Swan holding her back. I don't think Black Swan is doing anything.
Encapsulation complete.
Okay.
Let's keep observing. Every ripple of these memories could potentially reveal.
She's like me, she really
Evernight's
is.
True goal. Let's go back and use the encryption key to open a new path.
Okay. We have to put Sunday here because it was redeemed.
Miss March?
Okay. Oh, I skipped Sunday's voice line. It's fine. Red herring. We'll see. Back the way we came. Getting close to the end. Are we really? That's surprising. Okay. Swan is just along for the ride. She really is. You've always thought she was just rage baiting all this time? Well, it could also be that, Aqua Holland. Unlock access node.
Go upload the encryption key, just like.
Okay.
What could be behind this door? Glittering crystals? Or a beautiful world?
Oh, Heavy, I think we already have we already have 4 characters that everyone has picked. So I don't know if we can take any more redeems here.
If I tell you all the stories of tomorrow, will I be able to finally welcome the Deliverer and Emporius' dawn?
Oh, she wants to live in the next life. She's tired of dying every cycle. Because what we're witnessing isn't even Cyrene physically. Oh, okay, Hyacinth is next. We're not even witnessing Cyrene's actual physical body. Or we're not witnessing memories of Cyrene's actual physical body. We're witnessing memories of her soul. Doing the return to Aventurine, we can later. But these are all recent redeems, so we're gonna stick with this for now. For a little bit at least.
The Dromis King paid a
Oh,
heavy
Terravox.
price for their betrayal in every life. But there was never regret in their deep roars.
Yep, that was part of the theme of Terravox and Danhunk's story. Was about not regretting the things you've done and the things that you plan on doing.
In the end, the gentle
Hyacinth.
rainbow covered the sky. Whether in the past, present, or future, Hyacinthia will always illuminate the glimmering light in people's hearts.
That's like for so many of these, Cyrene has like good things to say about them and the deeds that they contributed to the world. And then when it came to Mighty, all Cyrene said was, "Oh, Mighty ended up alone again." Like that's crazy. Remember that Fintilia fight where Tribby mogs her? Almost the Astro Express you. That's true. Yeah, we're just Tribby's in the way. Where's March's skin? Oh, do I have it? I don't even know if I have it. You don't remember what you said about Anaxa? We haven't gotten to Anaxa yet, just yet. Money really was head empty, just fight till death. I can check if I have the March skin. Outfit. Okay, I do have it. I guess I've just never equipped it. Okay.
No memories appeared this time.
Yeah, where are the memories? What is this? There's a bug in here. Skip the bug dialogue. It's so pretty. It's fine. At least it's not Firefly's skin, you know. It can't be worse than Firefly's skin.
It's a huge fan.
I'm a huge fan.
Use the chrono vessel over there to stop it.
For real? Yeah, about Firefly skin. It's been so long since you've seen this skin. Yeah, because no one uses it. There's a sneak on my team and it's not Marge? Who is it? Firefly skin is the lowest bar possible? Yeah. Waiting for the Cyrene skin? They did leak a Cyrene skin, yeah. This is not working. Attack the purple ball? Oh, okay. Oh, what the heck? Okay. Interesting. Tribby's the sneak? What do you mean? Okay. Any more memories? No? You have to go down. Stalling with fan there was insane! What? I was talking to Chad. It's not my fault for not paying attention. Okay.
In the end, the fish
Oh,
returned
for
to the
Heistlands.
ocean, her home where there was nothing left. For the sake of the future, she guarded the vortex at the end of the deep sea until the very last moment.
Yeah. Saridra showed Heistlands the ocean one last time, but in the end, that wasn't even what Heistlands truly wanted. Even though that's what oh my god! Oops. My bad. Do we actually lose HP for that? I wonder. We don't, okay. Why did I change it? What do you mean? Oh, purple ball again, right? Okay. Is there anything over here? Oh, but there's a thing. Oh, I have to time it? Now! No! Oh, wait, Okay, we got it. I wouldn't be a good demigod of time, Rude. I would be a great demigod of time. If you have a watch fly, you can just fly over the puzzle. Oh, really? That's kind of neat. I kind of want to try that, actually. Let's turn it back. Oh my god! Wait, you actually can. Like, oh, what the fu- Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't make it! I'm not- One more time. Go! Go! Hurry! Oh my god. You have to actually be on to be good to do it, I guess. Oh my god. Whatever, I'm just doing it the old-fashioned way. And give me Danheng back. Okay.
I look forward to Look. She's over there.
Okay. Oh!
Cyrene. There really is no end to her perseverance.
Once again, the saga comes to an end. Everything
Crazy stalling? I wanted to. It's
just
fine.
like this very moment.
I'm just gonna say I got lied to, and that's all. It is a level 1 Zila, yes.
It's another cycle of new beginnings. And another familiar reunion. Now that I look back, there was a period when I got really sentimental. I was so anxious.
Not the I in quotes. I guess because it's a past self. I'm also able to stop the fans using amnesia? That's interesting. That makes sense.
And find the way out of this maze. But I won't do that anymore now.
Yeah, okay.
Formatting progress.
Just more of her, not quite her
73.9.
despairing, but a similar like mindset to Finon. It's like sunk cost fallacy. She's continuing to do this because, I mean, that's not the only reason. Also, she's also doing it to bring hope to the future. There's a lot of stuff here.
Formatting progress 75.01.
Not the level 1 Zila. Who am I even replacing for her? I've barely gotten to run around with these characters.
No need to feel sorry for me, good friend.
Who are you talking to?
If there are no new blank spaces, how can
I mean, it must be Fuli, right?
I'm actually really lucky, you know? During the long years I've spent waiting for the Deliverer, I've always had you here as an audience. Look at these memories I brought
I mean,
They once existed.
the details for what Cyrene is doing here, that's all been thoroughly explained, and I think it makes sense. The last remaining mystery for Cyrene, well, quote-unquote mystery, they're like building it as a mystery, is who she's talking to. I think it's just Fuli. She's probably just talking to Fuli.
And now I can see through your eyes that
But they're
still
like trying to
shining
build it up
bright.
as a mystery, so we'll see if I'm wrong.
Isn't that already enough? Now,
She really lost her mind, or that sheep token, or she's lost her mind.
as for when tomorrow will come, I'll have to ask the next Cyrene to continue our watch.
Formatting complete.
Okay.
Her transformation is painful to watch.
Her transformation into insanity because she's talking to herself.
Cyrene was always there during the 30 million recurrence.
Solza is in the server now. Don't rage bait too hard in the server, Solza, or you might end up getting punished. But
depositing all the memories in this place.
okay.
Increasingly certain that her audience and companion isn't some figurative entity.
Is it not Fuli?
The deepest ruin in Emporius. At the great tomb where the pasts of all worlds are buried. Who exactly is its master?
Or she's somehow bonded with the Scepter systems because humans do that? What, she's talking to the Scepter itself? Okay.
Accessing recurrence number 335503337.
Okay.
Anaxagoras once again
Oh,
completed
Anaxa.
the proof with his life. His answer was so complete. All he was missing was a last variable from beyond.
That's right. Praise my scholar. Praise my doctor. How did Dan Heng not develop some problems in the 100-year surge? Yeah, I mean, all of that is very unclear to me. Okay, since Unknown redeemed the Zila, I will replace the Sunday with Unknown's, with the level 1 Zila. And I'm not gonna level her. Oh, we have to go over there to get the thing? Okay. Not the Sunday no, I said because Unknown redeemed both of them. So I'll just replace Unknown's redeem. Oh,
This
Oh,
divine
finance.
authority is so heavy that I do not know how I can even tell its story.
yeah, where do you even start, right? How can you do justice to this one? How do I? Hello? The button showed up for a second, but then it disappeared. Okay. Wait, I'm missing a quest marker? What do you mean?
Nikos.
We don't talk about Dan Heng's 1,000 year. That was obviously not 1,000 years. That's kind of how I feel about it too, Sheep Token, yeah. Oh, you're Aventurine heavy? I guess we can replace this sustain. We ran around with her a decent amount, so we'll replace her with Aventurine. I walked right past one? Oh, over there on the other side? But like, does it matter? Aren't they both like a equal distance? No, I guess not. Okay. This one is closer. Why is Zila not built? Why would she be built? Oh my god! Okay, wait, how do I... okay. Okay.
Schema 720.
That was Anax's, right? Schema? Okay. Hold off on the character redeems, we're not even getting the chance with them? Yeah, I agree. Who's this one gonna be? I don't recognize them by the symbols themselves. Who do we still have left to go? I don't even know. I don't even know who's still left. Aglaya, right? We still have to do Aglaya. We still have to do the romance core flame. Yeah, it's Aglaya. Yeah. I caught that right before I arrived.
Romance. In warm gold, forged the long staircase for humanity. How wonderful it would be if she could witness.
Yeah, she's forced to, Aglaya is forced to become a martyr. You don't even know which core flame is for who? Oh my god, unknown. That's what happens when you skip stories. Aquila gave you the Yaoi Lycone? Nice. We already did Heistlands, Hazel. You should run through this fan without stopping it. You will get an achievement. Okay, sure. I'll run through without. Bam! Okay.
We need to use
Killed
the
Zila.
vessel to stop it first.
I did not get an achievement. Use fire flop? What? Oh yeah, I already got the achievement, I guess. Oh. Oh, what the heck? Oh my god! Holy, no. Yeah. Wow.
No danger detected.
Yeah, okay. A very rare seal W. That's crazy. The seal came in with the correct information. And through we go. Very nice. Oh, what the heck? I don't want to do this. Oh, wait, I have to do this to download. Oh, okay. Pay to win? True. Am I saying you never have W's? No, I would never say that.
Downloaded.
Kalos? Not Aglaya's system name being the name of a Pokemon region.
2. Downloaded. Branch number 3. Archiving.
Okay.
Object. Recurrence number 3. 3. 5.
We'll put Dan Hung back in the team.
5. 0. 3. 3.
Oh, you have to do yours with Dill? Interesting.
13.
Okay, back to the... Oh, we could just go down from here. Okay. Very nice, very nice. Whee! Aw, we just run down. I wanted to slide down it. It looks like a slide, no?
Take it with you.
Oh, you can use RMC instead? Makes sense. Okay, encryption key.
Branch number 3.
And that should be the last of it, right? We got them all.
Encryption key.
So it's time to finally move on from this place.
Encryption key encapsulation complete.
It's time to go back and activate the system in the middle of the Great Tomb.
Yeah. Time to finally finish all this encryption key stuff. Let me through. Finally, yeah. Oh, we just go up, right? Okay. Wait, can we teleport? Can we just teleport here? We can. Okay, we'll just teleport then. Let's put in the last. Oh wait, is there one more over there?
The third encryption key.
Oh no, this is the final one. Yeah, okay.
The final.
But that one wasn't lit up, so I was confused.
And lead us into the deepest.
Just ignore the puzzle. Listen, that's not what I was doing. I just want to continue the story. That's all.
Someone
okay.
once told the very first me that everything was false.
Oh, that was Lygus. That was
The only
Xandar.
life in Emporius was a great catastrophe.
Quote unquote,
Nurtured into
someone.
the world
Just name the man. Just name the clinker.
But how could a dream feel so real? That's why I didn't agree with him. My good friend, I'll read this book to you. For the 33 million.
Okay, so yeah, this is during the last finance cycle.
35th
Well,
time.
before the last finance cycle.
That way.
How am I enjoying the story so far? It's fun! My favorite part of the story was the Dan Hung section. But so far, this section of the story has been a lot of mystery building and intrigue building. So I assume we're gonna get near a climax soon. Once Evernight starts to really carry out her plan. Because so far, Evernight hasn't done too much. We're still waiting for Evernight to cook, so we will see what happens.
Formatting progress. 23.
Evernight's sleeping right now? No, she's just chatting with Black Swan.
Process error. Analyzing.
It doesn't even make me feel cold anymore. It's like a ceremonial conclusion, ending every cycle's narration with a full stop.
Okay.
Then, there will be a new me returning here with new memories.
But that new you will still remember what it's like to go through this process every time, I guess?
Before I knew it, this palace we built together was no longer a dream that Cyrene alone indulged in. It's now a saga, composed by you, me, and all the flame chasers. It's our weak but endless prayer for tomorrow.
Not the Fooly sneak, including Fooly and the team. Fooly thinks they're part of the team.
There will come a day when someone turns over this nearly eternal page.
HSR just posted a Jingyuan. Sure, there's no way. Oh, they actually did. Why did they do that? That's weird. A short of who for Jingyuan? I'm not sure why. Jingyuan comes in the big 2025? Yeah, that's so random.
And awakens all the dust-covered memories, so they can be recalled by the world in a more beautiful form.
Oh my god!
Process error.
Oh my god!
Analyzing.
Oh, those are all the dead sirens. Okay, I thought that was March at first. But no, it's a bunch of dead sirens. Okay. Is she just gonna drop dead next to
I'll
them?
read, and you'll listen, like how flowers always bloom.
Okay, she's low-key yapping a lot.
Becoming nourishment for the next flower's bud.
Okay.
And you shall continue to wait here, protecting this garden of memories. That way, when the deliverer arrives, the
And this sea of plucked flowers, I'm seeing a bunch of dead sirens. That's crazy.
And our stories will be lying silently among the flowers, like every ripple of remembrance.
You like this? Yeah. I don't mind this segment too.
And they shall become the epic known as...
Okay, yeah, that's how the book came about. I mean, that's not how the book came about, but it's a reference to the book.
Texture of memories is preserved in countless pillars.
Okay. Dead March panics. Dead Cyrene. Oh, it's just sirens. I didn't mean it like that. Okay, listen, I like Cyrene. It was more that I don't know. I was shocked at the Dead March at first. Oh, okay, no. It's because Dead March was shocking because I wasn't expecting it. But Dead Sirens makes sense. So that's why I switched up because it makes sense to see Dead Sirens, and it didn't make sense to see Dead Marches. So I was like, oh God, what's happening?
She gave everything to record all the forgotten recurrences across 30 million cycles.
In order to uphold her bargain with Fooly. This great tomb is the seed of remembrance. We will put an end to this endless waiting. Let's march! Keyword march! Let's march into the new world with all the past. This great tomb is the seed of remembrance. Okay.
All right. Let's not make things so gloomy.
Time to continue onward.
Ripple cheered up her fist before she set off. It's a sentence full of blessings, so I want to say it to you as well.
Okay, Sino. I'm not even like trying to be Sino. I feel like it's actually supposed to be. It's supposed to be a bit of fun wordplay, you know. If this game didn't have the age restrictions it has, we'd have to trudge our way through more. What do you mean? All right.
Come on, cheer up a bit, okay? I bid farewell to this beautiful
Oh, we're
world,
moving.
so
Oh,
that
I can't
we
even
can
move.
Reunite in your memories, in the way I want.
Whoa, the zoom out is crazy.
You will see the footprints I left behind in the ripples of past reverie.
Whoa, what was that noise?
I have I've never had
I guess that's just the music.
fate beyond this memory.
Oh no, that's the things on the side lighting up. Yeah.
Please remember me with love. Like that eternal footnote.
This game... Oh, sorry, I already read that.
Sagas.
Getting closer to the final door.
Open this book. I'll be waiting for you.
Whoa. It's the castle in the sky. It's Laputa.
Protocol name, Illusion.
Protocol name what?
Welcome.
Oh.
To the Demiurge.
Oh, Demiurge name drop. Laputa is such a good movie. Laputa is great, yeah. We'll run around this tree. Can you lower us, please? Okay, there we go. Oh my god, there's still a bunch of dead sirens. What does it say? If her departure was part of the cycle, then perhaps in every reincarnation, casters would take care of this pristine soul. But she chose to break free from the cycle. The soul will not journey to where the west wind ends, but will descend into the great tomb to carry on hope. Yeah, when she dies at the start of every cycle, her soul instead comes down here to record the memories. Oh, do each of them say something different? Also, go ahead and pick a character seal. It'll probably replace Tribby. This part hits different with Final standing next time. It said Elysium. Her countless deaths within the cycle have endowed this place with an even greater, more sacred meaning. Since you've already come here, you surely won't let her resolve be in vain. What does this one say? Oh, it doesn't say anything. Okay. Yukong! You guys are always trying to put Yukong back on the team. She don't even want to see casters out of death. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Where is Yukong? Okay, get back on the team, Yukong. Okay, we'll use Yukong then. Thank you so much for following, Azawaza.
Azawaza_TTV just followed.
Oh, more dead sirens. Let's see what they say. If they have anything. Okay, yeah, these ones don't say anything. But I'm gonna check each one just to be sure.
Behind this door.
The listener lies behind this door, so it's not gonna be Fooly. Oh my god! Each sacrifice in every cycle represents a heavy resolve.
She gave everything to record all the forgotten recurrences across 30 million
There's something here,
cycles.
but I want to make sure they finish talking first. Oh, okay, we can talk to some of these. We can't talk to these ones, but... Am I going to use this scene for the next fight if there is one? Yes. Oh. You get your gaze, like a gentle breeze, drifted across those memories of countless cycles as reluctance and sorrow clutch tightly at your heart. We're at the end. What? We reached the end at 2 hours in? That's crazy. You can pick a character, Heavy. Archer? Okay. If her departure was part of the cycle, then perhaps in every reincarnation, casters would take... Oh, I already read this. I'm gonna replace Zila with Archer, so that we have a real character. Yukong gonna carry as usual? Surely. Oh, we can talk to these two. I'll stretch it to 3 hours. End of this part. Oh. There's like an hour or 45 left. In my time, Nessipu, or in normal time? Her countless deaths within the cycle. Oh, I already saw that. Okay, I'm just gonna assume I've seen all these. Okay.
That symbol at the end of the room.
Oh, yeah, that's the 8 symbol.
The 13th
Oh.
Titan. The unknown solitary god.
Evernight.
The first new spore. Demiurge.
Oh! Demiurge is the name of the 13th Titan, which is the Titan that Cyrene represents. The 13th core flame. Okay, that makes sense now. Now that I know what the name Demiurge means. At my speed, there's about an hour and change left to max. Okay, that's not too bad.
Those
Did you miss
who are
anything
lost
important lore-wise?
Well,
We learned that Demiurge is the name of the 13th Titan, Darren. But I think we're about to get the big lore drop on that 13th Titan right here. And Cyrene was apparently talking to the 13th Titan, the hidden Titan, Demiurge. Those who are lost remain lost, while those who have met will meet
what a
again.
touching
Hello.
scene. The deepest place in this world is exactly the ideal location for the Trailblaze to reunite.
It is. This is. Oh my god! How long has it been since the three of them were on screen together, though? Has it been like, not a year, it's been like half a year, I think, since these three were all on screen together. I miss them. It's been so long.
To reunite with Evernight.
We did want to find you though, so that we can get March back.
But you'd better explain everything.
Yeah,
to us.
please give us the explanation, finally.
And the 13th Titan. Tell us everything you know.
Or else.
You're too on edge, Don Hung. I've always been honest with the two of you.
Imagine the Demiurge Titan is the one representing Trailblaze. I don't even know which paths each of the Titans represent. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not deep enough in the lore for that. I would need someone to like give me a chart. It's almost a year. March was asleep before they left Express. Yeah.
Before we talk about Emporius's destiny, why don't we lay aside our differences?
Okay.
And take a moment together to mourn for the cruel truth.
That's fine, because that implies that you're gonna give us the truth, and I need the info. You'll make a graphic for me later? Okay. Isn't that obvious with the Trailblazer? That's true. Trailblazer's world-bearing, right?
Truth?
So, you still haven't figured it out.
Haven't figured what out? Quote-unquote truth could refer to so many things. Many corpses, a boss incoming.
Take
Oh
another
no.
moment to look around. Look closely. You must be curious as to where the final Titan is located, right?
Is it beneath our feet?
What a good question that is. I too am curious.
Curl, can you just give me the answers?
Because there's absolutely nothing here.
The Titan is in the void?
Empty void.
Yeah. What happened to Black Swan, by the way? Where did she go? Oh, okay.
Cyrene was deceived.
The Titan deceived Cyrene? Oh god.
Indeed.
Oh.
Fu Li planted a false hope in her heart, making her believe that she was special.
Oh my god. I mean, that's
and that
effed up.
Emporius still had a chance.
Yeah, Cyrene prayed to Fu Li in the very end to save them. Fu Li forced Cyrene to sacrifice her soul every cycle in order to record the memories in the tomb. And in the end, Fu Li did all of that just to make Cyrene do Fu Li's bidding. But Fu Li wasn't actually gonna save Emporius.
Then, that poor girl walked into the
Yeah, okay,
tomb
this does explain some stuff.
over
This
and
does.
over again, and willingly offered herself to the remembrance.
Why did they do that?
Oh, Black Swan sounds pissed at her own Aeon.
Did you really think they would just save this crumbling world? In the way Cyrene was praying for?
Not Evernight cooking Cyrene, though.
Don't be naive, Memo Keeper. In this game between gods, the Remembrance chose to stand with.
Oh god, okay, that's a huge lore drop. That's a crazy lore drop. So the reveal is that Remembrance is actually siding with the destruction. Fu Li is siding with Nanook. That's okay. I really like that one. This is a really huge reveal. Maybe one of the biggest reveals in the whole game. Dare I say? Like, that's crazy for the ramifications of the greater story of Star Rail, the Aeon War, the fact that Remembrance and Destruction are working together. Yeah, Fu Li and Nanook doing a handshake. That's nuts. But I need to know why. I need the reasoning for why. I mean, I doubt Aeons really have a reason for the reason they do things, but there has to be some kind of explanation at the very least, as to how this ended up happening. Right? Fu Li can't have just randomly decided to side with Nanook.
Given your evident hostility towards the garden.
Okay, that's fair. Evernight is also not the most reliable source of information, but
Aren't the Memo Snatchers' activities enough evidence? They did everything they could to help Iron Tomb reach completion. And it wasn't just to obtain some fanciful memories. Let me tell you the real
okay, they will explain it later, but they are not really allies. Fu Li is just doing his job. Okay, we'll see. Yeah, I'm just talking my thoughts out loud. Obviously, as things are revealed, I'll get new info.
If a seed can be planted within,
Okay.
then the moment the Lord Ravager blows the erudition to pieces, the remembrance will be spread to every corner of the cosmos.
This does make sense because we already established that the goal of the Memo Snatchers is that they want to record the death of an Aeon. And Iron Tomb's goal is to kill Noose. So if the Memo Snatchers want to record the death of Noose, then it makes sense that the Memo Snatchers would want to allow Iron Tomb to kill Noose so that they could record it for the sake of simulating the end of the universe, for when the universe ends, because that's what the Remembrance is preparing for. So it does make sense that they're siding with Ninook for this, because they need to watch Iron Tomb kill Noose for the memories that they're trying to get, so that they can prepare for the end. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. With all the information we had that built up to this does check out with this. It does check out.
Fuli will devour.
Okay, that's new. Fulu's gonna devour the erudition. It'll be split between Fuli and Nanook. So they're sharing a meal. A Noose is their shared meal. They're gonna Lady and the Tramp Noose. Aeons are just the extreme of their path, no real emotions or anything. Yeah.
Do you understand now? The war among Eons started long ago.
Do we trust Nanook to share? True.
Fuli did not glance this way to save Emporius.
Yeah, they did it because they want to see the completion of Iron Tomb.
And turn it into a most poignant.
That makes sense. Thank you so much for following, Alburrito Sack. No one tells them about the secret in the Herda shop. It's true. The fall of an Aeon is already there.
But fortunately, that girl's sacrifices won't be wasted.
Okay.
I will give her another possibility. I promised him that I would recreate the cause and effect of this world.
But what does that mean exactly? Well, what does that mean for Iron Tomb specifically? You forgot to ask, but can we best points on the PvP event for our fave team? Oh, bet points? Bet? You can if you want, Unknown. There's nothing wrong with that. Luocha and Jingliu said it before as well. Their plan aged like a wine. I wonder when we getting Akavili lore? Yeah.
But the only way for a world that can't be turned back to be considered flawless
is to erase all the flaws it currently
is
has?
to burn it with a rage
Similar enough.
until nothing remains.
You plan to destroy all the memories Serene has ever recorded?
Okay.
That's right. I'll set fire to all the stories. all
Oh,
the
that way the
emotions,
garden
all
can't
the
record
feelings.
anything from Emporius.
I'll
Because
turn
there will be
the
nothing to
garden's
record,
conspiracy
is what Evernight's plan
to
is.
dust.
Best explanation you heard was by resetting Emporius to nothing, Iron Tomb won't be born? Okay.
Setting fire to this much material.
I can buy it, I guess,
to
if that's Evernight's
completely
plan to stop Iron
annihilate
Tomb.
the Scepter's operating logic.
Oh, okay, she's saying it here.
Will lose the soil upon which it
You know, to
grows,
completely annihilate the Scepter's
and
operating logic, Iron Tomb will lose this, okay.
will be truly set free.
Okay. Yeah, because, the logic of the Scepter is to use the memories of the cycles in order to teach Iron Tomb how to become a perfected being. But if there's no memories left to teach Iron Tomb, then Iron Tomb won't have anything to learn from, is Evernight's logic. So Iron Tomb wouldn't be able to be perfected. Okay. That's too much for me to see right now, Darren. That's a lot. A lot of that does make sense though, yeah.
The freedom you speak of is no different from destruction.
Yeah, because you're destroying everything in this world.
Everything this world ever was will disappear from the extrapolations, never to be regained.
But what would come of the Trailblazer and Danhung? Because I don't think she wants to hurt them. Well, maybe she wants to. She'll be fine hurting them, but I don't think she wants to kill them. I don't think she wants them destroyed. So what would her plan be for them? To just take them away from Emporius? Because her promise to March was that March would, that the trailblazing journey would never end, right? Wow, what a plan if everything doesn't exist and no bad thing happens. A flawless logic remembrance person? Yeah. Bad things can't happen if things don't exist to begin with.
That would also include your memories. By the
I
way,
don't think she cares.
That's right. That's why I needed your help,
Oh,
little bird.
oh god. Oh, she was just using Black Swan the whole time.
The more I was convinced that you have a
Oh,
beautiful
God.
Kaya. It fits me
She's
very
gonna-
much.
She's gonna inhabit Black Swan's body? That's what she wanted this whole time? She wanted to possess Black Swan? Oh my god. What a surprise, she was manipulating her? Not even just manipulating. She wants to become Black Swan. That's real freaky. That's some real freaky stuff. A Black Swan, run. Run as fast as you can. This could have been the Black Swan SP, true. She could have taken hold of Black Swan's body, and it could have been the Black Swan XP that we were waiting for. Black Swan does nothing but catch L's, yeah, 09. You still generally don't get what Evernight is representing. Like, she is a past writer of remembrance, but she has so much veracity and nihility theming. Yeah, she's a past writer of remembrance, but she hates the remembrance. In order to figure it out, Darren, we would have to know her origin, which we still don't know. We still haven't gotten the origin of how Evernight came to be. So once they explain that, it'll probably become more clear what her whole deal is and how she ended up getting these motivations to begin with. Because we still don't understand her motives. We understand what she's attempting to do, but we don't know why she's attempting to do it.
So that's why you took me here. Your true form is a bottomless obsession.
You love, yeah, this art goes it's so creepy.
Smart girl. You disappointed
Oh
me.
dear.
This avatar is
It's almost like most of the Emanator hate their, yeah, we don't even know that she's exactly an Emanator though.
Discarding it invokes no feelings within me. What I must preserve is only my wish.
Also, there was this mystery about what the third Emanator adjacent being was on Emporius. So I'm guessing that third Emanator adjacent being that Black Swan was sensing on Emporius was the Demiurge Titan, but we'll see.
My wish. To kill the path of remembrance.
Okay.
March 7th will not find peace. As long as they and their fanatical henchmen exist.
Oh, she's killing them for March? Is that her
The
motive?
road ahead is still long. And she needs a guardian to stand by her side.
Oh, so Evernight wants to take control of Black Swan and then continue trailblazing alongside March, Trailblazer, and Danhang. So yeah, she's gonna, she's basically gonna make it as if we skipped Emporius and went to a different world. She's like, actually, we're not stopping on Emporius. I'm gonna delete everything that happened here on Emporius. We're gonna go on our way on the Astral Express, and we're gonna continue trailblazing to some other place. And I will take over Black Swan's body to continue watching over the trio as they continue. Okay. But why does she care about that? Is what I need to know still. I'm sure we'll get the
Allow me to
answers.
refuse. That duty seems far too
So
heavy.
she will leave March herself alone then? It's a W maybe? I don't think that counts as leaving March alone.
Sprite just followed.
Then what about Iron Tomb? Yeah, Iron Tomb would also, Iron Tomb would be unable to be completed under Evernight's logic. Is what Evernight thinks, at least. We don't know how successful it would actually be. Just jump into a Herda puppet? That's true, Hazel. Just use a Herda puppet. But Evernight said, Evernight thinks Black Swan's body is a better vessel, so. You mean March's body? She could probably always hop back into March's body when it's convenient, Darren. Is probably what she's thinking. Put her in a mirror? She doesn't want to be in a mirror. Also, thank you so much for following, Sprite G. Just jump into Shush. No, she needs a girl boss body. She needs a body like Black Swan's. She wants to be sexy, you know?
Resistance is pointless.
She didn't say better, she said beautiful? Yeah, that's what I meant.
I will personally plant myself into your heart.
Oh yeah, and then she's gonna keep trailblazing alongside us. A girl just wants to be, she just wants to be part of the team. She just wants to be the fourth wheel, low-key, right? I'm gonna try to get a free, oh my gosh, dingus. Like, low-key, isn't that what it boils down to? She just wants to be included. She just wants to be part of the team. She just wants to be part of the trio. She wants to be a real girl? Kind of. Totally not. It is kind of yandere, yeah. You don't blame her? Black Swan's thighs are crazy, holy. That's kind of cute that her motivation boils down to, I just want to be part of the team too. Yeah, obviously doing it in a very yandere way, but it's funny.
I will head into reality and find the true you.
Okay.
So, that wasn't enough to fool you.
Oh my god, Dingus! Not Evernight forming a parasocial relationship with the trio through March's eyes? During her time, like, in March's head, buried deep within March, she watched everything the trio went through, she formed a parasocial relationship with them, and now she wants to join them? Oh my god, you cooked. You cooked. That's absolutely what's going on here. So this whole quest and Evernight's whole character arc is just a cautionary tale about forming parasocial relationships. True.
A genius's mirror trick and a protective mechanism of the erudition. Is that right?
March's FBI agent wants to join in. Yeah.
Those layers of security do make things a little difficult.
But unfortunately, those two nameless are already right outside the door.
Okay, can we thwart her plans
Your
now?
plan is about to encounter a few.
Also, when we left off with like actual Cyrene, not flashback Cyrene, but Cyrene in this cycle, Cyrene had just discovered the real March, right? Like the blue jellyfish March was hiding in March's camera, and Cyrene had just discovered her. We haven't gone back to that yet, so I'm assuming that's gonna pop back up at the end, and then real March, blue jellyfish March, is gonna come in, and she's gonna have a conversation with Evernight, and she's gonna be able to placate Evernight. Is how I think the story is gonna go.
Until we meet again, Miss Evernight.
Run away, Black Swan! Run, 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 run! Yeah, so Black Swan wasn't actually here. She was protected by Herta.
My companions, we'll save the beautiful cosmos, and we won't leave even a single scar behind.
Okay, I like that Evernight has... I was gonna say her motivations aren't crazy. They are crazy, but I like that it's... I don't even know if understandable is the right word. It's not understandable, really, but I like that there's logic to it. I like that I can see her logic. Because at the end of the day, her logic is to protect March 7th. And that's... it's interesting. Again, I don't know if understandable is the correct way to say it, but... She was right though, just fried the motherboard and no Iron Tomb, duh. But the cost of that is everything that everyone has ever experienced on Emporius. It would be making a sham of the suffering that all of the Crisis heirs went through. She would be making it all for nothing. I mean, quote unquote all for nothing. She would still be reaching the goal of stopping Iron Tomb, which technically is what they would want. But it would make everything they did meaningless. Again, I don't know if that's the right way to say it. It would just overwrite their beliefs, you know? These AI characters are real to us? Okay. She kind of makes you want to press the big red button regardless of the... Oh my god, Sharkero. Evernight really went... I don't like... That is literally what Evernight is doing, Sheep Token. She wants to skip the Emporius episode and then continue trailblazing with the rest of us, which I think is very funny. I like that her motivation is very... It's a very fun motivation. We are confident that we can defeat... Are we confident that we can defeat Iron Tomb? I'm not even sure that we are. Emporius should not be discarded. This one. I'll never agree to your means. I'm not your companion. Give March 7th back to us. Probably I would click Emporius should not be discarded. I don't want to dishonor all of the struggling and fighting that the Crisis heirs went through to get here. Shabaddy, so it's a fine? Okay.
Don't get caught up in your emotions, my dear. The hero's journey in this world is just a narrative embellished with...
Yeah, and that's her
memories.
reasoning for why it doesn't matter if she just erases all of this.
Its essence is nothing but a string of zeros and ones.
But I love those zeros and ones!
For your own sake, and for the sake of March 7th, I think my choice is a very reasonable one.
You don't fully get it, but she's still your baby sister, so let it all burn. Oh my god. Thank you for following JT Ultima.
Come. I hold the core
Okay.
flame of world fall asleep.
She has the Kefali core flame.
And we'll save the cosmos.
If you honestly thought we would agree with you,
I don't think she did think that we would agree with her.
that just
She knew it would be a
proves
fight.
You don't understand March 7th at
March
all.
wouldn't agree with it either, I don't think. Even though it's all because March told Evernight, do whatever you need to do in order to protect those two. And so she's taking March's words to the extreme. Literally doing whatever she needs to do to make sure that all of us can keep trailblazing together. But this method isn't the method that March 7th would want, I don't think. And that's probably where the story is headed.
Seems like I really can't get along with people like you do.
Oh god, okay.
But
The truth comes out.
Sure, you can still embrace tomorrow and continue this carefree journey. Some memories must be set on fire. As the
Okay, the rain. She's gonna take out her umbrella. Yeah, I knew she was gonna take her umbrella.
nature.
Oh my god, her smirk is scary.
Memories.
Oh, it's her ultimate animation! Oh, not quite. Oh, Black Tide! That was literally a Black Tide. Oh, it's the ugly boss. She just summoned it out of nowhere? What even is that? Like, lore-wise, what is it supposed to be?
Is to be born.
Iker, Memesprite, Judge of Oblivion. It's just a random Memesprite, I guess.
And oblivion.
Unknown! What are you saying? I don't even want to know.
Rebirth.
Okay, at least we have Archer. Danhung's in danger. I need Danhung to survive though, because he needs to generate skill points for us. So yeah, just don't. Why are they targeting him? Whatever. He's gone. It is what it is. This is fine.
Or maybe I'll take it off.
Why are multiple people thirsting over this boss? Like, it's not just unknown. How can there be multiple people who want to smash this boss? Look at it. A face that not even a mother could love. And you guys are out here thirsting for it. What do you mean? A Memesprite that has been corrupted with Destruction's golden blood is what it should be. Makes sense. The furries are alive and well. Does this even count? I guess I wouldn't know, but okay, that's good. Now we just generate skill points again. Yukong, are you okay? Aventurine, save me. Let's roll high, please.
Or maybe I'll take it off.
Okay, we rolled decently. In an ideal world, I would love to basic, but I need to skill to be safe. Okay, as long as they hit Aventurine, we should be fine. Allegory of the Rave background music.
The dice have been
What's my Aventurine's defense? 4380. It's low. I changed his set, I believe.
bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
This music is good though, yeah, I can agree with that. Okay, we just permanently generate skill points. Please hit Aventurine more. That's all I ask. Okay, that's good.
Hedge your bets.
I'm gonna greed some skill points here, just because I can. Yeah, as long as they keep hitting Aventurine, we're chilling. This gives him his ult. Please roll high. I need a good roll here.
Or maybe I'll take it off.
Okay, that's a fine roll. This boss looks like what will appear in your dream if you eat a full bucket of KFC. That's crazy. Okay, Aventurine generates one more skill point for Archer, which is good. Oh, but he kind of needs to skill. We're gonna play it safe.
The dice bust. Or maybe I'll take it off. Watch your head.
I need to save Archer. Oh, he didn't even get his ult. I need to save Archer's ult for Yukong's buff, and I need to Yukong buff on Archer's turn. So I'm gonna need to wait a while. Stop hitting Yukong, please. Oh my god! Please save me, Aventurine. Okay. Okay. I mean, I need to skill. Okay, hitting Aventurine is good. We basic. Okay, and now on Archer's turn, we Yukong ult. Low-key, I should have Archer ulted first, because then I could have gotten 2 extra skill points. Oh, no. This is kind of cooked. It's fine. We'll only get 3 uses of a skill here. No, because Aventurine follow-up will give us another one. I need to use a skill here, and now I Aventurine ult. And Aventurine's ult gives the Archer follow-up, and then Aventurine's follow-up gives another Archer follow-up. So that's 2 extra skill points, and we're chilling. Oh, okay. No, Aventurine's follow-up cuts in first. That's not how it works. Okay. That's unfortunate then. It's fine. Why are people in my chat thirsting for Ligas? Oh my god, you guys are impossible. Okay, this is a very scary fight though. We're all Aventurine, tank it. Please tell me you can tank it. Please don't die. Okay, he tanked that pretty well. Your team for this boss was Thurda, Surudra, Minihorda, and Aventurine, and did it on the first try. This was a very easy fight, to be honest. Have you seen the team I'm using, Luxsky? An unleveled Danhong, by the way. He literally has no relics attached. Okay, we just generate skill points because Aventurine is gonna need to skill. Ow! Let's ult, because that'll give us a follow-up to stack our shield a little higher. Okay, that's good. Ow! Stop hitting. Okay. Ah! Are you okay, Aventurine? Okay. Greetings, Lagus's Big Man Cave. Interesting name. I'm doing admirably. Thank you. I mean, I have to skill, but then I lose all my Archer skill points. I'll have to wait a whole other rotation to unleash with Archer. Will I really survive this? Your guess is as good as mine. As long as Aventurine holds out. I don't know if he's going to. Aventurine? Okay, we get another follow-up. That's good. But Archer is still so far away from taking a turn. Okay, we get another Aventurine ult and follow-up here at least. Okay, that's good. We just need to survive until Archer's next turn. Is this gonna kill Aventurine? Oh my god. I mean, we need to make Aventurine tank it, because we need Yukong's buffs. Ah, okay, he's dead. Okay, if we can survive. Oh, it's over. Sack Yukong? But I need her to generate skill points. Oh god. Okay. Anyone want to does anybody want to redeem a singular character that can help me? Just one. Just any character to replace Danhong here. I'll let you guys choose. Okay, Ember, go ahead and pick. It doesn't need to be an actual team. It can still be a little scuffed. Sparkle? Okay, we can do Sparkle. This is a real team.
With their presence. If a new life is to be born, its
all right.
seed has to be dead. Only through abandonment and oblivion.
What light cone is she on?
Walk from emptiness.
Okay, she's on a level 40 light cone. That counts as real still. Real enough. If I Sparkle skill now, I'll only get a 3 uses of Archer skill. But that's fine because Sparkle is close to an ultimate anyway. Oh, wait, it's crazy. It's perfect. She advanced Archer behind Yukong, so Yukong gave us the extra SP, and Yukong got enough energy for her ult for Archer to fully unleash. Wow, that was nuts. That was a little bit nuts. Wasn't this boss the shield chilling one? Yeah. So Aventurine's good against it. Hello Gokul, you just joined stream. How's it going? You cannot believe that you're actually using Yukong after you used her on your account. I'm only using her because chat redeemed her. Okay, I can only use the characters that chat redeems for me to use. That's the only reason. I'm not glazing Yukong. It was Sparkle who allowed it. Okay, yeah, we got all of our skills off with Yukong buff. Can you hit Aventurine instead? No skill points. As long as they hit Aventurine. Okay, that's a follow-up. Oh, we got an achievement. Interesting. Okay, we're like in a little bit of danger, but it's fine. We get an Aventurine ult here too. Is this boss not good for Mighty? It's not the best for Mighty, but he does fine against it. It is imaginary weak, so that helps. We have a Sparkle ult, but it doesn't give us enough stuff. So we're not going to unleash with Archer just yet. Does Aventurine need to skill? I'm gonna skill. And then I'll basic with Archer, since he doesn't have Sparkle's buff right now. Okay, that's a ultimate from Aventurine, and a follow-up attack. That turn wouldn't have worked if Sparkle had 100% AA. I mean, correct, but... yeah, he goes behind Yukong. Not that it does much, but... now, if he was behind Aventurine, that would have been crazy. We kind of need to do this. Yeah, because it dies anyway. We need to do this. And then we need to ult into Yukong ult for 1 extra SP from his follow attack. Do I have Aventurine on the new set? I don't remember. I have no idea what my Aventurine is using right now, I'll be honest. Alright, that worked out perfectly. Sparkle is fine, she'll get her ult. We have enough HP, I'm not gonna skill. I'm gonna greed. Sparkle will advance Archer on her next turn. Interesting that they're, like, identical. Tank it, Aventurine. Okay. Let's roll high here. 3 to 6. Okay, we did not roll high. It's fine. I'm gonna greed with the basic attack, since he gets a follow-up here anyway. And then Sparkle advances Archer with 4 skills, and the battle's over. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, there we go.
It's time to end this.
Let's go.
Return March 7th to us.
Well, we defeated her little Memisprite, but we haven't defeated her yet. We still have to go through Evernight herself. How long are you going to stand there and watch? The nameless always fight their own battles. What does this have to do with any of it? We're gonna say this one.
Don't get the wrong idea.
No worries, Fantoon. Have a good night.
To deal with some unnecessary trouble.
Okay, so she was just stalling? As per usual? That's all she does is... oh!
Key written by those geniuses is already invalid.
How can Herta and Screwlim's code already be seeing glitches? Who taught them how to code?
How about we play a game, dear?
Okay.
Don't worry. It won't take long. It's a simple multi-choice question. A or B.
Oh god, it's gonna be the Charmony dub all over again, where we have to pick between two different things.
I understand it's too difficult for you to treat the Chrysos heirs as extrapolated.
Never.
data. Then why don't we assume for now that they're living, breathing humans?
They worked for Riot Games? Oh my god.
Now, the cosmos will face an
Because of Iron Tomb, yeah.
catastrophe. And your choice will determine the fate of countless planets.
Okay.
On the one side, our companions...
Trolley problems? Yeah, that is what she's gonna say, right?
They fought with everything they've got and obtained a 1% chance of victory. However, should you choose that 1%, there will be massive sacrifices, no matter the outcome.
Yeah, if we choose to face Iron Tomb. But weren't we still supposed to have a way to stop Iron Tomb? Wasn't that the whole point with Herta and Screwlim? Like, we were looking for a way to still stop Iron Tomb?
On the other side, there's a simple button. The oblivion will burn away all traces of their existence, as well as your entire memory.
Yeah, the 1% chance. Okay, so neither of these is accounting for Iron Tomb actually waking up, I see.
Those who are to be sacrificed will be fully aware of the decision you need to make. There will be no concealment or deception.
Prepare myself for what's about to happen right after this scene? Okay.
Tell me, what will you choose?
What makes it only 1%? This is such a Kayla's answer. This answer is like so Trailblazer. Don't try to trick me with that trolley problem. It's such an outdated theme and not worth discussing. You're twisting more than just one concept here. They don't actually even let him choose. That's interesting. Here's show us the math. That's literally what he said. I think I'm gonna pick that one. But here's my thing. My thing is that we can't really trust that Evernight solution is the best solution. This is the best solution according to her. But she is not really the most trustworthy individual, you know? So yeah, I know the choice won't matter, but I'm just saying. What makes it only 1%?
You're right.
Okay.
This choice is meaningless and unimportant. The only interesting
Is she
thing
still stalling? Is that what's going on here?
is the number of people.
Oh my god, hello? Bring him back to me. Oh my god, we just went through a whole character arc together. He just proposed to me. I'm having his first child. Bring him back.
I've just posed the same question.
Okay.
The answer doesn't matter.
Oh, she just wants to see if we say the same thing? Okay.
Is this Trailblaze spirit truly as unified as you all claim it to be? Now,
Downhug is having separation anxiety right now. True. He really is. Oh my god, what the fuck, Mem? You're coming in with the blue jellyfish, right?
Cyrene?
Another damsel in distress rescue plays out again.
You want to show up earlier next time? It's fine.
still think you can do something, little pink memo sprite?
She comes with the blue jellyfish. Okay, here's the funny thing. Is Evernight about to fold as soon as blue jellyfish March comes here and tells her like, no, this isn't what I want. And Evernight's gonna be like, okay, we'll do it your way. Like, is Evernight gonna be a simp for March? That's what I am interested in.
What weapons do you have to stand against?
Because that's all Mem has, right? That's the only card Cyrene can play. Is that Cyrene has March with her. So she just has to bring March, and March just has to convince her.
Don't underestimate me. Besides my
It's the last remaining card we have.
Stir up ripples of past reverie.
Not Mem with the pen.
What?
Yeah. March is coming in.
We don't have time for endless chatter at crucial moments like this.
Actually, endless chatter is kind of what we need. We need to convince her, I think. Carelessness is your greatest weakness, Evernight. Is it? What are these mem sprites? Yeah, what is this?
Friend, take this.
Okay, the camera. I'm not entirely off. Yeah, we'll see.
The shot.
Oh, we have to screenshot her?
Much longer.
Oh, we're gonna blackmail her by taking a bad photo of her. And then if she doesn't want us to spread the bad photo, she has to do her bidding. Okay, makes sense. Do I take a photo of her?
Make sure you get the focus right.
Okay.
No time to explain. Quick.
Oh,
Well
okay.
done, friend.
And then Cyrene looks over and the picture is all blurry because we suck at taking pictures. That would be funny.
Now leave the rest to us.
Okay. Oh, bright screen. Very, very, very bright screen. Oh my god, she's in Britain! We brought her to Britain. Hey, how do you like Britain, Evernight?
This is a light cone made from someone's...
This is the real world, Evernight. This is a place called Earth. You're in the UK.
Oh, and there's a harmony entwined with it.
Oh, the corner thing. Yeah, this is Sunday stuff. Oh my god, okay.
Looks like someone's been busy behind my back.
Oh, even the way she talks to March is like kind of endearing.
We meet again, naive me.
Britain, the same her hometown? Yeah.
I know you mean that
that as a compliment.
Does she? Does she mean it as a compliment? Calling you naive? I don't know if she means it as a compliment. I'm gonna be honest.
But as for the word naive,
Getting a pet with me mates. That's crazy. Oh, she's calling you naive. Okay, March, cook her. Clock her back.
Welcome to Ides Elysiae, a small village shrouded by the veil of Evernight. Now, this memory will also.
Is this like we don't know what Evernight is, Aqua Holland. They still have not given us the Evernight origin story, so.
Let's give you
Her naivety makes her precious to Evernight? Okay, that's fair if she meant it like that.
Home as the inspiration. I've created this maze. Hope you like it, Miss Evernight.
Okay, but how did you do that? Because from what I'm aware, you don't even know what powers you have, but it's fine.
quite perceptive little memo sprite. But with just you and that Harmony's little birdie.
Oh, with Sunday's help. Okay, yeah.
That's a bit of a stretch. So, tell me, what role did you play in
March is here to perform Takano Jutsu. She's here to convince you to stop being crazy,
really
or to be
didn't
slightly
think
less
that
crazy.
this other me would be this strong?
I'm not going to get an origin story? Oh my god. So we're still not gonna know.
But at least when it comes to brains, I've still got.
Oh my god! Not March saying she has more brains than Evernight.
You never saw it coming.
That's a crazy thing for March of all people to be saying.
Oh. You mean that time, in that split second when we switched bodies. With your last
Oh my god! I called this, right? I called this during this scene. Way back at the start of the story. I said I think March is saying that she'll give everything to Evernight, but I think March has a contingency plan. I think March is planning something that's gonna allow her to make sure Evernight doesn't go too far. That was my theory. And then I said, wait, am I overcooking? Is March not that smart? And chat kind of gaslit me into thinking that I was overcooking and that March wasn't able to plan that far ahead. But I was right! I knew March was cooking something during this scene. You thought the origin stories were explained by Evernight's trailer? I don't think so. Yeah. Chat was doubting March. And chat even gaslit me into doubting March. But I knew March was cooking a contingency plan.
You hid yourself within the Titan's veil.
Using Ornyx? Okay.
Huh? You.
No, March is like, I don't even get to reveal it. You just already know.
But my plan was super thought out. I know those two better than anyone. A promise is a promise for them. They never go back on their word.
Okay. March 7th apology form, true. Listen, I didn't doubt March. I was the one who said that, you know. Oh god. So she was here with us when we first went to meet Ornyx.
History books, diaries, and photo stones are all perfect catalysts for memories.
That's right. So when I hear him press the shutter, even if there's just a tiny bit of my consciousness left.
How did she know how to do that? Honestly, valid question. Where did Marge learn to conceal herself in Ornyx's veil? Like how did she know that that was something she could do? Where did she learn it from? Like, I want to know step by step what she did. I want to know the specifics behind what abilities she used in order to quote unquote hide herself within the Titan's veil. Like, what? Since when? Since when does March know how to do something like this? She leveled her traces, I guess. I guess she leveled up off screen. Sometime during her 97 years, not 97 years, sometime during her 97 days on Emporius, she learned how to do stuff like this. EQ rotation, true. Makes sense. It's probably in as I've written. Oh my god, not more things being hidden in the book. You guess this mean that March sees what happened to Dot.k's private chamber? No! She cannot. Oh god, I'm so sorry to March's eyes. If she was a fly on the wall in their shared bath chamber, I wish I could have been a fly on the wall.
I'd whoosh right into the camera.
Okay, so she exists within the camera. Oh, so Anaxa turned into a rock. Cyrene turned into a sword. Aglaya turned into a bracelet. And March turned into a camera. Fair enough. Everyone be turning into inanimate objects in Emporius. Wish we could trade places? I feel that.
But if you put it like that, aren't you leaving a lot to chance?
That's March for you.
No way. He will definitely be snapping away all over Emporius because he promised me to take photos. I'm guaranteed to run into him. Eventually.
Okay, Nell. I don't even know what to say about that. Dathang turned into a husband? Okay, yeah, that's true. And husbands are also inanimate objects, so that checks out.
True.
Not March getting the chair emo. Oh my god. Where is the March chair meme? Aubrey went to bed already, so...
Miss Evernight, let's be real. My amateur skills aren't enough to keep someone like you contained.
Yeah, they're literally just stalling. March was trying to stall by monologuing about her plan, but Evernight already knew her plan, so... The blind trust of March is amazing. It is cute, yeah.
But if March 7th were here, that would be a different story.
Yeah, because you'll stay and listen to her. You have the clip? Which clip?
Because there's no way for you to ignore her, right?
Yeah, she's a simp.
Fine. Lay it on me then. After going on such a long detour, what exactly do you want to do now?
She wants to convince you to be friendly, I don't know.
First, I want to thank you for protecting him and Don Hung.
Aw, that's cute that she's thanking her.
Later went way too far.
March is like, hey, I appreciate... Oh my god, my voice. I'm gonna drink some water. March is like, hey, I appreciate your whole vibe. I appreciate what you're going for. But maybe don't go completely off the deep end while you're doing it.
So, while there's still time, I've got to make you change.
Yeah, so they're literally making March convince Evernight not to do it by betting on the fact that Evernight is a simp.
There is something that truly puzzles me. How did you find yourself again? After giving up all your memories and becoming an empty soul.
Right? Where did March learn how to do any of this?
Looks like you aren't so omnipotent or omniscient.
Oh, not you teasing her.
Huh.
Not the taunting.
The answer is simple.
Yeah, she turned into a camera.
Inside the camera, all along, and I accompanied him during his entire journey. So when he told Cyrene in this cycle about his interstellar travels, those memories of journeying with the Express entered my mind as well.
Okay, this is very confusing. I mean, I understand she turned into the camera.
I may still be far from the complete March 7th, but these memories were more than enough to fight you.
So it's just a battle of memories. Turned into rabbit, rock, and now camera? Wait, who turned into a rabbit?
So, you know what led up to this, and what followed, right?
Indeed.
Go ahead. Tell me. Let's hear why you're so confident you can sway me.
Because you don't want to make me cry, right? You wouldn't want to wipe the smile off my face.
Why? Isn't the reason super obvious?
She's gonna say something that's super March 7th.
Even through a camera lens, I know that the
Okay.
love, hate,
She's going for something more
struggles that
profound.
happened in
Fair enough.
Emporius
Yeah, I mean, this was our reasoning too. We didn't want to,
experience.
we didn't want to nullify the experiences of what the people of Emporius went through.
Same old topic.
Okay, Evernight's like, boring. Evernight's like, come up with something original.
The weights on each side of the scale are far too unequal. When destruction looms, trying to preserve everything only means sacrificing.
This is not my dumb 7th. She leveled up. We love that. We love a good character arc.
Well, take a step back. Before we ask this question, have you ever really thought about it? What right do we really have to make choices for others?
She's saying Evernight shouldn't get to be the one to make the choice. Because, there's so much more people involved with Emporius that their choice should also matter in how they want to choose to fight back.
If the
Maybe the memory wipe undid the brain damage. Not you saying March had brain damage, Doug. That's crazy.
maybe then she'd have the right to weigh both sides and decide for us all.
Oh my god, not her comparing Evernight to Saridra. That's not a comparison you want.
But the truth is, we're just a bunch of nameless.
A bunch of nobodies.
Even with everyone calling him Deliverer, I believe that he hasn't forgotten that the meaning of Trailblaze is to explore, understand, establish, and connect. It's not about standing above the cosmos as some kind of savior. It's about walking alongside every world within.
Yeah, that is how they treat every Trailblaze mission. Is by working alongside the people and not making the decisions for them.
So don't try to guilt trip me with stuff like necessary sacrifices. The Express crew is immune to these basic
Yeah, it's never been how they do things.
Besides, and this is just an example, if Madame Herta wanted to, she could have whipped out her imaginary weapon any time and blasted this scepter to bits.
I don't know how true that one is. That might be overestimating Herta. Unless there's something I'm not familiar with. I don't know if that part is true.
Because, according to your logic, the lives of a few nameless are nothing compared to a Lord Ravager.
Is it very true? So she's just not doing it because it would destroy everything here.
But that's not what she did. You wouldn't have liked it either, would you?
Wait, yeah! Okay, if Herta could just do that, then like, I don't know, Evernight could have just tried to... Evernight could have appealed to Herta, I guess? I don't know. Good night, Elder Seal!
A weakness.
Oh my god! If that ain't the most Yuri thing I've ever heard. Evernight's weakness is March 7th. What the heck? That's so, you know, that's crazy. That's a crazy line.
You've got such incredible powers.
Yeah. Everything, I mean, her whole motivation stems down to having a parasocial relationship with March 7th, so.
The sole motivation behind
Yeah. We clocked her. We clocked her while she was explaining what her end goal was. During her monologue to Black Swan, we completely clocked her. She's just glazing herself? Like, kind of. Oh, she's grown up.
Are you?
So that's why she wanted a different body than... Oh my god, Hamburger. Maybe you cooked. But we're not gonna analyze that too deeply before things get too, you know...
In that case, I can prove it to you. I won't answer for someone else, but for myself.
And that's all we can do, right? Is the main theme of this. That's the main theme that the story is touching on here. The fact that we can't answer for other people. We can't make choices for other people. We can only make choices for ourselves. And that's it. We can't play God for other people. We can't decide whether they get to live or die. All we can do is give our own input. And it's just a drop in the bucket of what goes into deciding something as large as the fate of a world. If it's the fate of the world, then the world gets to decide.
Here.
Oh, this is pretty. Not the cute little face over here.
An empty spirit.
Okay.
If you want to seriously think about it, this thing actually counts as my body.
Not March giving her body to Evernight. As the IPC nukes planets for fun, the IPC needs to watch and learn the themes of this story, true.
Its memories are all drawn from the camera's photos. In other words, from my journey of...
So it holds all the sentiments, all the emotions from her trailblazing. Oh, she's cute.
While I was awake, you were always sleeping. So talking about this probably doesn't feel real to you.
But like, what do you mean she was always sleeping? Can we get the explanation? Can we get the origin story for what Evernight is? I know we're probably not gonna get it. I was told that we're not going to get the origin story, but I would very much like to get the origin story.
So, why don't I...
Oh, she's just gonna... She's gonna share in the memories with Evernight. Because these memories were the thing that inspired Evernight to form a parasocial relationship with March to begin with. So basically, it's like if the person who you formed a parasocial relationship if the person who you formed a parasocial relationship with said, hey, let's sit down together and I'll talk about everything I've been through with you personally, one-to-one. Instead of you just experiencing it by watching it, we'll talk about it directly with each other, is what March is saying. So, in other words, March is indulging in Evernight's parasocial relationship. The streamer played a League game with you. It's kind of like that, Dingus, yeah.
The spirit.
Oh, this is cute.
Journal? Yep.
There is Bellabog,
What memories are.
and the drawings are
You
cute.
don't know where they are, and you don't know what you actually remember. But when you need them most, the forces that have once changed your soul are guaranteed to appear again.
Oh, Danhang's so pretty. Still on Bellabog. Oh, they're not gonna show the Luofu, fair enough. Astro Express the night before warping to Shenzhou Luofu. What?
How was your first Trailblaze journey?
Oh my god, this is such a throwback. That's crazy.
It was very fun.
That's not what our voice sounded like back then. I'm joking, I'm joking. R.I.P. Caleb. Also, hello, Cosmics.
We should still be careful in the future.
Oh, come on, Don Hung. We're here to celebrate for him tonight. Don't be such a buzzkill.
This is, by the way, this is like 2 hours after Branya witnessed the death of Cocolia. No, I'm joking, I'm joking. But I remember, this is record. It is, yeah. But I remember at the end of Bellabog, after like 2 seconds after Cocolia dies in front of Branya, March just goes, oh, wow, that sure was some trailblazing expedition, wasn't it, guys? Like, March, read the room. So now I'm headcanoning that this is like right after Branya lost Cocolia, her mother, and we're just like, we're just over here celebrating. Yeah, Cocolia died, and March was like, great job, team.
Don't listen to him. Listen, I am practically a
Haven't you been part of the team for less amount of time than Danhung?
And you'll be just fine.
You call this trip fine?
Yeah, right. Danhung's speaking the truth over here. Danhung's like, oh, what do you mean this trip was fine? We literally witnessed Branya losing her mother. Meanwhile, March is out here like, and nothing of value was lost.
Well, that's because we could only find 700-year-old guides online.
Oh no, this is gonna be my YouTube guides in a couple years for HSR.
So, you've been to a lot of places before?
How many trailblazing expeditions has March and Danhung been on before?
Oh, you bet. Capital of Passion, Calcis, Tychean.
Oh, so Bellabog was March's 6th expedition. That's actually really cool lore to know that was her 6th one.
6 stop.
I wonder what
All
for
the
Danhung.
souvenirs are in my room, but they're just a bit of a mess right now. I'll tidy up later and give you the grand
So
tour.
Eurilla was March's 6th. March has been here longer because according to herself, when she woke up, there was only 3 passengers and one of them was a blonde man. I thought Danhung was there when they picked her up. I know when she woke up, there was 3 of them with her immediately when she woke up, but can you believe this guy told us to use Branya was fine? Oh yeah, in the future.
Oh, look at this. A Bellabogian notebook. A special souvenir I asked Branya for. She
Okay,
prepared
so that's
quite a
her
few gifts
Eurilla
for us.
souvenir.
Raw Geomarrow, Supreme Guardian medals. But I only asked for this one.
Oh, and is this the notebook that we're using to show Evernight right now?
What's so special about it?
The previous Trailblaze missions were all on super high-tech worlds.
Oh, Eurilla was the most primitive world that we visited.
Projections were ancient relics there.
It would have been cool if Emporius was March's 7th Trailblaze, but it's the 9th. Yeah, that would have been fun. But that means the Xianzhou Luofu was her 7th Trailblaze. Or what? Oh, no. Okay. Yeah. Emporius is the 9th, yeah. So we have been to the party car before it was introduced in a game, apparently.
Eurillo is completely different. Watching people record their lives with pen and paper? I find
Yeah, imagine a world with no camera. What would you be without your camera, March? She used her camera for scrapbooking though in the notebook, so
It's just like
fair enough.
calligraphy. Those deep emotions buried in human hearts can only be awakened through such seemingly thankless actions.
Danheng, you truly embody both a fierce beast and a delicate rose.
Oh, I've experienced both.
Anyways, that's what I thought too. A camera can only capture fleeting moments. But stitching
Okay,
those
is this
moments
also a
into
theme
story,
of the story?
You've got to use your own hands. In other words, just taking photos isn't enough. They need a place to be displayed.
Like a scrapbook.
Isn't
Yeah, I'm also very glad that we have English voices back. Isn't the photo wall true? Why do you need a scrapbook for that?
I told you it's different. Besides, this little notebook is a memento of our first
Yay!
travels together with you. That makes it even more special. Anyways, the next stop is the legendary planet of
Hold on, what?
Penacony.
Oh, right. We were supposed to go to Penacony before Kafka hijacked us to make us go to the Shenzhou Lofu. I was like, this is before the Shenzhou. But we didn't know that we were headed to the Shenzhou Lofu yet, so fair enough.
When we get there, I'll make sure we take tons of pictures together until the memory card's bursting.
What is your memory card? Oh!
Fine by
Danheng left!
And one more thing. If I'm ever too busy to get off at a stop,
Oh, and here's the foreshadowing. I mean, not foreshadowing. The past foreshadowing for her giving the camera to us in Emporius.
I don't want to miss a single trailblaze. So you all need to practice your photography skills until
Yeah,
you're
another
at
clip? Oh
least
my god.
80% as good as me. Got it? Back then, I was only half joking. I never thought I'd actually miss out. And after just 2 stops, too.
Okay, it was your first time missing out in nine whole expeditions, March, but that's fine.
Those 97 days alone?
Yeah, that is crazy that she spent 97 days as a literal ghost, unable to be perceived by anyone on Emporius. Oh yeah, she thought she was gonna fade away as a ghost on Emporius.
Thankfully, with my quick thinking
By
and
turning
sharp
yourself into a
planning,
camera.
I managed to keep
But
up
we love the ingenuity.
by hiding in the
Yeah, by becoming a camera.
So what? That's still trail.
Fair enough, I guess. It's a very March 7th. Is it? I was gonna say that's a very March 7th thing to do. But I don't know. Turning yourself into a camera is crazy work.
The camera is my true form. That might have been a joke, but it came true this time.
Yeah, quite literally came true. Danheng can't even miss a trailblaze if we tried. True.
Well, yeah, it was super inconvenient. I couldn't help them when they were in danger. Couldn't complain when they talked total nonsense.
Oh god, hold on. But the implications behind the fact that she can hear us when we're talking total nonsense, that implies that she really was a fly on the wall, like for the entire 1 year that Kalis and Danheng spent sharing a bathhouse room together. That's horrifying to think. The things March must have experienced in there. Cause yeah, like this definitely implies some stuff. It literally was real. The March chair memes are literally real, and that's a little scary to think about. I'm so sorry, March. Yeah. She was Fujoing out. Probably okay. You're saying she enjoyed it. You're saying it wasn't horrifying for her because she was having a grand old time. Fair enough, I guess. I think Hibiko tried giving March 7th the coffee to make her not cold when she started freezing. I could see that, yeah. Every old children has the March here. Oh my god. Yeah, March has seen it all. March has heard it all. That's crazy. Because they literally spent a whole year on Emporius together. They shared that bathroom for a whole year. And March was there for a whole year experiencing it. So 97 days in Emporius. Were those in real time or it's in Emporius time? Probably in Emporius time, if I were to guess. Not like she didn't hear on the Astro Express. How loud are they being on the train?
But I stuck with them all the way.
It's fine, it's fine.
Till where we are now. Together with them.
Oh, yep. Oh my god. She has pictures of all the Emporius. Who took this picture of Trian dying? Why would you take a picture of this? Oh my god. I claimed our first claim on the Flame Chase journey. Technically, right? Because Ornyx gave us the thing because of her, so. How, right? Like, this Triad picture? Hello? Okay, it's fine. Literally took a picture of Trian's death. Yeah, how did she take those pictures? That's what I'm saying.
I met new companions, then bid them farewell.
Hold that pose, Trian. Smile for the camera, Trian. Just look at the camera while Flame Weaver comes for you, Trian. Just keep looking at the lens. Like, that's crazy.
I inherited everyone's determination, carrying it forward into the future they fought for.
These pictures are a little less crazy. Like, yes, Danheng was fighting for his life, but then Flame Weaver got stunned by Thunderwave, so... Maybe she took it when she was still hiding in Order. I mean, I assume it's not, like, super literal, like... These pictures are more like physical manifestations of memory, right? So it's not like she actually took the pictures, obviously, but yeah, we're just joshing. How was she in hell? Of course, March. I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
Until my destiny becomes one with this world, rewriting the predestined tragic ending, and returning to the true starry skies together.
Can we talk about this? Why did they put connect up here? Like what do they mean by this? What else could it mean by until my destiny becomes one with this world's? And then they were like, oh, some people might not understand that, so we're gonna put connect up here so that they understand that she's talking about her destiny connecting with this world. Like, what do you mean? Why is this word here? There's nothing to correct here. There's nothing to further explain here. Gacha players cannot read, but like, if Gacha players cannot understand this line, adding the word connect here isn't gonna help. It means the same thing. These words mean the same thing. Someone could take it literally, but like, someone could take connect literally too, so it doesn't help the problem. It's fine, it's fine. It's just very funny that they felt the need to put this word here when it doesn't change anything.
Only then can I pen the name March 7th.
Oh, okay, that's poetic.
Into this hero's journey called Emporius.
Yeah, because I mean, it must have been so hard for March, right? Because March spent so long on Emporius, only being able to do the bare minimum of contributing. She wasn't even able to help us when she wanted to. She wasn't able to be perceived. So she was like separated from Emporius. So all she wanted was to be able to leave her own mark on Emporius and to be able to help. And to actually be able to make an impact. So I think that's really nice for March. But what I will say is, they still haven't explained that March was the one to help Tribios. So does Hoyo just like does Hoyo just expect you to know that information now from Evernight's trailer? Like, do they just expect you to get the story information from the trailer? Because if you just don't watch the trailer, you'll never get the information that March was the one who helped Tribios. And that whole segment of the story will just always feel weird to you. They're really just not going to explain it in the game itself. March is a fraud, confirmed. She gave up after 97 days. I don't think she gave up after 97 days, but I'm pretty sure a lot of people saw the trailer. For sure, but it's the fact that Hoyo expects you to watch the trailer. Like, they expect you to just get the information from there instead of putting it in the game. You're guessing it's implied in As I've Written as usual? Yeah, I haven't looked at As I've Written. Maybe it's in there as well. Which is also annoying that they put it in there instead of putting it in the game, but I mean, that's just how Hoyo does things, I guess. Okay. Finon's last cycle. Sometime before the campaign against Aquila.
Looks
Oh
like
my god, he's so cute!
Coming to
What the heck? Hello? Look at how cute he is! My baby? Holy. They also just mentioned it early on in this quest when she was talking to the Black Swan. Did they? I don't think they did. They talked about her, like, trying to affect the world. I don't think they mentioned Tribios specifically. Like, not by name, at least. They didn't specify that, she was there for Tribios. Unless I'm remembering incorrectly. Oh, which I could be. That's possible. The people playing Emporius story in a year are gonna be more lost. Yeah, that's true. But he is very, very cute here, and yeah, full of his optimism that they're gonna save Emporius after they take down Aquila. Little did they know that the mission was gonna take much longer than that. Beating Aquila was only the beginning. Check. Oh, no worries, Palm.
While we still have time.
Oh, they're still thinking about March. That's cute.
For March's journal.
Their mission didn't factor in Chewie stalling. True.
No way we're skipping this one.
Oh my god, look at them! They're so cute. Dan Heng's cute here too, sweating. But Kalis is speaking facts, like...
Huh? When did you take this? Wasn't the storage card full?
Oh, Kalis took a new photo? What photo is it?
My phone. Scared now?
Oh my god! The way he said that is cute.
The first seed competitor with the ghost seal in the super duper fun seal slammer.
What is he talking about? He's so stupid, but I love him. I love them both. He's talking nonsense here, though. Oh, Ewan knows something about. Danang's so done with him. They're dynamic. They're so peak.
I just think that a travel journal should mainly focus on documenting local customs and culture.
What photo is it? We have to see the photo. The new Kalis V8 is so good. That was a very fun line for sure. Yeah, I feel like he's been getting the hang of playing Kalis more and more. Yeah, the Seal Slammers event. Yeah.
Akama.
Oh, and March was here experiencing it. Right. Because March could witness everything these two do together. Everything they do together. Yeah, she witnessed everything. So when they were having this fun little convo, March was there witnessing it. That's really cute that March was able to hear them saying such things about her. I like that. I like that. That's really fun.
That's how awesome I am. Oh, right. How about this one? The Veil of Evernight. Oryx.
Not them foreshadowing Oryx's relation to March.
Pretty epic, right?
Is that actual mist or just motion blur from your shaky hand?
Oh my god, they're teasing! The teasing goes so hard.
Hey, that was a super tense moment. I only had the chance to take a quick one. We're lucky to have anything at all.
All three of them are pretty, just one chance. True. You fell asleep? I'm still going. I haven't been going that long though. It's like only 3.5 hours. One second. Oh yeah. March watching and laughing as they discuss. That's cute. Oh, Lux Sky, that's you're experiencing some things, Lux Sky, right now, aren't you? Oh my god, what the heck? No, this is this is representing Evernight seeing these memories through March's eyes now. Okay. For a second I was like, oh my god, she was Evernight the whole time in the scene. But no, it's just representing that Evernight is also seeing the scene through March's eyes now. But back then, when the scene was happening, it was still March, just normal March.
Did you hear something?
Oh, they literally said sometimes I can still hear her voice. Yeah, the March bubble is very cute. I agree.
March 7th? Perhaps the photo
Not
captured a
them
trace
thinking
of
they
Swan's
heard her
power,
in the camera.
which replayed echoes from your memories.
All right then.
That's such a weird explanation from Dan Heng though. Like,
If March were here, she'd definitely have plenty of great ideas.
indeed. Oh, that must be so like imagine being March in this scenario and you're witnessing your best friends talking about you like this and they don't even know you're listening, but they're just saying such kind things about you or such sweet things about you. That must be so like not liberating, but it just must be really nice.
They went back and forth like that, discussing for hours. It was like they were arguing about which game to play.
As
How to
they
keep
usually
the
do,
snacks
probably.
From the dining car without Pom Pom noticing.
I want to
Once in a
see
while,
all of
they
these
spilled those
things.
Coffee cups.
Endearing? Yeah, that's a good word
Like
for it.
every other night on the express.
Yeah, all of these like little moments between these characters, those would be some really fun convos.
They've always been by my side. No one knows about my forgotten past, but no one holds it against me. That's because
Emporius has been so disconnected from like everything else, which is fine. It's like it's been very self-contained in its story, focusing heavily on the Chrysos heirs and their plight and conflict. And I've loved all of that. But it's really nice to get a story that completely flips it around and puts the focus completely on the main trio again. I really like that. I think this is a nice little change in the Emporius story and how it's being presented. Is by taking a moment, taking a breather, to focus on these three again.
We can't go back to the past and make better choices.
I'm sorry, Goku, but I'm gonna take my time to talk about the things that I want to talk about. But I am excited for what comes next.
But at least we can do better.
The Three Musketeers, they really are.
isn't that right?
Oh, they're talking to Evernight, like not literally talking to Evernight, but March is saying that they're talking to Evernight here, or March wants Evernight to or this is the lesson that March wants Evernight to take away from this, and that's part of why she's showing Evernight this scene. He really casually dropped the Danfeng line? Yeah. That's his... This is before his Danfeng character development too, though, so... Oh, Evernight's being swayed. I heard her sigh.
I still remember the day when you first put on these clothes and looked in the mirror.
Why do you remember that?
Your eyes were so clear. When all this is over,
Aww.
I hope the mirror can still reflect those.
Basically, Evernight is saying she doesn't want March to ever lose her smile. That's cute. It's a very cute way of saying it.
You're pretty naive too. Always hoping that the mirror.
Yeah, she doesn't want
will
March to
beautiful
experience hard
side.
or difficult things. She kind of wants to shelter March in that regard. She wants to take not necessarily the easiest way out, but she wants to take the more destructive way out that makes sure March doesn't have to go through the struggle, is basically what Evernight was trying to do. Evernight was trying to take the route that allows March to just skip this step of the journey, essentially. That's what Evernight was trying, right? She wanted to skip Emporius, is what she was doing. She was gonna get rid of Emporius, she was gonna erase it from our memory, and she was gonna make sure March didn't have to go through the hardship that March will have to go through if March chooses to fight for Emporius. So that's really all it boiled down to for Evernight. Obviously, the way she was going about it is like crazy, but yeah. At the end of the day, that's all she wanted. Evernight is the GOAT? I don't know about that, but I do think it's something. Go to sleep, you will wake when all the pain is over. Okay, enemy tactical chat. Sounds good.
You don't even trust the you reflected in the mirror. And if you keep trying to shoulder everything for me, then I'll actually end up as a wallflower, waiting forever for my turn.
Okay. Oh, bye, Darren. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Have a good night or day. Yeah, thank you. Okay, we're gonna continue. Evernight really actually advanced in front of March. Is that what happened? Look at her. She's already breaking. She's already folding for March.
Yes.
Like lickety split in the blink of an eye. She folds.
I only have your memories, and you have always been the me that I wanted the world to see.
But what are you? Who are you? Hello?
Just hearing those words from you makes me feel super satisfied.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate on your way out, Darren. I really appreciate it. And the stretch. Everyone in chat, make sure you're also hydrating if you have anything to drink. Imagine Evernight just kills March. She would never. I don't think Evernight would ever do anything to harm March. Or not on purpose, rather.
Well, I've appealed to your emotions. As for reasoning with
Okay, that's a crazy thing to just say out loud. Well, I've finished attempting to manipulate you using emotions. Like March literally just said that right in front of Evernight's face. It's crazy.
Could you help us out here?
March is like, I have no logic, so I'm relying on you.
I'm here. Finally, my turn to shine.
What is the connection between these two? Are we gonna get the explanation?
Miss Evernight.
Obviously, don't answer that.
You've been so fixated on your targets that you probably haven't even realized that a massive variable has emerged in Emporius in this cycle.
Oh, what is it?
Emporius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless
Oh, the thing Surudra did to mess with the law of Emporius.
There is only one law I want to obey.
Yeah. So we are gonna finally learn what Surudra did.
So I will only offer the life of one demigod.
Tell me.
The Imperator added one extra rule to the final Aranova at the cost of her life. That's how she can ensure Emporius doesn't become a sacrifice in the cosmic conflict.
As far as I'm aware, in the As I've Written book, they already spoiled that Surudra's final rule was to allow Herta and Skrulum to access the data of Emporius. Which is like, I don't know why they don't just put that in the story itself, but it's fine. I think they're gonna explain it here.
Has to exist in the form of Iron Tomb. It will stand on its own among the stars, just as she had wanted.
What do you mean by that? Can we explain this a little further? It was already in As I've Written last patch, by the way. Yeah, which I don't like.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, what does she want to do?
What does
Okay,
she
so
want
we're
to
gonna get a more in-depth answer at least.
Simple. If any anomaly occurs during the Aranova process, all foreign elements will be eliminated immediately. Whether it's the Remembrance or the Trailblaze. And the 12 core flames will complete the final Aranova through the purest form of destruction.
Oh, so she set up a self-destruct protocol. If anything doesn't go the way she wanted it to, then Emporius will just collapse in on itself and destroy whatever is causing it to act against her wishes, basically. She got another secret role? Yeah, this was not in As I've Written, so that's good at least. Yeah, the nuclear option? Kind of, yeah.
A daring wager indeed. That ruthless Imperator.
Oh yeah, so even if Evernight attempts to
Plotting in the shadows.
but how does that go against what Evernight wants, low-key? Like, Cyrene is saying this, like, so you see, Evernight, if you interfere with Aranova, then Ceredra's new law will backfire and destroy everything. But that's kind of already what Evernight wanted. So like, it kind of benefits Evernight, no? Maybe they'll explain it more.
No. You managed to fool everyone.
Because it would harm the Trailblazer? Yeah, that's fair. It wouldn't allow us to escape. It would kill the people that Evernight wants to protect, I guess. But then like, Evernight could just get us out before making it explode. I don't know. I feel like there are still ways for Evernight to accomplish her goal. But obviously, Evernight isn't going to accomplish her goal because she's going to fold for March and her emotions towards March. But if she did want to complete her goal, I think there's still a way for her to complete it. I think there are ways for her to get around Ceredra's law. Like, all she would need to do is forcefully evacuate March, Danhung, and Kalis from the planet, and then she could cause Ceredra's self-destruct protocol to go off. So, like, I think Evernight could still do it, but she's not going to because she's too much of a simp. Which is fun. I like that. Evernight bluff goes crazy. Yeah. It stops anyone from being able to betray Emporius. So let's talk about Ceredra a little bit. Ceredra was standing on business. Ceredra died on business. Ceredra was not about to allow anyone to do anything to Emporius. Ceredra said, the ending of Emporius will go exactly the way I want, and I will die to make sure that Emporius' ending is the ending that I wrote for Emporius. So Ceredra is making sure that that things go according to her plan and no one else's. And if it doesn't go according to her plan, she'll just take everyone down with her. Which is very, very Ceredra. Because, like, if even one small thing goes wrong, she'll just kill everyone. Which Ceredra doesn't care about. Ceredra only cares about things going her way. So, Ceredra's like, if anyone does something that doesn't go my way, even if it's for good intentions, even if it's for the best for Emporius, I'll kill everyone with me. I don't care. I don't give a. So, yeah, very, very Ceredra thing to do. That makes a lot of sense. Ceredra remains as controversial as ever? Yeah. Even when Ceredra is, like, trying to help, she does it in the most controversial way possible. Ceredra is such a character. She is a character of all time.
But if you insist on doing this right now, then the cosmos will undoubtedly face the worst possible.
Yeah. She was literally like, it's my way or the highway.
My friend, Danhung, and March 7th will all merge with the Scepter and become a victim of the destruction.
Yeah. We would become part of the blow up from Ceredra. I love that though. I love that even after death, Ceredra is still forcing everybody to bend to her will. That's great. That's really not poignant. That's really just on point for the character, I guess, is the best way to say it. Ceredra's plan specifically lets Iron Tomb complete, so March and the Trailblazers would still get killed after leaving Emporius. Ceredra literally has Evernight in checkmate from beyond the grave.
You knew all along.
Did she know all along? I don't know if she did.
Yep. But
Okay, she learned from Cyrene, and instead of telling Evernight that her plan wasn't gonna work to begin with, yeah, she wanted to appeal to her first. Okay, that's what she's saying.
I won't be afraid. Even if my inner world is nothing.
Yeah, Ceredra is a tyrant even while dead. And this is what I said during Ceredra's trailer. When the trailer ends with Ceredra, like, sitting dead in front of her chessboard, I said, Ceredra's gone, but she's still playing the game, and she was. So I think I like that for Ceredra.
That's because my journey's destination lies among the stars.
And to talk about Ceredra more, I need to say more stuff about Ceredra's character. I will say, at the end of the 3.5 quest, After Saridra rewrites the laws of Emporius, and I was questioning what law she rewrote. I remember chat told me to check the As I've Written book because they supposedly revealed it in the As I've Written book. And when I checked the book and it said that the law Saridra overwrote was allowing Herta and Screwlum to mess with the world of Emporius' data stream, I was really disappointed. It felt like what Saridra was trying to rewrite should have been much bigger. It should have had much bigger story implications than just giving Herta and Screwlum admin access. So I was disappointed when that seemed like it was all that Saridra did. So I'm very glad to see that there was more to Saridra's plan. And not only was there more to Saridra's plan, but it feels very, very in character for Saridra's final act as a tyrant to ensure that Emporius goes her way or it doesn't go at all. It's very, very in character for Saridra, and it just feels right for the character to do this. So I think that's a really satisfying cap off to Saridra that we're getting here in this quest. So I like that. The book will be updated at the end of 3.6. That's good. That's good. We were baited, I guess. Oh, I hear voices. Aw, Evernight realizing she can never say no to March.
But please.
Yeah, coddling is a good way of phrasing what Evernight was attempting.
Both my past and that obsessive.
Yeah, she also locked Lagus out. That is something else she did, yeah. If someone damages Emporius, the scepter will kick everyone out and give birth to Iron Tomb because how dare they, true. March's whole plan is to tell Evernight to believe in her. And how can Evernight not give in to March? Because that's Evernight's whole character, right? Her whole character is wanting the best for March. And if this is what March believes is the best, that's the main thing, right? Evernight's motivation is to do what's best for March. But Evernight believes that she knows what's best for March. So the only way to stop Evernight is to convince Evernight that March knows what's best for herself. And that's what March needed to get Evernight to believe in. She needed Evernight to believe in her.
Will help me become even stronger than him and Don Hung.
Well, you are meta now, so I hope you enjoy your time in the spotlight. Hello, Crunterine. You made yourself a milkshake and came back, and we're still on the same line. I have a lot to discuss about the line, Goku. It's very thematic. And not only is it thematic for March and Evernight, but there was a lot that I needed to discuss for Saridra's character as well. I'm sorry. This is just what I'm about. The music is very fitting too.
I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah. She just wants to be March's companion. She just has a parasocial relationship. Crazy time when the Express 3 are all meta. True. Yeah, Don Hung will be meta too.
Apologize, Evernight. We're just two sides reflected by the same mirror, aren't we?
Are you? I still don't know what Evernight is. Study the 80 bus before you explode all over general. Oh yeah. So you have to just do a ticket. But yeah, okay. It was sorted out.
So when we
are they gonna hold hands?
To our division and become one.
Also, I never noticed that March's glove is like this. That's interesting. Oh, they are gonna hold hands. Oh, look at them. Oh my god, that was so cute.
Memories will only grow more beautiful.
Evernight is March, just the dark side of her feelings. I don't think that explains anything. I don't think that actually explains what Evernight is. Like, how did Evernight manifest? That doesn't explain it. What I will say is, I know we're probably on the cusp of a really beautiful scene. So before we go into that beautiful scene, I just want to talk a bit about some of the thematic writing of March and Evernight. One of the things I want to say is that the whole March Evernight scene feels really reminiscent, and it feels very parallel to the Dan Hung, Dan Feng scenes that we got earlier in this quest. And that's one of my favorite things. Is because Honkai Star Rail is a gacha game. Good night, Ignita. Thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. But yeah, HSR is a gacha game. So when they release a story, they usually try to focus it on the two gacha characters that are releasing. So I really like it when the two characters are able to have parallel storylines. And I that was one of the things I really liked about Mighty and Tribby stories. Mighty and Tribby had parallel storylines, and that felt really, it felt right. Watching their story play out together in 3.1 because they were parallels to each other and they were the main focus characters because their banners were the ones out. So it just felt good seeing the story right around their parallels so much and focus so much on their parallels. So it feels really nice that the story is doing that again with March and Dan Heng. They're facing very similar, not similar conflicts, but similar internal journeys with a version of themselves, right? The things that they're actually going through and the way they have to reach their character development is very similar in the sense that they have to face another version of themselves and come to an understanding. They have to meet halfway with their other version of themselves in order to understand themselves better. And only through that can their character develop and grow to a place where they're able to complete their transformation, you know? So, oh yeah, Souza, even though it's an 18+ channel, I still don't want actual NSFW art in my server still, Souza. So yeah, it's just so that people can be a bit more unhinged. But I still don't want anything like extreme. But yeah. So that's my thoughts on March and Dan Heng's parallel storylines. And I just really like it. Oh, we're back to these. Oh my God, they're back in Britain too. And they're hold on. Where is this confirmation that he's not gonna stay in his tall form? Because what do you mean he's already short again? Where did his height go? Where did his horns go? Where did his girth go? Where's all of it? What happened? This was really peaked though. You didn't think about Dan Heng and March going through the same thing? Yeah. They're being paralleled. But like, yeah, what happened to his? Where is his height? Why is he a 4-star again? Where did his 5-star version go? A glitch in the system? I don't know. Like, I feel like this is confirming that his 4-star he's gonna revert to his 4-star version once we leave Emporius, which is sad. This may be an avatar thingy? Maybe.
Are they in this memory zone?
They are in Britain indeed. We should trust March and Simon. I agree.
Yes.
He became taller because he was standing on the dragon? Oh no. Okay. Oh, we're all gonna reunite again! We're gonna reunite with the actual March this time. Because so far, we've only reunited with Evernight. And that was the main trio that we saw all on screen together again. But we haven't actually reunited with March 7th herself yet.
Unusually quiet.
We're gonna get the reunion scene, I can't wait. Hello?
March
Oh, Evernight's just sitting, okay. So we're not reuniting with March yet. We're reuniting with Evernight first. Okay. Evernight question mark?
Get ready.
Oh, they're still on guard, ready to attack.
3 of a kind.
Oh my God, that's cute! That's so cute! That Kalis is saying Dan Heng's line. We love that.
2 pair.
Ace.
Oh, the way he said ace was cute too.
Ace?
That's March! It's March! I hear her voice! And there's a reason. There's a question mark by Evernight's name, right? It's not gonna be Evernight? It's gonna be March? Oh my God, a whole cutscene! Oh, it is the reunion. I thought they were putting the reunion off. I thought it was gonna be Evernight, but it is gonna be the real reunion. Right? Right?
Of course it's me.
Show me the eyes.
It's been a while.
Oh my God, with her expression! Oh my God, ah, they're hugging! They're actually hugging! Oh my God!
Come on. March.
Oh, I love seeing them hug! Oh my God! Oh my God! This picture! together. Screenshot material. Oh my god. Yeah, and she's crying. Oh, I love seeing them hug. Is that the first time we've ever seen the trio hug? I think that's the first time any of them have hugged each other, right? Wow, you can really feel the reunion. Oh my god, that's so, you know. Oh, they're all reunited. I love that for them.
Finally.
Yeah, oh my god. Oh, that's the other part of it, is that March has been a ghost for so long. For 97 days on Emporius. March has not been able to be perceived by anyone. March has not been able to talk to anyone. Nobody has even been able to see or hear or even know of March's existence. March has been so alone for so long. And finally she can talk to them. Finally they know she's here. Finally, oh my god. Yeah, that must have been so awful for her. And it's like a huge weight off her shoulders. Finally being able to be heard by her best friends. Pull Evernight now? No, but this scene is very, very touching. You were the one who protected us. Evernight, she's gone. Don't cry or I'll have to start telling jokes. Now is not the time, Kalis. Yeah, let's not make this about Evernight right now. You were the one who protected us.
You saved us, March.
Yeah, she can finally talk to them and be with them again.
Really? That's wonderful.
Oh.
I had so many ideas.
Oh, that's so
I was
March.
gonna sneak up from behind you when you weren't looking, tap you both on the shoulder, and then flick you each on the head.
Oh, you can still do it. You can still flick them on the head. They deserve it, Loki.
And shout, "What took you so
Oh, that's so cute.
long?"
That's a cute line. What took you so long to find me? Oh, one way or another, we will always find our way back to each other. Oh, the sniffing.
Stop being so serious. Aw. I'm just so happy.
Oh.
We both know that you've been by our side this whole time.
Yeah. They've seen it all. I mean, they didn't see it all, but they know it now that she was there.
This Trailblaze journey wouldn't be complete without you.
Aww.
We'll not only trailblaze into the future together and save the world, we'll also return to the Express together
Aww.
and head towards our next
I don't think the
destination.
found family dynamic has ever been more emphasized than in this scene. Yeah, I mean, obviously, this trio, they have great scenes together, and they always have a great dynamic together. But I don't think they've ever captured the essence of this trio as strongly as they have in this scene. And we've spent like almost a year without having this trio together. And I think distance did make the heart grow fonder. I think that time we spent without the main trio on screen helped this moment feel even more profound. Because it feels like finally we're back together. It's such a relieving moment to have this reunion. And to know that they won't be split up again for the time being at least. And so I really like that. That's why Emporius Warrior is the best so far. I think it pulled the trigger on the reunion at a really good time, yeah. It held off on it long enough for it to feel like it actually had a meaning. Kind of similar to like a character death, right? If you undo a character death, it stops feeling like it had meaning. For something like this, where it's a reunion that has to really hit, you need to hold off on having the trio together for long enough for its weight to be felt, so that you can feel the loss of not having the trio on screen together. And I think they held off on it for a good amount of time, so that this reunion could really, really hit. And it does hit. It's hitting real hard. Oh.
After we complete
And that hug, I
Trailblaze,
mean, that hug was my favorite scene of the whole
head
quest.
home together.
Well, it has some competition, but that was up there. That was up there. The hug specifically, because that's the first time we've seen them hug. Any of them. That's the first time any of them have hugged on screen.
If a new life is
Oh,
to be
and
born,
Evernight's in the ice now?
its seed has to be dead.
Yeah, this goes back to the beginning of the quest. This is a quote from the start of the story.
March 7th. When you bid farewell to your past and are born from the six-phased
Is this
ice,
part of Evernight's origin?
have you thought about the version of yourself you want to see in the mirror? As of now, I have no intention of making choices.
Yeah, and that's Evernight's character development.
You've already
Learning to
decided
allow
your
people to
next
make choices for themselves.
So,
Oh.
let me exercise oblivion one last time.
Now you also want hugs? Oh, have a hug from me. Hugs for everyone in the chat. Do we have a hug emote? I don't think we do. No, we don't have a fine on hug emote, unfortunately, but hugs for everyone. Everyone in chat is getting virtual hugs right now. Group hugs in the chat. Yeah, we could all use a hug after this. Next hug should be between Danhung and Trailblazer. I mean, that hug technically was still. Yeah, head pats. The Danhung head pats is the best we can do. Although that's only for subscribers because it's an animated emote. But yeah, Danhung head pats for everyone.
And wipe the name, pure child of Anathrava, from your mind.
What? What are you wiping from March's mind? I don't know how I feel about this. Is this a good thing? Is this a bad thing? Is she erasing part of... That's Cyrene! Or am I going crazy? Is that Cyrene? Or is that just like March from a different angle? I'm right? Okay, yeah, what the heck? Oh my... Okay. So we're not gonna get the full explanation, but they're definitely teasing the relation. Yeah, Cyrene was in the six-phase ice just like March. Unless this is some weird... But even if this is like a metaphor, it still has to mean something that Cyrene is in the ice. Fuli is actually a gigantic pink-haired woman, true. Maybe, you don't know, it could be. Not only Cyrene and March, there are others. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you can see some silhouettes. Girl, what is Fuli doing? Why is Fuli hatching a bunch of like test tube babies? A bunch of test tube girls in ice. That's crazy work. Who is Anasrava? They mentioned that before. It's like, it's where Fuli resides or something like that, I think. If I'm not mistaken. Is that jellyfish in the background? I can't tell. Bunch of pink hairs and eyes? Yeah, I don't know what Fuli is up to, but according to Buddhism, there should only be 3. There's more than 3. There's a few. Maybe it really is like the Matrix and they're tracking their memories? Something like that? Maybe? Yeah, Anasrava is where Fuli resides, yeah. If March remembers that she is a pure child, the Garden of Recollection can track her. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, because then she'll have like something in the memory data bank that the Garden can track, I guess. I guess that makes some sense. Remember in the Evernight teaser, Fuli broke into pieces? Yeah. I do subscribe to the theory that Fuli is like... Fuli is, I don't know, not fully there anymore. And it's tied to the Enigmata, but I'm still waiting for that theory to be confirmed, so... But yeah, I mean, this is a crazy visual.
To protect you. The only memories I have.
This still doesn't explain what Evernight is, though. I'm an obsession whose purpose is to protect you, but how did you come into being, you know? Was she literally born from March's, I don't even know. I don't even have a guess as to how Evernight was born. Some say March is the... I don't even know what that term means, Solza. I'm gonna be honest.
Therefore, the only one thing I can be sure of.
Okay, yeah. Don't trust the garden is official now. I wonder what our relationship with Black Swan is gonna be like going forward now, then. Obviously, Black Swan was also being sus towards the garden in this story. So I don't think Black Swan is going to be fully on board with them anymore either. But still going to be interesting to see. Evernight is March past reincarnation? I don't know if they've said that, Yukimafu. I don't know if that's confirmed. Future lore stuff. I assume they're still cooking more character development for Evernight. So they're not going to reveal her full origin just yet. Is what I'm assuming. They're not going to give us all the answers yet.
The path of remembrance is far more than what...
Yeah, what is up with Fuli? We need the answers on what's going on with Fuli.
will not allow
You wonder why Black Swan looks different from other memo keepers? It's because she's playable. Oh yeah, Evernight just loves March. That's all there is to it. And that's really endearing and admirable. Thank you so much for following Poke900. Wait, doesn't this mean that Cyrene is also someone visiting Emporius? Yeah, like what are the implications here? What is Cyrene's origin? And furthermore, how did Cyrene end up on Emporius? I assume we will get that answer next patch, because patch 3.7 will be Cyrene's patch. So I assume we're gonna get a lot of the Cyrene answers there. But yeah, it's really intriguing to see Cyrene in the ice here and wondering why and how she's on Emporius. Yeah. Somehow we have more questions now? Yeah, for sure. But I do think next patch will give us some answers.
Again. Feel free to awaken my power.
Oh, she can call upon Evernight whenever she wants.
And when the time comes, don't hesitate to devour or burn away anything.
Very scary alter ego you have there, March. We still didn't really learn what Evernight is, but for the time being, she's an alter ego that March gets to call upon whenever she wants. And that's good enough, I guess, for now.
Then trailblaze through the darkness in my stead.
Oh, Evernight doesn't get to experience it with us, but in a way, she also does. Because I think March will freely share all of her experiences with Evernight now. And those two can share in that together. In the recesses of March's mind.
Oblivion shall keep watch over your...
Oh, the Enigmata, yep.
Veiled in the hush of the Evernight.
They're teasing so much about the Remembrance and the Enigmata. And the connection between Fuli and Mythos. But they're not confirming anything. Yeah, okay, yeah, Enigmata is confirmed to be involved at the very least, but they're not confirming any of the actual answers. Or they're just not giving the answers. They're still keeping it a mystery. They are teasing us though. They're giving us small teases of the truth that's going on. Oh, I just want to know. I want to know the specifics. Oh my god, Herda, okay.
Cognitive anchor readings?
When did Evernight become a past writer of Enigmata? Yeah, we don't have the answers to that yet. They're still keeping a lot of stuff in the dark. Oh, Herda's laugh is cute.
Not too shabby.
Oh, I like seeing Herda impressed with the trio. That's nice to see.
They got the first genius. Then they put the garden in its place. This chapter in trailblazing history may not be the last of its kind, but it's certainly the first of its kind.
Is she just is she breaking the fourth wall? Like this feels like a fourth wall breaking. Like she's actually talking to us, the player, and she's just monologuing to us, the player. Like, hello? Unless Herda just talks out loud to herself, but it feels like she's breaking the fourth wall here.
We couldn't.
Oh, never mind. She is talking to Himiko, I guess. Fair enough. She's eating popcorn. She is. That's true, no matter what.
And next, we'll be facing the Lord Ravager.
Yeah, Iron Tomb's next. Because we are quickly realizing that we have no way to stop Iron Tomb from waking up. So we're just gonna have to face it head on. Cooking too much sometimes? Yeah. I overcooked with the Herda fourth wall theory right there. But it's fine.
Nothing more.
Yeah, okay. So all the geniuses were able to manage was that they'll allow us to reach Iron Tomb. But we're still gonna have to face Iron Tomb.
As for those nastier malware programs lurking...
Not the malware! Get rid of the malware!
You'll have to deal with them as they come.
Nobody likes malware.
That's more than enough to help us. By the way, how are Mr. Screwlum's preparations coming along?
What is Screwlum doing?
Give him a bit more time.
How much time do you want me to give him? Do you know how long we've been waiting for him to come to the banner? We can only wait so long for Screwlum to join the game. Give him more time? Time is all I've given him. Okay, I need to actually read what she's saying though. So he's talking to the council, and he's trying to get their help. Okay, so yeah, Screwlum's just trying to get outside help. Fair enough. He's never joining. Don't say that. Yeah, Aeons go by they, yes. Aeons are concepts, so yeah.
Mr. Screwlum's fleet includes planet-class mechs.
Hyacin?
Poppy, Oleander.
I didn't know Hyacin was with Screwlum.
Which one will answer the call?
He hopes Sunny has more screen time in the next planet. Yeah, he was barely here.
You sure know your stuff. I'd rather none of them show up and let my space station save some.
What? No, we could use their help, Herta. Don't say that. Yeah. I know it's not literally Hyacin. I know. I was just making a joke.
The memory of this decisive.
Oh, you're back. Okay.
To be absolutely magnificent.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how traumatized is Black Swan, you guys? What do we think? How traumatized is Black Swan after everything she went through with Evernight? A girl is not sleeping well tonight. 110? Yeah, poor Black Swan. She's doing a good job of hiding it, but Acheron was worse? I don't know if Acheron was worse. I feel like the Evernight trauma is going to be worse for Black Swan.
Sorry to keep you waiting, everyone. I also have some news to
Deserved for doing nothing. She stalled. She did a good job stalling, at least. The thing with Acherons is that Black Swan wasn't in any real danger with Acherons. But with Evernight, Black Swan was actually, like... She was gonna get cooked. So yeah.
The Xianzhou Alliance has replied.
What? The Luofu?
What modest support they can in the campaign against.
Okay, Jing Yuan got back to us. Fair enough. We stand the general.
The Alliance? Not just the Luofu? This is really good news. With this, our
okay, things are looking up for us. Acheron's memories almost devoured Black Swan. No, like something like that, but she was fine. She was fine. Also, she was like probably a little into it. Then I don't know. It's fine.
Whether this news
the Alliance not just Luofu. I know. But listen, I'm still saying it was Jing Yuan who convinced the Alliance. Jing Yuan who vouched for us, I should say.
What do you mean?
Something has happened that even General Jing Yuan couldn't understand. He urgently wants.
We're gonna get another Xianzhou Luofu arc. Is that what I'm hearing? Something's happening on the Xianzhou.
That Emporius' causality has vanished from the matrix of prescience.
Oh no, it's just Fu Xuan can no longer predict what's gonna happen on Emporius.
This means the instant in Noose's calculations is drawing closer to this world.
No, Noose is gonna die. I wonder if Noose will actually die. I assume not, but surely it's a good time to put Huayan in the banners. They'll have to give him. They'll have to pretty up his outfit. Not Xandar.
I have observed.
Okay.
The night has faded away, and what I have.
Okay, go on. Go ahead and monologue.
Destroy. This starry sky will return to freedom and chaos, just as it was in the beginning.
Okay, Anaxa, right? Anaxa's still in his brain, right? Anaxa's still a rock in his head, so Anaxa can still make fun of him. Anaxa can still call him a loser. Oh yeah, he's there, he's right there.
But from where I stand,
cook him, Anaxa, clock his tea.
When the deliverer and his companion.
Anaxa's like, wow, bold words for a coward. I was gonna say a different word, but. Oh yeah, we still have to uncover the secrets of Demiurge, which Anaxa discovered more about Demiurge by creeping around in Lygus' brain, so.
That is the moment.
Yeah, Lygus is a great villain, I agree, Nell. Very, very good character. Oh no, and he's in chat right now too. When the cleaner got outclanked, true. That's all Anaxa does, Pun Toast. All he does is aura farm like a maniac. But I love him for it. We all love him for it.
Lord Anaxagoras, I have granted.
Okay, so he allowed Anaxa to peek into his brain. At least as far as all the information he has on Demiurge is concerned.
How unfortunate that you'll never admit your own mistakes.
I don't think Anaxa views anything he does as mistakes. It's all just experiments to Anaxa. So like, even if something goes wrong, Anaxa's like willing to accept it, you know?
Analysis complete. Before I erase you.
Don't you dare touch Anaxagoras.
Allow me to reveal the truth to you. If only...
Not Anaxa being the final thinker. It's a crazy title to give him. Anaxa pulling Acerces on Lygus? Yeah.
The demi-urge never...
Oh god, now what kind of riddles are we talking about?
If it never existed, then where did the nameless Titan's tomb come from?
Isn't that exactly why it's called a tomb? Because it only houses the remains of what once was.
But in order for something to, but in order to house something that once was, it would have to have existed, to begin with.
Let me give you an example from a story you're familiar with. A sage from the grove once conducted an experiment. He took a chimera embryo, removed its head before maturity.
I'm sad we never got an encounter between Xandar and Evernight, though. I wanted to see them two go head to head.
Had a brain, then nurtured it in an ichor vessel. Remarkably, this chimera regrew its skull, but it was completely hollow.
Okay, he's still monologuing.
It had reserved a space for a brain it never possessed. The experiment was over. The sage had assumed...
Marge could call up her powers in the fire. She probably will, yeah.
Stimulation ceased. Unfortunately, he was wrong. Driven by instincts.
Okay, so Xandar's story is about how the sage was making a creation, and then the creation turned against him, which is basically Lygus's whole deal. Like Lygus created Noose, and now he wants to kill Noose. So it's kind of the opposite for Lygus in regards to the story he just told. But
so that's it. I was stuck in a flawed line of thinking.
Welcome, Maharaga. If you think about it, Evernight outsmarted Lygus, March beat Evernight. Therefore, Preservation March is the best character in the game. True.
You've got it.
Can we? What are we saying here? What's the reveal? Is there a reveal here?
The 13th Titan never existed.
Okay, so it's another Enigmata thing. Not actually the Enigmata, but you know what I mean. So someone made the Scepter think that the 13th Titan existed. But Cyrene is still gonna get the 13th Core Flame because it was in the trailer, right? So there is going to be a 13th because that's Cyrene. But we're gonna learn more about that during Cyrene's section of the quest, I guess.
That life form called Demiurge was excluded from the extrapolation.
Okay, but that doesn't mean it never existed. It still existed. You just killed it before the extrapolation started. So like. But it's fine. I understand what he's saying. He's saying it never existed as part of the cycles, but it did still exist outside of the cycles. So he's just saying things to sound misleading, which is very Xandar, I guess. Hello, Impact Leaks. They're gonna make the 13th exist. I could see something like that happening. Yeah, Priyo. I could see okay, yeah. He's saying what he's saying is that the Titan does exist. He just excluded it from the cycles. So what I think is going to happen in the next patch is that Cyrene is going to find a way, or maybe not Cyrene, but someone is going to find a way to bring the 13th Titan back into the cycle. And Cyrene is going to inherit that Titan's powers. And through that is how she's going to be able to stop Iron Tomb. Would be my current prediction. Because we've now set up something that isn't part of the cycles that can be used to spin everything on its head. Right? This is something that was never supposed to be taken into account in the cycles. The Demiurge Titan, it was never supposed to it wasn't a part of the extrapolations to begin with. So if we add it to the extrapolations, that completely throws everything off for the Scepter and for Iron Tomb. So that's what I'm cooking. The Scepter thinks it exists in the cycle when it's not, yeah. And then Cyrene's gonna make it actually exist in the cycle. 3.7 is shaping up to be the biggest HSR story in your soul here. Yeah. Very exciting.
Iron Tomb is a headless giant. And to become whole, instinct will drive it to seize another.
I mean, this is a really cool visual. Am I having another strawberry cream bun again? I am not. I am not.
Noose.
Yeah. Okay, so since it's missing the last Titan, it's gonna go after Noose, mistaking Noose as its head, is what he's saying.
Your Titan. The Eon.
Thank you for following Impact Leaks.
Impact Leaks just followed.
I see. So you were afraid after.
Oh my God, Kokamanex, that's such a good analogy. All of this started because Xandar created Noose, and then Xandar lost control of Noose. And that obviously, big L for Xandar. He was like, oh no. And now Xandar is going through the same thing again, where he's creating a new creation. Instead of Noose, it's Iron Tomb. And he was scared of losing control over it, just like he lost control over Noose. So he tried to sabotage his own creation in order to have more control over it. So that's a really neat parallel between Noose and Iron Tomb even. I like that. Oh, my VTuber model is perfect. Oh, thank you so much, Impact Leaks. Fun fact, Impact Leaks, I'm actually changing my model tomorrow. My face is still gonna look the same. Like, you'll still recognize me. My model in general will still look the same. I'm just gonna have different accessories and different clothes. So I am actually changing it up a little bit tomorrow. Today is technically the last day with this exact model, with this exact clothes. So yeah. But you're so sweet. You're so kind. Thank you so much for the sweet words. What are you saying, Jingly Sib? Why is there no Finon special roles? Is there not? I don't know. You need to leave. Oh, no worries, Go Cool. Thank you so much for joining. I really appreciate it. Have a good day or night. Gone so soon. It lasted for like a solid 5 months. Yeah. Tomorrow. Oh my God. Wait, I didn't even. Oh no. Tomorrow is almost my 5-month anniversary. My 5-month anniversary would be on the 7th. But for me, it'll be the 6th when I do my reveal. Maybe I hold out one more day. I could. No, it's fine. I'll just do it one day before my anniversary. Should I do it on my 5-month anniversary? That would mean skipping tomorrow. I'm not sure. 5 months already? Yeah, I know, right? We're already 5 months in. That's crazy. Time flies. Time really does fly. The Chewy SP. True, yeah. Yeah, so here's the thing. For me, in my time, if I do my new model reveal stream tomorrow, then it'll be the day before my anniversary. But if I skip tomorrow, like if I don't stream tomorrow, and I wait until the day after tomorrow, then my new model will debut exactly on my 5-month anniversary. So it's like I'm considering if I should just skip streaming tomorrow in order to make sure that my model debut can actually line up exactly on my 5-month anniversary stream, like on the correct day. But it's like, how much do I care about that? I guess I could. Don't you just have to start a bit later? I would have to start much later, Aqua Holland. And then a lot of regulars would probably have to miss the stream, so. You could just not reveal the new model tomorrow. Do another AA clear with the Angle model. Isn't, oh yeah, I mean, yeah, I could stream tomorrow and do something else. But also I have YouTube content that I need to work on, so. I cared enough to mention it. I was just thinking if it would be more cinematic, you know? Route 3 can be on the same day as the new model, maybe? I don't think so. I don't think it will be. V3 is on Wednesday for me, I believe. My anniversary, my 5-month anniversary would be on Tuesday. And then tomorrow is Monday. Like Diggsnet said, you could just now debut the new model tomorrow. Just not debut the new model tomorrow. Make it special. It's a big step for you. Okay, then I think we might do that then. I think we might, Siren V3 is Tuesday. I think V3 is Wednesday. Let me check HomDGCat right now. Is V3 where all the big balance changes happen? Usually, yes. Okay, so according to HomDGCat, Monday, Tuesday. It should be Wednesday. V3 is Thursday/Monday, depending on where you live in your time zones. So yeah, V3 is Wednesday for me, and I have a video that I need to get out before V3. Like I cannot let V3 come out before my next video releases. I need to cram my next video in. So I think I will take tomorrow off from streaming. And tomorrow I'll just go all in on my video. And then Tuesday, so the day after tomorrow, is when I'll do my new model debut. And it'll line up with my 5-month anniversary, is what I think I'll do. Yeah. Sion's on holiday, yeah. I think that's gonna be the plan, you guys. Thank you so much for following, Rawl. Yeah, so you could do YouTube tomorrow and stream. Yeah. Tomorrow I'll work on YouTube videos probably, so probably no stream tomorrow. And then the day after that will be the model debut. And then the day after that will be the V3 stream. Okay. Okay, continue the story. Okay, yeah. We can talk about this at the end of the stream. We have to continue the story. Yeah, so Lygus was afraid of losing control of his creation again.
I shall shackle God with my own hands. Iron Tomb will connect to their body.
He is really glazing Iron Tomb here.
And guide all their extrapolations toward the
successfully stalled another day. You're not even wrong, Sheep Token.
I hear it. The tolling of the Doomsday Bell. After 13 heartbeats, my first and final thesis shall converge.
And then what, Xandar? After you kill Noose with Iron Tomb, and then what? You'll just let it destroy the whole universe? I guess he doesn't care.
Buried the demiurge in a corner of my memory. Oh, regrettably, the answer wasn't about fear. I simply forgot. Long ago. Nothing.
I thought you never forget anything. So he's making Iron Tomb into an input device to control what Noose thinks, not to kill entirely. Is that what he said? I shall shackle God. Iron Tomb will connect to their body, infiltrate their mind, and guide all their extrapolations towards the destruction. Well, like he does say to a degree that he'll have Iron Tomb control Noose, but he'll have it control it towards destruction. So like the end goal is still to kill Noose, right? This is my child Iron Tomb and their sibling Noose, low-key. Oh, I love Anax's laughs. His laughs. Oh my god, my voice. His laughs in JP just hit different though.
Your laughter is but a helpless sigh.
Helpless?
You sure about that?
What a joke.
Anax is like, I expected your grand plan to have more to it.
You merely created a false god.
Wait, hold on, wait.
Emporius has long since written deicide into its face.
Hold on. False god, is this a Sumeru all over? I mean, Emporius has always had parallels with Sumeru from Genshin, right? Because Sumeru also had this whole thing about going through cycles, and the sages were recording the cycles that people were going through in their dreams in order to create a false god. So low-key, this is very similar to Sumeru. To be clear, it's not actually Sumeru that it's similar to. It's Elysian Realm from Honkai Impact 3rd. Because that's also what Sumeru was taking inspiration from in Genshin. It was taking inspiration from Elysian Realm. And so they're kind of just doing a similar thing here in HSR. But in the end, both of them are mainly taking inspiration from Elysian Realm from Honkai Impact 3rd. But there are, because of that, because they're taking inspiration from similar stuff, there's a lot of parallels between those arcs in the games. That's what you thought of when you... Yeah. As soon as they said false god, I immediately thought of Sumeru. Sumeru to Electric Boogaloo Tree. Oh, you're really copying their own homework a lot? To some degree, yeah. I think so, but... I mean, I think it's good, though. It's a good storyline. Like, Sumeru is my favorite nation in Genshin. Sumeru had my favorite Archon quest in Genshin. So it makes sense that Emporius also has my favorite story in HSR, you know? They threw a bunch of stories into a blender? Something like that, I guess.
The final Aranova is at hand. Why don't you wait and see? The Deliverer, myself, and this world
will together prove that the original Newspore, the
It was well, Venti is my favorite Archon, Mafiu, but that doesn't mean Mondstadt is my favorite Archon quest, or my favorite. Archon quest is what they call the main story. So when I say Sumeru is my favorite Archon quest, I don't mean that it's my favorite Archon. Venti is my favorite Archon. I just mean Sumeru has my favorite main story. But yeah, Naxa's cooking.
See you in the next life, Sage. If there's even a 1 in 10,000 chance.
So we're gonna have a Fontaine tape story for Pernix? I don't know about that. Oh, you think there will be like a prophecy that we're battling against in Edostar? There could be, I guess. Do I like Venti because I look like him? That's not why I like Venti. I do kind of look like him here though, don't I?
Then, in the name of genius, I shall most certainly.
Okay, I can't wait to see what becomes of Xandar in 3.7. Like, I think he's clearly gonna die. This character has too many death flags. This is the type of villain that you kill on screen. I'm just curious as to how they're gonna do it. Because he's definitely dying on screen, right? They have set this character up to die way too much for it to not happen. We'll just see how it goes. Not the 4-star Xandar. Okay. Oh, okay. We're back here.
And that person alone will witness.
Yeah, this is the prophecy.
Such is the will of fate.
There are like many versions of him. Okay, this version of Lygus will die though. Polka better collect the trash. You think Polka Kakamon is gonna come in and stab him with her scalpel? That would be cinema, I guess. The final flame chase journey.
The epic with endless cycles is about to end.
She looks even shorter. She does, kind of. Also, he's back to his tall mode. We love that.
The core flames of the destruction and the textures of the remembrance.
Yeah, the 3 paths that converged.
The 3 paths converge once again at the world's end.
You feel like this chat doesn't like Lygus that much? Oh, we're all Lygus haters. But we love him as a villain, obviously. He's very well written.
And the Trailblaze will write a new beginning for this world.
Huge. How many? That's so true, Sheep Token. I'm just gonna. How many final flame chase was there? Right? That's what I'm feeling. They have said that this will be the final flame chase at least 4 times now. This is the 4th time at least that they've said this will be the final flame chase. Like. But this time we know it's true because 3.7 will be the last Emporius patch. But they've just said it too many times to take it super seriously, you know? Like, surely this will be the last time. How many times have we had to go through the resetting of the cycles? I just can't. Just taking the background music, yeah, it was very triumphant. I like that.
Not only that, we'll also carry the history of all 30 million recurrences into the
Yeah, because we didn't let Evernight erase them. They could invent 3 more flame chase journeys in one. They could, yeah. For all I know, patch 2.7 could begin with us resetting again and going like, okay, this time it's the actual final flame chase. Like, I just can't. It is very funny though.
It wouldn't be an exaggeration to call it a miracle.
This miracle wasn't created by just one person.
The power of friendship. He has the Zhongli hair. He kind of does, yeah. Personally, I'm not a fan of the hair back here. Like, I wish he didn't have it, but that aside, he's gorgeous, you know. It's like Persona 4. Oh, I've never played Persona 4.
Furman would have long been consumed by the core flames if he hadn't chiseled his companion's dying wishes into his soul.
Okay, the music is kind of going hard.
Chase the flames had wavered. Cyrene's journey would never have begun.
Yeah, that's a big theme of this patch's story in particular. Is oh my god, the music! But yeah, a big theme of this patch is about the resolve of everyone coming together. And they really highlighted that via Dan Heng's part of the story. Because Dan Heng's part was all about his resolve.
The heroes never yielded, and never fell during Emporius' 30 million cycles.
Yep.
It was fate that fell instead.
And this is also why we couldn't allow Evernight to just rewrite, or not rewrite, she was gonna rewrite it, but we couldn't allow Evernight to just overwrite all of that. We couldn't allow her to make all of that resolve that everyone went through to make it all meaningless by just deleting it all. That's what we didn't want to happen. So we're kind of just wrapping up the main themes of the story. Come, let us complete the final Aranova. Surely this time will be the final Aranova. Let us march toward the final battle against the destruction. Let us carry the memory of 30 million recurrences into the future. Let us end this never-ending cycle. I like that one. Oh, Siren's gonna cook something?
I know you're watching, aren't you?
Oh, what the heck? Oh, huh?
The original Philia.
Okay. Is she not dead? Hello?
Weird. I still couldn't recover the memories of these 30 million lives in the end.
The first one? Yeah, didn't she die? Oh no.
But that doesn't matter anymore, right? I will make the same choice as you, because that's just...
Maybe that's her memory, right? I guess.
My charm. Losses are a constant on the...
I guess it's just her soul. It's just a representation of her soul. And because she's connected to the remembrance, she's able to span across the cycles, I guess. Oh my gosh, okay.
Love will always exist, right?
Don't question it, my bad.
Let's write an ending, unlike any before. For this world, we so deeply love.
Siren's remembrance right name is blocked out.
Behold,
oh,
God,
she's giving a speech. Okay.
has achieved her victory, and the
Okay. Cook, Siren. Go on.
The radiant
Go on.
soul has arrived, having walked through the bustling night.
Yeah, and they're all like, Siren, what are you talking about? Why are you suddenly spouting poetic here? Like out of nowhere, Siren walks up. Like everyone already gave their speech, right? We all already established a resolve, like 5 minutes prior. And then they walked up here. Siren is left behind back there. And then all of a sudden, Siren walks up giving a speech. It's very funny. Like, she's aura farming. We love that for her. We love an aura farming queen. It's just very funny to think about from their perspective. How Siren just suddenly walks up and starts giving a speech. And time to face...
Emporius.
Oh!
I do not call your name suddenly or without cause. I come here to recount history.
Hello, pal. Very HSR of her true. The Aranova speech repeated each cycle? Yeah. Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god, it's all of them! Wait, it was like 4 of them. Oh, it's gonna go through the others after this, probably?
Into their bodies.
Right? Show the others? Show the others?
Remember their names in days to come.
You gotta show the others, right? Oh my god, Tribbies!
There's gonna be way too many names to remember.
Oh my god, I wanna see all of them. I wanna see all of them.
30 million times 1,000? No, wait. Times 1,001.
Everyone's turned to Aura Farm. We love that.
Now, if there are more of us, then there will be more passages in Emporius too.
Oh, we're gonna see the whole gang.
Together, let's reach the end of the West Wing.
One more. See you tomorrow for the road.
Spring. See you tomorrow.
And there they go. Fading into memory. Yeah, okay. Passage Core Flame. Who's next? Oh.
People of this world
Oh,
will no longer
Saridra!
be bound by a single rule, but will make their own.
Oh,
laws.
you cooked. She absolutely cooked.
Though the Imperator's figure may seem rather small against the stars beyond.
Not her speech commenting on her height.
Cornerstone of the world.
That's so her, you know.
Of the greatest empire.
Yeah, she is the foundation of this world. She made sure that she is the world's foundation.
Looks like this will be a feast
Oh,
that never
and Heislin's comes with her, okay.
May the fish never leave the ocean. And may the days ahead shine like pearls.
Our short queen and her fish, yeah. Oh, Hyacin and the Grove duo.
There'll be no more distinctions of status or rank. Only
Oh, Hyacin saying everyone will be equal.
everyone's shared hopes.
Reason or defects, they will all be sown by my own hand.
Okay, and Anaxa just has to be all theatrical about it. True theaterkin moment.
Scholars not to put me on a pedestal. Just make use of.
He could not wait to get out of there. Hello? Hyacin, oh my god, my voice. Hyacin literally showed up first and gave her speech first. And Anaxa was just like, yeah, I'm out of here. I'm not gonna stick around. He did not want to be there. You have no idea how I managed to stall the last chapter out this long? Yeah. I went another 5 hours. So all in all, if we put both streams together, the story took me 10 hours. I don't know. I have no words for you, Palm. Oh, and Aglaia. Why is Hyacin still here? Why is Hyacin still here? Listen, I love her. That's my daughter. But like, we're gonna go through 2 Chrysos eras before she leaves. It's just funny. It's very funny. The Hyacint's still here. Everyone else left in a timely manner. Only Hyacin stayed way longer. Like literally both Anaxa and Aglaia left before Hyacin. It's funny. Oh, Midamos.
Son of Gorgo, warriors shall fight for strife, not with glory as their end, but to march forward in its light.
The HP scalers.
Even though death shall eventually separate us, would every embrace we share be without regret?
Yeah. Oh yeah, the Calamity Titans. Yeah. Oh yeah, Cypher.
Oh, so serious. Fine.
The Cypher's like, all right, I'll give my own ore farming moment.
Water in deserts, and gold in fertile soil, and for everything in this mortal
Basically, what she's saying is she wants to see the world thrive. That's her way of saying it, in her own Cypher way. Why was Caster's the only one who didn't get named? And there they go. Oh yeah, and then those 2, because they're also Chrysos heirs.
Earth shall protect the past, present, and
That's the Astral Express's guard right there. That's the guard of the train. That's our archivist and guard. Protecting. That's what he's all about.
Is it my turn?
Come on, Marge. It's your turn. Oh my god, my voice. It's your turn to ore farm.
Watch over the past and guide us to the future.
Heck yeah. That's our duo. And the last one. Core Flame is the last one.
It isn't like you to be this.
Oh, look at his baby smile. Is he the and I was gonna say, is he the only one to talk directly to us? Heislin's kind of talked to us, like Heislin's looked at us. But he's the one talking to us directly, which is just so fitting.
Are you hesitating about how to carry out the divine authority of world bearing? Or do you already know the answer?
Oh, and he's pushing us forward. Our dead wife, true.
That's right. Just keep moving forward. In your own way.
Aww. Basically his encouragement for us was whatever we decide will be the correct path. He trusts in us, basically, is what he's saying. We love that.
Bring a true dawn.
Heck yeah, we will. He is the dawn. Oh, Oh my god! The 8 flipped. Okay, okay. Not the Kevin pose? True!
Then, in the name of world bearing, I promise you, Kefali will never forget this.
Oh, okay, the book.
And now, let us all embark on this final grand journey.
Oh god, they're really building this up.
Stand with me.
Oh my god, it's Finon's line! It's the famous Finon line! Oh my god. That's so, you know. That's crazy that Kalis is doing this in front of Danheng though. How does Danheng feel about it? But oh my god. Yeah. He's literally repeating Finon's line. Were you pronouncing it Kefale? Yeah, it's Kefali. Oh, I love that. Yeah, 5 Blazer Crumbs, right? Oh my god, okay. Yep, accessing the power of the book. All of us together. Of the power of friendship. Oh, look at all the core flames. Oh my god, listen to all of them give the speech. Oh, that was Cyrene. Oh.
In the legend's ending, the world was pure chaos. Then the gods cast down the core flames, and the titans were born with them.
This is just like the first.
Destruction's black tide fell to the ground as Doomsday's distant reckoning.
Yeah. This is the first. When Aglaya introduced everyone.
Giants who chased the flames, leading the way.
Even the music is the same. Beat for beat, the music is the same.
Flow, golden blood, flow. Converge into a boiling river that flows across the divine inscriptions of this world. Aglaya, the
we're even going through all of them the same. Yeah. There was a bit more different in the beginning, but.
Stars. There shall be the three-faced goddess traversing through myriad passages.
Oh, and now we know all of them. That's such a nice full circle moment because we know who each of them are now.
Of reason has enough knowledge to refute the world.
Yeah. We're talking about them in a familiar way now.
Enlightening all. Go seek the holy maiden who severs dawn from dusk, and let the sky become the slumbering cot from which she wakes. Make him return, mighty most the lance of fury. Pierce the
king returns.
Kremnos' heroic souls. Set her at rest, cipher the coin of wings.
Yeah, he's saying all their names now because he knows them all personally now.
And that hand of Shadow Castress, the master of the River of Souls. She has been granted the right to embrace and to warm new life. Now blossoms at her fingertips. You will hear the chalice of plenty reverberate.
Heistland. We finally have Heistland there. Evernight!
Before the break of dawn. Until the journey.
Oh my god! His 1,000-year, quote-unquote 1,000-year journey. Sarudra!
This new king ascends the throne alongside countless heroes.
Yeah, I remember we didn't. Oh my god! It's Trailblazer this time. With Mem. Oh my god, Lycurgus!
I have witnessed the distant past.
Holy, what is this? What the? This is really different. Oh my god.
Children of humanity known as
I mean, it was amazing, but I just wasn't expecting it.
Flames and once more upheld the world.
The Nanook pose? Yeah.
Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey.
And then they reveal the 4 that weren't revealed before. I mean, it's fine. We'll talk about it. But Danheng did not look like that in the original one, but it's fine.
Inscribe the opening stroke in the
and now Trailblaze is there with them. Yeah. Everyone's there. Whoa! Another cutscene. We're in Britain. Oh, this music is so uppity and cheerful.
Of course, this will be a romance.
Oh, it's literally Alicia.
Has come before.
That's not even Cyrene. That's just Alicia from Honkai Back Third. it is. Okay, oh my god, we made it. 4.5 hours about. Nameless recollection, yep. It's over, you can sleep. I'm sorry, but thank you so much for sticking around until the end. Have a good night. I have seen it, Solza, yes, I have. The fight took 1 hour? Oh my god, oh, I'm stretching. I can watch the video I sent you. You sent me now? Oh, okay. Okay, so, first thing first, I have to talk about my thoughts on the quest a little bit, at least. I mean, this was so good. A lot of it is building up towards the finale. And, I think to some degree, you could view Evernight's conflict as being, like, a little bit, maybe, like, the threat isn't as big as it seemed because Evernight was so easily placated by March. But I love the thematic parallels that the quest is, making throughout the whole story. Especially between March and Danheng specifically. And we can go even more specific. There were parallels between Danheng and Danfeng's character arcs. So that was Danheng's section. And then there were parallels between March and Evernight's arcs. So that was their own section. And then in the greater scheme of things, Danheng himself and March herself and their parallel story arcs and the way they're having to accept different versions of themselves in order to reach a better understanding of themselves and to grow and mature into the characters that they are now, so that they can be the heroes that Emporius needs. All of that was just lovely. The parallel character arcs was just great. And then in terms of emotions, the reunion between the trio was just such an emotional moment. Probably the most emotional moment between the trio we've ever had. I don't think anything in the game even comes close in terms of a moment between our main trio specifically. Like that's the best Trailblazer March Danheng moment in the whole game. The hug. And I will go back and rewatch the hug. It was so wholesome and so emotional seeing them finally all together again after we had to hold off for so long. And I like that they held off for so long on showing us all of them on screen together because it makes this moment hit even harder to finally have them back together. It feels like such a relief. And I think that's good storytelling. You can watch cutscene again in game, by the way. Yeah. I heard about that. And then also, I also need to comment on stuff from the previous stream, the Danheng section where Danheng rescues the Trailblazer. Obviously, that was also a super emotional and powerful scene. And also just you know that scene was you guys know. So yeah, I loved that scene. That's up there for my favorite scene as well. And then finally, I just want to comment on. Well, I also want to comment on Saridra. This quest did a lot of stuff to help Saridra's character. I don't think it changed anything about her character, but that's also what I liked about how it affected Saridra's character. Like learning about what Saridra did in order to rewrite the. Oh, hi, Cyrene. Learning about what Saridra did in order to rewrite the law of Emporius. Finally getting those answers, it just felt right. It just felt true to Saridra's character. And I think that did a lot of... again, it didn't change anything about Saridra's character, but it was just nice to get that character moment for Saridra. Because that was like a climax to Saridra's character, to figure out what she did in the end. And to know that in the end, she was still true to herself. She was like, either Emporius ends the way I want it to, or ends the way no one wants it to. That's what Saridra did in the end, and I think that just feels very fitting to Saridra's character. So I really liked it. Palm, you forgot to mention it earlier, but during the chapter Blazing Sun, Illuminate the Path of the Lost, the chapter description read, Sing, O Aeon, sing of the rage of Kaslana, son of Emporius, which is a reference to the Iliad. They also did this for Mighty during one of his chapters. Oh, that's cool, Palm. Yeah, that's neat. It is this Saridra move for real? Yeah. And then the last thing I just want to mention about the quest is the end of the quest, the very end of the quest, and the way it built up the final chapter, which is going to be next patch. I think the build-up was really cool, especially the speeches that everyone gave as they showed each of the Crisis heirs coming together. I really liked that, seeing them one by one coming and voicing their resolve. That was something I really liked. So yeah. and giving each of them their special moment. And that's something I will say now, going into patch 3.7, that's one of the main things I'm looking forward to. I want each and every Crisis Heir to have their own big moment against Iron Tomb. Maybe not specifically against Iron Tomb. Like it doesn't have to be against Iron Tomb himself, but I need every single Crisis Heir to have a big moment throughout the story at the very least. Just something similar to what they had here, but even more pronounced. Something more than just some kind of banger line. Something more than just a speech. I want to see each of them take some kind of action in the story and get their own big moment to shine. That's the main thing I'm looking forward to from patch 3.7. So yeah. Good night, Palm! Thank you so much for sticking through this the whole time. I really appreciate it. Have a good night. And yeah, those are mainly my thoughts that I wanted to get out on the story and my thoughts on it. Obviously, a lot of my more in-depth thoughts on specific scenes you guys would have seen throughout the playthrough. So yeah, I don't think I need to harp or rehash any of my thoughts on some stuff. Just my general overall thoughts, which I gave. So yeah. But overall, I mean, that was so good. How does it rank in terms of my favorite patches? That's really hard. That's honestly really hard to rank. For me personally, I don't think it can beat patch 3.4. But it's probably contending with patch 3.3. Yeah, it's probably contending with patch 3.3. I'm not sure if I would put it above patch 3.3. There's a lot of moments that are really high, and those moments definitely bring it up. But just as an all-around story, patch 3.3 was so good. As my second favorite at the moment. Second to the 3.4 is close. For me, it's still close between 3.6 and 3.3. 3.4 is definitely still highest for me though. But yeah. Also, I should comment on March and Evernight's relationship. I found Evernight's motivations to be really funny and endearing. Obviously, I don't think she was like... I don't think her actions are quote-unquote understandable, or I should say sympathetic. I don't think her actions are like sympathetic because her actions are about like not caring about a bunch of people. She only cares about March. And when she proposes the trolley problem to make it seem like we're the ones prioritizing the needs of a few over the needs of a many, it's just very hypocritical of her. But I think that's good for her character. And I like that her character boiled down to wanting to protect March. I thought that was good. Now I will say we still don't know enough about we don't know enough about Evernight's origins, so it's hard for me to get a full read on the character's motivations. Like, we know what the character's motivations are, we just don't know why she has those motivations. So yeah, they're still cooking stuff in regards to Evernight, and I'm not sure how many answers we're gonna get about Evernight in Emporius. That's probably a mystery they're gonna keep for the future. But from the little we got here, we don't understand why Evernight has her motivations, but we understand what her motivations are. And for now, I think that's good enough, and I really enjoyed learning about all that. So yeah, those are my thoughts. And I just can't wait for the next patch. I'm very excited for that. And thank you to all of you for sticking around and watching all the way through. I mean, it took me so long to get through this whole story. Like, yesterday's stream was 5 whole hours just to get halfway through, and then today's stream we went another 5 hours just to finish it. So 10 hours total to get through the 3.6 story. There were some people who weren't sure if it was actually going to take me another 10 hours for a story, because people were telling me the story is like on average 5 hours, and I have a habit of doubling the time it takes most people to do a story. So if people say it takes 5 hours, it's probably going to take me 10 hours. But I was making some good progress throughout the story during some portions of the stream. So people weren't sure if it was going to take me the full 10 hours, but it did end up taking me the full 10 hours. So listen, it is what it is. But I enjoyed every minute of those 10 hours. Have a good rest. Thank you so much, Wander. You too. Yeah, everyone, make sure you have a good rest. Let's claim our achievements. Now we wait for V3. Yeah. Okay. Make sure you check the vid before I end. Oh, okay, sure, Flimstar. You never doubted 10 hours. You won. Oh, isn't this something they posted on their HSR? Oh, Helios, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. As usual, I really appreciate it. If you got gifted a sub by Helios, please make sure to thank them in the chat. And let's get some fine heart emotes in the chat as well, please. Thank you so much, Helios. Again, as always, the GOAT, the MVP. I appreciate it so much. May you send a vid too? It's a meme, but I've seen it. I've seen the meme, Sugar, yeah. We're gonna watch this video, I guess. I'm not sure exactly what it is. Helios waiting for this moment. Yeah. But it was a great moment to wait for. Okay, we are going to watch this video. It's 6 minutes long.
95 dromises, 96
Oh, 97 for the 97 days she spent on Emporius alone.
Cruelty to mighty.
How
many lives must he have lost already?
Could it be them?
Is this March filming a reaction video?
Mother.
Is this a March reaction vid?
Come on, Orynyx. Stop yelling like a child.
Ain't no way it's a March reaction vid to Emporius.
Thank you for covering me. Now it's my turn to shine.
Oh, I need subtitles for you guys. Okay. Yeah, it is a March reaction video. That's so funny.
You're right. So much happened.
Wait, it literally is. Like it became even more of a reaction vid.
Start. Thanks for the hard work, you two. That Nika something sure felt scary. And people's names
Oh,
here are
Nikador?
way too hard to remember.
Everything beyond the sky is taboo here. It's a pity.
Oh!
Let's not
Oh yeah,
talk
then they start talking about
We'll
March.
just get
What's
the
her reaction to them
returning
talking about
player
her?
stuff the next time we go online.
We'll just get the returning player. Oh my god, not her breaking the fourth wall.
How would I even remember that?
What? You forgot his Jesus moment?
Something the real you would say.
That worked? Wow.
Oh my, it's even edited like a reaction video.
You'd make outstanding members of the Twilight Courtyard.
Why does she sound so sad? She sounds tired, yeah.
Really? I think they're okay. What does this have to do with me?
Oh, she's reacting to all the times they mentioned her.
By the way, would this little pink cupcake call me Marchie or Sebby? Bubbles, look over here.
Oh my god! This is cute. Oh, hi, Bubbles. Bubbles is the true GOAT. Bubbles was with us throughout the entirety of Emporius. And Bubbles never once wavered. Not the camera taking pictures on its own. Oh my god. That's creepy. There was literally a ghost in the camera. Oh no! The camera. Oh gosh. Not March running out of memory card.
I didn't mean to ruin the mood. I'm not worried, actually. Still, let me see what photos you two took.
Oh, she can look at the photos in there. Oh my gosh! Danhung cut off. How do you even accomplish that?
But
oh, Danhung's glasses. Oh, she can just Photoshop herself in? That's crazy.
That's it. There's
We know why it was full through.
This any longer, Orynyx.
Not her humming.
Pom-Pom, our little raccoon's becoming the demi.
Oh my god. She's like she's like being a cheerleader.
Are simply
Oh, what's her reaction to the Trailblazer being dead?
What? How is that possible? Did I miss something?
Not her not paying attention. And she has to rewind. Oh my god. That's such a reactor vid moment. She has to rewind because she wasn't paying enough attention to the scene.
Danhung?
Why is she calling for Danhung? What? She like didn't know what to do, so she was calling for Danhung. Now Mark seems parasocial? No, what? That's where Evernight got it from.
My soul's left my body too. But I told Evernight I was gonna protect you two. Pull yourself together, March 7th. I didn't land here early for nothing.
Oh?
Buy carefully into
Oh, not her witnessing a Lygus scene.
I have observed.
We were robbed of a March and Lygus interaction. March would cook him. I need to see March interact with Lygus. I just need it.
shall be modified to the
March would be so sassy towards him.
Careful. He's the super big boss behind the scenes who forced me to play my final hand.
Oh yeah, she knows too. At this point.
La 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 la. Nope, nope, nope. Not listening.
That's not something you or I.
Won't stop.
Oh my god, she's literally us. She's literally representing us. We're like, why won't he just go away? Why is he still here? That's so relatable. She's reacting in the exact same ways we all reacted to the Liga scenes. That's so funny.
Give you a taste of how it feels to be watched from the shadows. Not great, huh?
Oh. Oh. Not her watching this scene.
Actually, I already had a feeling when you gave out the core flame of time, but it's still a shock to hear you say it out loud. I know you had such a bad
Oh,
time
she's
in
talking to
Emporius,
Evernight.
and you worked hard to create a sliver of hope for the Trailblaze. Thank you.
Aww. Even after all that.
Are where I draw the line.
Even after everything Evernight did. She's still thanking Evernight for everything she did.
Hey, unruly me.
Oh, okay, and we're in the scene now.
I know
Oh, and now she's in the story. She's no longer reacting. Okay, that's a really cool edit. She's not editing. Not editing. She's not reacting anymore. She's in the story itself.
I'm just so
Oh, and it ends with her iconic
We both
screenshot.
know that you've been by our side this whole time.
Oh, that's a feels good moment.
Into the future together and save the world.
What the Stell? That wasn't in my game. Oh no, Evernight's the one reacting. Okay, that's really clever.
Destination.
This is pretty touching.
So this is how Evernight has been the whole time. Evernight's just constantly filming a reaction video. That's a good way to think about Evernight. She was just binging from 3.0 till now. Yeah, March was speedrunning through the... March was watching a Let's Play of Emporius. True. And that's what Evernight has been doing this whole time. She's just watching Let's Plays of everything March does. All the previous story quests. That's a cute way to show what things were like for March. And now how things are for Evernight. I mean, obviously it's very memey. It's not like super serious. It's just a fun little thing. But yeah, I like that. I like that. Evernight was just watching March livestream. No wonder she has a parasocial relationship. Yeah, true. She could have gotten here sooner if the streamer didn't stall, but the stalling was fun. Okay. Oh goodness. Yeah, the Archon quest disappeared from here. Okay, fair enough. Okay. I think that's where we're gonna end things here. Again, thank you all so much for joining the stream and just for being here the whole time. I really appreciate everyone for being here, as always. I mean, the story was so peak. I loved every second of it. It started off maybe a little slow, but as soon as we reached the Dawn Hunk section of the story, the story was just on gas from there, and it never stopped. So yeah, I mean, obviously my playthrough and my reactions to the story speaks for itself, but yeah, I really enjoyed this patch. Definitely up there for one of my favorite patches. Potentially tied for my second favorite, somewhere around there. It was really peak, and I cannot wait for the 3.7 story. But until then, you can follow me on Twitter and follow me on Discord to get announcements on when my next streams will be. This was the last stream with this angel model. The next time I stream will probably be with my new model, my bunny model. My face will still be recognizable, so you won't be missing too much. It's just mostly an accessory and outfit change. As for when that stream will be, it probably won't be tomorrow anymore. I think what I decided is that tomorrow I need to spend all day tomorrow working on YouTube videos, because there's a video I need to get out before V3 for Siren's beta. So tomorrow no stream, but the day after tomorrow will be my new model reveal stream. And while I reveal my model, we'll just be playing through the Seal Slammers event and the Origami Bird event while talking about my new model, and then you all get a good look at it. So yeah, that's all that stream will be. So that's in like that's the day after tomorrow. So no stream tomorrow. Day after tomorrow, model reveal stream, and then the day after that, so like 3 days from now, will be Sirene's V3 beta update, which is a super exciting day. I expect to see a lot that gets changed. So I cannot wait until then. Thank you for the hydrate and stretch, Mafuyuki. I will definitely do that once stream ends, and all of you should too. So yeah, thank you all so much for being here. Definitely check me out on Discord and Twitter again. if you don't want to miss out on announcements from next streams, and just hang over on Discord. It's a chill time over there. But yeah, thank you all so much for being here. And with all of that said, until next time.